Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope everybody's having a wonderful afternoon or evening or whatever it is in your time zone. And I hope you're all ready for some more Baldur's Gate 3 because, man, what an amazing experience this game has been. I'm excited to jump back in, pick up where we left off. And, of course, I'll provide a recap for those of you that have missed the last couple of streams, of course. Always do that right at the beginning so people don't feel too left out. Let's go ahead and jump in. This game is like Disco Elysium, but medieval. You know, I've seen a lot of people making comparisons between this game and Disco Elysium, and I've actually never played and barely even looked at Disco Elysium, so I don't really know much about that game, to be honest. But seeing so many people compare it to Baldur's Gate 3 has me curious to go check it out, maybe when we're done with this one. All right, here we go. Game is launching. Anyway, chat, don't be shy. Say hello if you haven't already. Tell the person above you how cute they are, or maybe just bobble at them. That'll work if you're feeling shy. How's your weekend? How's everybody's Saturday? Chat, how many of you are playing Baldur's Gate 3 along with me? How many of you are playing your own game at the same time? And if so, what class and race are you playing? Started a Dark Urge playthrough. I am a little curious to do that. Not playing it yourself, but going back and watching all the streams that you've missed. Yeah, it's really addictive. You know, it's one thing to have an addictive game. It's another thing to have a game that's so addictive that you can get hooked just watching other people play it. That's how good it is. You're playing some Lawful Stupid. I like it. I'm also playing mostly Lawful Stupid. Although, well, I don't know. I don't think I've played our character as being too stupid. We've been careful about, you know, not picking, like, incredibly unwinnable fights. Aside from that one throne room one that we were trying for fun, but for the most part, I haven't been having him be too dumb about it. I've allowed him a certain level of self-awareness and insight. Doing a Githyanki Bard. That sounds fun. Wait, do Githyanki even have bards? Does their culture even acknowledge the existence of a bard? Wood Elf Gloomstalker? Karika, you're a filthy min-maxer. Filthy min-maxers. No, I'm kidding. I think you're fine. If you're a filthy min-maxer, you'd have 4 fighters. I'm convinced that with all the little changes that Larian Studios has made to like the rules and such in this game, like little tweaks here and there have all kind of added up to make fighters very, very strong in this version. Fighters are already pretty good in tabletop, but like in Baldur's Gate 3, they're oomph. In fact, I'm about to respec Jaheira. I'm probably going to respec Jaheira into a fighter because I realized that everything that I need from her from the ranger class, like talking to animals, lockpicking, stealth. What's the other one? I know I'm forgetting one. Oh, the perception skill. Everything that I needed from ranger, she has it all by level 3. Heck, I think she has it all at level 1, frankly. So I just need, she's probably going to end up being like 1 level of ranger to pick up all those skills. But then beyond that, she's just a worse fighter as a ranger. I don't, there's like, what do I need a ranger for? to get the speaking with animals and the lock picking and the spotting traps and all that, she just needs to start her career as a ranger at level 1, and then pretty much just dump everything into fighter after that. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that right now.
Certainly waiting.
I'm gonna do that right now and see how she ends up feeling after that. What do her stats look like? Marginal strength, perfect dex, high wisdom, okay constitution, dump int, and dump charisma. Dread ambusher. Here's the thing, Dread ambusher gives her 1 extra attack on the first round of combat. If she went like straight up fighter, she'd have extra attacks every round forever, especially once she hits level 11 fighter. She's attacking 3 times a turn. So why would I like 1 extra attack at the beginning of combat as opposed to an extra attack every single turn for the entire fight? So much for no multi-class. I'm not multi-classing my main character, but I'm not above doing it with some of our companions.
Someday I will sit down. I mean it.
Or you know what? I'll just remove no multi-classing from the title. I only used that title because people were spamming that copy pasta. Speaking of which, I do love the copy pasta. Where is it? Who has it? I want to see the copy pasta.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Yeah, you know what? Let's try it.
As thou did.
I want to see how she ends up looking as a fighter. So we do 1 level of ranger to get her started with all the skills that I wanted, which was investigation, ensnaring strike, true strike, bounty hunter it is. Unfamiliar. Sleight of hand proficiency. Her stats already look pretty good. I'm trying to think of what feats I want to give her. The other reason to go fighter is that I can pick up the sharpshooter feat for her, which is also crazy good. Oh, right, skills. We need to make sure she has stealth. She's got sleight of hand, perception, survival. Yeah, pretty much all the stuff that matters. Okay. Good. Done. Oh wait, does she not get... She doesn't get spellcasting till level 2, does she? So for her to get speak with animals and all that stuff, I'd have to put a 2nd level in ranger, right? Let me think. I could go 4 levels of ranger and like 8 levels of fighter. That would do the trick. But then she would never get that 3rd attack. To get her the 3rd attack per turn, she has to go 11 levels of fighter. So if she goes 11 levels of fighter, maybe druid instead? A single level of druid would give her... I don't know if I can get like the lock picking and such. Let me see. Give me my 100 gold back. World of Darkness. Can't say I'm all that familiar with World of Darkness. Heard of it, never really looked at it.
Always nice to be wanted. Work to be done. I can be social if I must.
Fate, dost thou require?
Fate spins along as it should. She wouldn't be able to get sleight of hand proficiency if I did this. She would be able to pick up perception. Do I need sleight of hand? Wait, did druids not get to pick their level 1 spells until second level? Like, where's the spell choice? Oh, here it is. Oh, right, you don't pick them here because they're prepared caster. Right, that makes sense. Could go a single level of rogue instead for that expertise. Maybe I just make do without the speak with animals spell, chat. There we go. She's got the expertise in sleight of hand and perception. There we go. We can do it this way. Gail can always get a scroll for it and learn it anyway. Can you actually get speak with animals as a wizard? Okay. We'll look for that. Okay, so her stats are basically saying the same from what she was before. She's just getting different skills instead. Okay. Archery fighting style. Action surge. She couldn't get speak with animals as an Eldritch Knight either. Feels bad. You know, since we already have it, we could go Battlemaster. Chat, what do you think? If we respec Jaheira again. I'm just trying to find a spec for her I really like. I feel like the high level ranger stuff is not really needed, and even the low level ranger stuff is just kind of mostly flavor. We could go another Battlemaster. But as boring as Champion is, I think having her fish for critical hits could also be pretty effective. Going like all in on the crit build, because she's wearing a helmet already that makes it so to get a crit, she only needs to roll a 19, and then if you play as a champion, that number goes down again, so she'd be critting on 18s. We could make her into a crit monster. Yeah, we can make speak with animal potions. The speaking with animals and getting perception skill was the only reason I wanted a ranger in the first place. And she can still get perception from just taking one level of rogue, so we don't need really to commit very hard to ranger. I think she thematically fits hunter, ranger, fighter. I think so too. I mean, in Baldur's Gate 2, she was apparently a druid fighter multi-class anyway. So taking points in fighter is pretty on brand for her. I could just have her learn stuff that Crusoe hasn't learned, like shoot the weapon out of an enemy's hand. That could be pretty fun. No, let's not get two of the same. I want some variety. We'll make her a champion instead. A crit monster. Bump up that dex. Could get her athlete. What else? What else increases your dexterity? She's definitely getting sharpshooter, but this doesn't increase dex. Proficiency with weapons of your choice and strength or dex. Proficiency with 3 skills is not bad. Legendary. Resilient is always nice. Strength or dex up by 1 and gain proficiency with medium armor and shields, which I believe she already has. Nope, okay. Just straight up dex. I don't think she needs alert because her initiative's already going to be crazy high because we're making a dex fighter anyway. There's her second attack. Next feat. Here we go. We're gonna give her athlete. So she gets longer jump distance, stands up after she's been knocked prone, and she can round out to a nice juicy 20 dexterity. Hit the cap. She gets even more jump. Actually, I just realized, since champions get remarkable athlete as a built-in trait, and she took the athlete feat, she should be able to jump almost as far as Crusoe now. Despite him having like more than double her strength, she's got 2 different jumping feats combined. Add half your proficiency to any strength, dex, and con checks you're not proficient in. That's also pretty good. Okay. Yeah, she's got hops, 100%. I'm interested to see what her jump distance is going to look like after this. All right. Now she picks up sharpshooter. This is going to put her on Crusoe levels of damage. Sharpshooter is a massive damage spike. She's basically learning the ranged equivalent of all in. And she can shoot people out of rafters above with no penalty. I like that. Pretty good. Picking up Indomitable. I don't really care about Indomitable. If I was gonna switch back to putting levels into another class, this is where we would do it. But I think we'll just stick out the fighter tree. It works pretty well for her as a dexterity-based fighter. Oh, an additional fighting style. Oh man, this is actually great because now we can bump her AC up as well. Yeah. She's gonna be busted.
Work to be done.
Okay, now with all that done, what does she end up at? She still has to speak with animals on. So now she crits on 18, 19, and 20. She can attack 3... Well, she's not going to get her third attack till one more level. Needs one more level, but... Sleight of hand. Put this back on. Dang, she comes out of this. She comes out of this with 24 AC, 90 health. She's gonna have 3 attacks per turn, plus 11 on perception, 13 on sleight of hand. Gosh dang, she really can do everything, and pretty good at stealth. Okay, not everything. Her intelligence and social skills suck, but in terms of like physical and acrobatics and lockpicking and stealth, she's like just incredibly good at everything. And she's gonna do nuts damage now that she's got sharpshooter. Yeah, we've made her OP. I like it. Now, how far can she jump? Because she has 2 different feats that both specify jumping. So... It's not a crazy jump distance.
What to do?
Especially not when compared to our protagonist. Actually, it's like almost the same. She jumps almost as far as he does. And he's basically like Incredible Hulk jumping all over the place. Let me see. Side-by-side comparison here. He can jump to this like veggie pile.
Let me guess. You need something.
Yeah, she's like almost tied with him. Despite having only 10 strength to his 22. To show how much of an impact those feats were making. Considering not having the spell active, that is pretty good.
Oakfather east the road.
It's Rogue 1 for sneak attack. Oh no, we don't care about sneak attack at all.
Such authority.
The 1 level of Rogue was to pick up... the 1 level of Rogue was to pick up Sleight of Hand, Expertise, Perception, Expertise, Stealth. Like, it was basically just for skills. We don't care about the damage. She's going to pump damage every round purely from being a fighter. She does not need the rogue stuff. Now, with that said, you know, the extra sneak attack damage never hurts, but like I'm really going to ignore the sneak attack function. It doesn't matter. Compared to the damage, she's going to just be dropping bombs on people with sharpshooter. The sneak attack damage is negligible.
I've got a long road ahead. Need to find a way forward.
Oh, the jump ritual is great in this game, but I already have Gale to put that on people if needed.
Salutations.
I just wish I could find I wish I could find a scroll of like animal speaking, but if I can't find a scroll, the next best thing is the potions. So let's see. Animal speak. Is there a search function in here? I know I have the stuff to make a freaking... Should I just click this? Extract? I have not really messed with this. I'm just gonna hit extract all and see what it does. Maybe it'll unlock all the recipes for me. Boom. 15 recipes unlocked. Okay. Here we go. I can make 6. Okay, what else can I make? Potion of Supreme Healing. Visibility, speed. Oh wow, I can make so many potions of speed. A heck, man. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Elixir of Vigilance. Some of these I can make loads of. Some of them I don't have a whole lot. Now let's make some of these potions of speed because these are super good. And then animal speak. There.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Shouldn't have wished to live.
Okay, all right, now let's get back to the adventure. Anyway, sorry, chat, if you're just joining in, we were doing a little alchemy and we respect Jaheira.
Is that blood?
We respect Jaheira because I realized, like, I wasn't using 90% of her ranger abilities. And if I'm not using them, I might as well just turn her back into a fighter so she can be better with the bow. The recap from yesterday, in case you missed it. Let's see. Oh boy, what did we do yesterday? We caught up with and settled the score with Auntie Ethel, the hag from the first chapter of the game. We laid her low. She has been officially smacked down, hopefully permanently this time. I realized I didn't ever use Speak with Dead on her corpse. I wonder if we can go talk to Auntie Ethel now that she's dead. I'll probably go back and try talking to her one more time, because you get a unique interaction if you talk with her back in chapter 1, so I wonder if that happens again. So we'll go back and pay her a little visit. But yeah, we caught up with all the people, like Mayrina from chapter 1 with her zombie husband and stuff like that, and helped them once again defeat Auntie Ethel, and hopefully for good this time. What else? We caught up with Minsk, although he then ran off, which is Jaheira's old friend. And then we had our date with Karlach, and if you're wondering why Crusoe's walking funny, don't ask, all right? He's got a sore bum for some reason that we're not going to get into. You could just say the date with Karlach was a success. Oh God, Katie, the timing. The timing. Listen, if you see me waddling around like a duck, all right? Our lady friend had unique tastes that I was not warned about in advance. So we're just kind of like, we're doing the penguin walk around camp right now. How are the games? How's your D&D going? My D&D is going great. I saw you were playing Dark and Darker. What your stream title said you were playing a cleric now, and I was like, I find that hard to believe. She won't last. That was my thought. She's not gonna last. There's no way you can stick to playing a supporty healer.
Already feeling better.
Of all the places I expected would find this Minsk, crawling from the broken jaws of a mimic wasn't high on my list. What's life without a few surprises, eh?
Minsk puts on quite a show of brawn, even if there's no brain worth mentioning.
Hey, if he has no...
I hate to judge the proverbial book, but that oaf may be all cover and no pages.
All cover and no pages.
Hey, wanna play pretend? You and me.
Uh-oh.
Let's imagine I get to live 50 more years. We have a whole life ahead of us. What do we do?
Think you'd make a great mom? Look the same as it does now. Adventure, fighting, all of it. You will get to live 50 more years. I just know it. The game keeps offering me this hopeful dialogue, and I can't help but think that it's setting me up for mass failure when we're not going to be able to save her in the end, chat. I swear if this game kills off Karlach, I'm throwing it out the window. I'm changing my 11 out of 10 review to a -1 out of 10 if it kills off Karlach. Let's not go there. I don't want to think about you being gone. You know what? I don't actually think she'd make a great mom. I think she'd be terrible. I think she'd be very irresponsible. But we're going to say it anyway to make her happy.
You know what? That was never part of my plan. But in this fantasy, I can picture it. You, me, two little us's. That's a pretty picture, isn't it? Damn it. I wish I had a longer road ahead of me. I want to walk it with you.
Uh-oh. You started this game. Why are you getting emotional now? Doggone it, Karlach. You know what? I will hide a manly tear.
Gods, what a disaster. Finding love like this. Finding you. So perfectly late. I've always thought I was fearless. Never scared of a fight, of the future. But dying has taught me so much. There's no courage in fearlessness. There's courage in being fucking terrified, but still going forward. Still being grateful. Still trying. We're going to save this city. Together. It's going to be the last thing I do.
No, stop death flagging. She's doomed, chat. She's death flagging too hard. She's death flagging so hard. It's gonna be the last thing I do. I swear if she goes out with like a heroic bang, I'll be really sad. But I'll be proud of her. Maybe you can still live. F yeah. I'm with you.
That's why I know we're going to win. Let's get busy with it. I've got the rest of my life ahead of me, and a lot to do before I go.
I've got the rest of my life ahead of me. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be a busy 3 days. I mean, what? No, we haven't gone to the Golem factory yet, which I suppose I should be prioritizing more, since the game has hinted that that might be the way to save her. And given that she's waifu in this playthrough, I should probably prioritize saving her neck. All right. Spirit Wolf, thank you for the gifted sub to Wandering Wonder, and Man of the Dark, thank you for the 81 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, both of you. Thank you for the support. What's wrong with her? Why is she gonna die? Because she's got a freaking mechanical heart that's breaking down and no one knows how to fix it. Oh no, it's doing this crap again. No.
Direct me.
Gale. You put some light on him? Wait.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Astarion's literally just dying. Is there any way to undo this bug? This is the weirdest bug, where every time we go to camp, it acts like he's standing back in Act 2. Oh, I forgot. He had that really nice rapier. Perhaps I should take the rapier and give it to, Perhaps I should take the rapier and give it to Jaheira. Remove curse. You can't remove the shadow curse, which is, but the thing is, like, the shadow curse is a major part of the plot of the game, and we're past that plot. We already lifted the curse and moved on from that chapter. So the fact that he's like suddenly afflicted with it here makes no sense. He's not even in my party. He's just standing around a camp, randomly dying. It's a very strange bug.
Lost in thought.
Making me sweat.
Wait, how's she flying 60 feet like that? She hasted or something? Okay.
You have my attention.
Well, yeah, we just cast light on something nearby. Actually, can I pick up one of these standing torches and move it? Doesn't look like it.
Well.
No, don't run back, you dummy! And he's dead.
Still breathing, despite.
Okay, help him back up. It's comical because he's dying because he's in the dark, but he's a vampire, so I can't have him stand in the sun. So he just dies no matter where he goes. How do you fix this? I need to get like a torch or something. Okay, you know what? Here, let's leave camp before he freaking dies. And he's dead. Okay. Get him back up.
Home will ever believe this.
This is awkward. Get him back up. This is very awkward.
What a charmer.
Carlock, get over here and quit walking back. Yeah, I need to go find like a lit torch or something. Okay.
Charmed, I'm sure. Looking ahead.
Come on, let's go.
No, don't walk away this time. Stay here. Oh my god, he's dead again. Okay, you
No time to rest.
get him up. No. Where are you? No. Quit.
Just
And everybody keeps walking back to their tent. I need you to
What's
put
the
the
story?
light spell on him so he'll stop dying. Keck W problem. Okay, here's what we do. All right, temporarily.
on my mind.
Here.
And, well, in it.
Oh my god. This is actually cancerous. Okay, how about this? Do I have a torch on me? Torch.
To the easy part.
Help him up. Help him up. Pull out the torch. This is so goofy. Can I not unequip this? Get out of my inventory. Give me a torch. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, temporarily solved. You stand there with the torch so he doesn't die. You... This is dumb. This is very dumb. I don't know what caused this, but it seems to be permanent. So what I'm gonna have to do is go find like a torch or a bonfire or a burning item of some sort and set it next to him to give him permanent. Here. There, put a light on him. There, now she can go back.
All right.
Okay, I should be able to walk away now. He's got the light spell on. Okay, so we're gonna have to like come back with a...
At the ready.
I'm gonna have to find a freaking like burning item or lantern or something like this. Can I pick up a torch and move it? No. True, it won't be a permanent fix if camp keeps moving around. Well, he does have candles like right here. The thing is, I think candles are just decorative. I don't think they actually count as an in-game light source. Just leave the torch on the ground. Will it keep burning? If I just drop this? I don't know how long that torch will stay lit, but I guess it's a temporary solution. All right, don't you die. I gotta save the game and then come check on him later, make sure he's not freaking dead. Let him die and let Withers res him. Yeah, that might do the trick. We could let him die and then just go for the res. All right, now let's move on.
Let's move.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Okay, mage, get your armor on for the day.
What's cooking?
Okay.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, he's literally dying of cringe. Now, when you play through the chapter 2 area of the game, there's this there's a mechanic where you can't walk in the shadows, or this like shadow curse starts eating you alive. But we're well past that stage of the game. But he's taking damage and the status effect as though he were still in the cursed shadows from area 2. But we're in area 3. There is no curse here. This is like the next chapter, so that all that nonsense is supposedly over with. Okay, last order of business before we head out to resume our adventure. We are going to double back down to the basement real quick, because in Act 1 of the game, when you kill the hag, you get a unique interaction if you use Speak with Dead and talk to her corpse. So we're just going to go in here and speak with her corpse and see if you get a unique interaction here as well. Invocation Wizards can drop AoE and it doesn't hit them. I'll have to check. In tabletop, it drops AoE and they automatically pass their saves. It's not that they're not hit at all. Maybe they buffed it for this game. Corpse can no longer speak. That's weird. I never talked to her to begin with. Huh. I guess no interaction here. Unless maybe I had to do it before we called it a night. Yeah, normally you can't speak to people that you've killed, but there is an interesting, like, unique thing with the hag, where when you try to speak with dead her, she has, like, some death-proof sigil on her body. And she's not actually dead, so you are able to talk to her. How hard does this game be for 4 melee? It kind of depends on if you mean melee, because like clerics are melee usually, but they're also spellcasters. If you mean straight melee, like just barbarians and fighters running in and slap chopping everybody, no magic, no support, probably pretty hard. Although It's weird because the difficulty wouldn't be in the fighting. You'd probably kill everything pretty easily. You would struggle out of combat though, like picking locks and solving puzzles and such. You wouldn't have any skills to deal with it. I imagine you'd be able to burst down most fights pretty quickly with 4 pure combat melee monster characters. There's a vendor here.
The printing block has never
Hello.
been so hot. Scandals, vandals. Good day, Governor. I got a copy of the Bladder's Mouth Gazette, fresh off the presses for you. A good price too.
The Bladder's Mouth? That's a funny way of saying, that's a, you know what, kid? Sure, I'll take it.
Cool, thanks. Come back tomorrow for the next edition.
Okay, Baldur's Mouth. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's, you know, have a nice day, kid. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Okay. The Baldur's Mouth. Ritual murder of Duke Stelmane at Elf Song still unsolved.
Tavern review enthusiasts.
Postmaster in trouble. What is happening to our letters?
From this article, while I requested an interview, Captain Grizzly
Oh, this is just
certainly lives up to her name.
This is just pointing me to a lot of the quests in town, most of which we've already done. It's pointing me towards a lot of quests we've already done. Okay. Oh, right. We need to go tell Mayrina and her friends that we killed the hag. We need to let her know the threat is no more. We have dealt with the nasty hag. She is done, deado.
Remember?
Drama? This is sense. Half the crew are dead on their feet, while the others are ready to drop everything and leave. We need to stand.
Hello. I murdered the hag.
You're here. Mayrina was looking for you. She says it's urgent.
Oh, okay. Hello.
She's dead, isn't she? Ethel is dead.
How'd you know?
I felt it, I think. It was like a piece of glass had been lodged in my chest and was finally pulled free. And the girl, you saved her, right?
I did.
Thank the gods! You hear that, Connor? Ethel is dead. Oh, you didn't change back. You're still a zombie. I thought with Ethel gone. Never mind. I'll find another way to turn you back. Somehow.
Oh my goodness, girl, you're on the copium. Let it go. He's not coming back. Yeah, here it is. Persuasion. Give yourself time to celebrate. I killed Ethel for you. Reward me now. Okay. You gotta let it go, girl. He's not. He is very, very dead. If we could get our cleric to like level 15 or something, hit that man with a true resurrection, maybe bring him back. But you know that the game doesn't go to that level, so he's dead.
I know. Damn it. I know. Connor. I love you. I've loved you since we were kids. And you picked me bluebells and asked me to the summer fair. But you're gone.
And this thing isn't you. Not anymore.
She still got that wand that controls him. Oh. Wait. Was that the wand? Killing him will be a mercy. Do you think you'll be able to kill him? Yeah, sorry.
Not everyone can be saved. I learned that lesson from Ethel. I just needed you to remind me. Here. Thank you for killing Ethel. But I'd like you to go now. I'll be fine. I know I'm stronger than this. I just need some time.
Funny, she says, not everyone can be saved. I learned that from Ethel. Yes, so did I. After I spent 2.5 hours trying to figure out how to save the people in the masks. You just can't. You can't save everybody.
Helm,
All right, what'd she give me?
I will grow stronger.
Advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving. Wow!
Have my solemn oath.
Advantage on all 3 mental saving throws. If I take this thing off, will I lose the detect thoughts that I already put on me? Hold on. I don't know if... Because I'm currently wearing a necklace that lets me cast the mind reading thing. But I already cast the spell. Can I cast it and then take it off? That's the question. Oh no, you keep it on. Wow, so you can put this on next. Wow, that is pretty spicy.
This ought to be good.
She's wearing the Misty Step one.
Quite ready for
Guidance. And he's wearing the damage one. Yeah, it'd be best on our protagonist, because as the DPS machine, he's the one that needs to, like, it's most important to keep him from getting disabled. Or something like that.
Forgive your faithful servant, Vigilant One. Forgive my weakness.
Okay.
Wonder if the
I
gods are
could
watching me.
not best the hag.
Now, can we...
Should you ever have a need of a cleric of Helm, I shall be there. You have my word.
Okay, cool. Does that mean you're like an ally for later in the game? Oh yeah, we do need to go find the mum because we rescued the kid. Now that the kid's been rescued... Where to find her? Do we know where she is? She's in the house just north of us.
I will not rest until this land is purged of all evil.
Okay.
You have my solemn
I have something to ask.
Cledge can't believe you killed thee, Auntie Ethel. You're amazing.
Oh, I know. I'm pretty awesome.
It's after the hero who saved us. You're gonna love it.
She's gonna name the baby after me.
You should have Hag Slayer Supreme tattooed on you. I might know a guy.
All right, we're done here. Let's get out of here.
My kids again. My grandkids.
Thank you, Helm, for sending your warrior to save us.
We are done here. Ethel is dead, and we got a sick necklace, and we will maybe never see Marina again. This game seems to have a lack of really decent longbows so far. I wonder if there's a Fletcher in town, someone who makes like really quality bows. Maybe we could buy a good weapon for Jaheira. Having an archer is... It's a rough life out there for an archer in this game. There's not many great bows.
These artist types are always so soft, aren't they? You make one little comment and their egos crumble to dust.
That's right.
It's street art. If you don't like it, you can literally walk away.
Wait, what kind of art? I can't even see what he's showing us. Oh, it's...
Oh, well, that's nice to hear. Thanks.
Is that supposed to be a bard, or have you got druid?
Okay.
Open to interpretation.
Are we not holding any weapons? Because we're not in combat?
Would you like that? Mommy! Mommy! It's alright, Vanra. Stay right here.
Cameron worked harder than David. He was still chipping away when I left last night. Never saw when he left though, did we?
There was plenty.
He could be propping up the bar in the elf song for all we know.
I have none equipped. I'll use my fists. Hey, this looks just like the cat from our camp. Oh, wait, hold on, we went too far. I guess we ran right past her house. Want a spoiler.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
Lots of talk about the brilliant future of Baldur's Gate, city of steel and justice.
We could go for a walk. Would you like that? Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, I hear the kid. I hear the kid. That's the kid we rescued. Where is she? In... Oh, here we go. Hello.
Everything is going to be all right. I promise. Mommy! That's right. Mommy is here.
Hello. Hi. Yeah, I rescued your kid. Listen, I'm sorry about the trauma. I had to literally carve her out of the belly of a giant monster. How's she holding up?
Right, Mr. Needle. You brought her back. You brought back my sweet, sweet girl.
Yeah, I dealt with it.
It was everything. I'll never forget it. Here. A token from the pirate life I left behind. Thank you for being braver than half this city put together.
Oh my goodness. Wow, these hag quest lines really pay off, huh?
How about we bake
Grateful for
something?
us for bringing her daughter
You
home.
love bacon. Remember?
Oh. Hello. Gosh dang, son, a legendary rapier. So, I was curious when I did some off-stream testing on that hag fight. You can either throw the potion at her,
Go for a walk. Would you like that?
or...
Mommy!
Wait, hold on, what is
It's
this?
all right, Vanra.
Amulet of Wind Rider. What is this? Transform into a cloud, become resistant to all damage, gain advantage on con, dex, and strength saves. Become tiny in size, last till long rest. Concentration. An amulet that lets you take the form of that. Summon a gust of wind that clears all
Everything is going to be all right.
clouds and pushes creatures back.
Promise.
This really begs the question, what happens if you turn into a fog cloud and then hit yourself with a blast of wind? Does it launch you away? I mean, this seems like a meme of an item, but this rapier, let's see. While your offhand is empty, you score crits on a 19, and you get an additional reaction per turn.
girl?
Oh my god.
How about we bake something? You love bacon. Remember?
You don't get these rewards if you don't talk to Laura before completing the quest. You mean if you were to go kill the hag without talking to the mum? Yeah, that would make sense. On hit with the melee weapon, use a reaction to deal necrotic
Would you like that? Mommy!
equal to your proficiency bonus.
It's all right, Vanra.
Wow.
Stay right here.
Hold on, I gotta get out of here because the kid yelling "mommy, mommy" every 3 seconds is actually driving me nuts. We'll take a closer look at this weapon and what these passives mean
going to be all right.
in just a second here.
Promise.
Once again, I don't think I have a character really spec'd to take advantage of them.
So big then.
I did check the hag fight, so you can either throw the potion on her during the fight, or you can simply turn on non-lethal, and as long as you non-lethal her, it just triggers a cutscene where you put the potion on her. But if you just walk up and kill the hag, the kid dies, so you wouldn't get this legendary. Or at least I assume she doesn't give you this if you let her kid die. While you are not dual wielding, you can make an additional melee attack with the dueler. Wait, what? The heck, man? This weapon almost it almost compensates for the lack of swashbuckler rogue being in the game. You could just pretend you're a swashbuckler and use this thing. So this lets you get a third attack per turn, or a second, depending on what class you are. That's actually nutty. And then if your other hand is empty, you score crits on 19. And you get an additional reaction. Now this says use one, so you get an additional reaction and you can spend it on this. Reaction to deal additional necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus, which is what? At this level, our proficiency is like 4. So it's 1d8, and you'd be adding like the 4. Then another 1d4. And since you have 2 reactions, and you can attack twice, it's you attack, use Withering, then you get the bonus attack from Enthusiasm, and then do it again. So basically 2 attacks per turn, even for a class that wouldn't have it. And both of those attacks can add your proficiency to the damage mod on top of the 1d4 that's built into it. That's a really, really strong sword. And there's no doubt that that is immediately going to replace Falara Luve. Which, we've had Falara Luve for basically the entire game. This sword is really nice, but it's not this nice. To get the maximum benefit from all those perks, though, she'd have to drop her shield. And I don't know if I'm willing to do that. Because the shield is giving her advantage on perception as along with the extra 2 AC.
It's all right, Vanra. We'll stay right.
It would be pretty fun to watch her slice someone to smithereens with it, though. Man, if you gave this to a fighter who's getting 3 attacks per turn... Make an additional melee attack. Would this bump her up to 4 attacks per turn, then Action Surge make it 8, and if she's hasted, 12 attacks per turn? Because CAC W, that's going to be a ridiculous weapon. We'll let her go without the shield for a while just to try out this new sword.
Can't give up now.
Her damage should actually be cracked. But we just finished speccing her into sharpshooter for bow and arrow, so not ideal. We'd have to respec somebody to use this sword.
How about we bake something? You love baking. Remember?
All right, well, it's a good thing we stopped in to talk to them.
Trust me. When you're older.
Yeah, you'd have to take, because like I took all the archery stuff for her. If you took all the duelist stuff instead, that sword would be busted. Give the shield to other party members. No one else in the party can use it. My character is spec into big 2-handed weapons. She's spec into archery. Sorcerers don't use shields. Could give it to Gale, but he's already got a shield that does basically the same thing. Oh no, he doesn't have perception rolls. He has spell saves and dex checks. I'd rather him keep the spell saves, to be honest. Okay, now let's see what's next on our to-do list. kind of want to just go back to the east side where we came in and just kind of go through the buildings one at a time, work our way through the city now that I have like a rough lay of the land and know sort of where things are. Or we could just run straight to the quest markers. What do you think, chat? Explore the town a piece at a time? Or just run straight to the quests? Also, we're standing next to a pair of vendors. What do you guys have for sale?
Have to keep going.
You in need of protection, friend? What am I saying? Everyone's in need of protection. Don't be shy. This armor can't keep you alive if it's sitting here with me.
Okay, what do you got? A vendor, the Storm Shore Armory. Excuse me? So this is like a straight upgrade to the 1T scale mail, which the 1T has been the most broken armor in the whole game. This armor is even more broken. That's gonna put her at an ungodly high AC. No one will ever be able to hit her. And a +2 to all saving throws? The heck? Who balanced these items? This is not balanced. However, it's also incredibly expensive. Plate +2. This would be a higher AC than what I have, but lose the other benefits. Splint +2. Half plate +2. I mean, these are all nice, but like this armor here like makes all of the others irrelevant. Yeah, we'll have to that's basically all my money to buy that. We'll have to come back when we're richer. Making me regret not stripping all of the armor and all of the weapons off of every body we've seen. True, we can have...
The way I see it, you've got the folk who invest in quality armor. And you've got the corpses who try to play it cheap.
You're not wrong.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
You in need, don't be shy. This armor
If
can't
Karlak
keep you
buys
alive
it,
if
it
it's
is...
sitting here with me.
Wait, the price just went up. I had the higher charisma character talk to him and the price went up. He wanted 6,900, now it's 7,500, and she has higher charisma.
Truth be told,
you know, maybe it's not charisma. Maybe it's actually just the persuasion skill. Because I have a +6.
Let there be something.
She only has a +4.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Gale has a +5. Let's see if Gale is halfway between. That would answer the question.
you don't be shy.
So if it's like 7,200, 7,200. Okay, so it's not charisma stat. It's persuasion skill. And granted, persuasion is based on charisma, but
City's got a...
in this case, Karlak does not have persuasion as a proficiency. You know, honestly, I was about to respec her anyway. To max out her charisma. Because I'm realizing instead of going to level 12 sorcerer, I might have her stop and do like a level in bard or something. So maybe I do just respec it and give her that thing anyway. full YOLO. We're doing it. She can be my dedicated shopper after this.
Moving it.
Hello.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that whenever I want.
Recall that in time.
Yeah, that's nice.
Fate, dost thou require a new...
Just let me fix my stuff. Okay. Leave most of this stuff the same. The only thing I really wanted to do was trade out her level 8 feat for an ASI. There we go. Done. Twin spell. Distance spell. Hey, where's heightened spell? Why is it not on the list? Or just not available till the next one? Okay, done. You respec by talking to Withers, the skeleton guy. There it is. Heightened spell. I almost wonder if I should have her take... Nah, we can let... That could be Gale's problem. Okay, new cantrip. Friends could be good. Why not? Ooh. She can get enhanced ability? That's another thing I kind of wish I had on Gale. I wonder if we'll find a scroll of enhanced abilities somewhere, because is this just like, I feel like I would have taken this on Gale if it ever came up on the list. Maybe it's just not, maybe they added like bonus spells to sorcerer the wizard doesn't get, because I feel like I would have grabbed that immediately. We'll just go ahead and grab hold person. Why not? Deception and performance. I'm kind of tempted to give her a musical instrument. But I was also thinking of putting her last level into Bard anyway, which would include it. Just so that she could get Bardic Inspiration, among other things. Could go Actor for bonus Deception and Performance. Yeah, I think we do that. Go Actor. Because it needs to be something that's going to give her that other point of charisma. Okay. Level 3 spell. Fireball and counter spell. I find myself not ever really using chromatic orbs, so let's replace it. Fireball. Done. Ah, there it is. Charisma mod to her fire damage. Let's see. Let's go. There is haste. Done deal. You know, I'm realizing Elemental Adept would be really good for her too, because then she could ignore resistance to fire spells. Greater Invis, Dominate Dimension Door. Those are all good. Keep it. I should have given her the musical instrument, and then I take a point in Bard myself. Then we could play a duet. Last time I gave her Greater Invis, but it feels like Greater Invis has been so heavily nerfed in this version of D&D that it's not really worth taking. Maybe we give her Lightning Bolt instead, so she has an option to use on enemies that are resistant to fire and such. You only get a total of 12 levels. Oh. No gloom, all doom. Old monster is always good. Stop spamming, it's not nice. Who was spamming? Okay. There we go. I can't help but feel like I made a mistake by taking actor, or well, I should, instead of taking actor, I should have given her performer. But this is okay. Okay, so now she has fully maxed out charisma, and she's got the persuasion proficiency. So let's see how much this affects the pricing of this armor that the guy just wanted 7,000 for a second ago. Hello.
Easier to don some armor.
I have my
learn to swing a sword.
Dedicated pretty girl to do the shopping.
That is.
It dropped the price by 1,000 gold. That's pretty respectable. Definitely makes a difference.
Truth be
Okay. Why is it so hard to reposition people on this thing? I do want that armor he has, but we'll have to come back when we have more money, because I don't want to spend like every last gold piece that I have. But that armor is crazy, like actually ridiculously good. We'll come back and get it from him later. Fitz the firecracker. Where is he? Where are you at? Oh, hello. What do you sell?
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Carlac Cliffgate? That can't possibly be you, can it?
Oh, she knows Carlac?
Fitz! If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Where the hells have you been, girl? Last I heard you'd run off to Neverwinter, and that was what? 10 years ago?
Neverwinter? Who told you that?
Gortash. Said you didn't even give notice.
Oh boy.
Ha! That prick, but... Never mind that. Look at you. The years have been good to you.
I won't lie. They have.
Let them catch up.
Well, go on, girl. Tell me everything.
First thing first, you saw the news, didn't you? About Archduke Gortash.
Right? Oh, I'm sure the fox will make a great duke of the hen house.
I think you were the only thing that kept him a little honest. After you left, things got dark, fast. I got out while my soul was still intact. Started working for an arms merchant. Still in the trade, as you can see. Met my fella Gregor that way. We've been together 8 years now. And Carlac, we've a little one on the way.
Fitz! That's incredible! Congratulations! Mum life, huh? You're going to be incredible.
gods, I hope so. Even after all these years, it seemed to happen so fast. But now that you're back in town, you must come to ours. All of you. We'll have a good supper, catch up. You can meet Gregor. And the little one in a few months. Are the two of you together?
Why, hello. Yes, it's me.
Uh-huh. Isn't he handsome? Absolutely. You're well suited. I can tell just by looking at you. Pleasure to meet you, by the way.
I can't tell you how good it is to see you, Fitz. I'd love to come have dinner
Okay,
with
these
you
two
and
are going
Gregor.
on for a long
We're in
time.
the city on some urgent business.
I'd love that. Meanwhile, if you're still in the business of intimidation,
Okay, there we go. What do you
take a
got?
look at my stock.
Oh, hello. Oh man, I just finished saying a few minutes ago how there's not really all that many good longbows in the game, and then immediately number you need to roll a crit is reduced by 1. Effect can stack. Builder doubles their proficiency bonus when rolling ranged attacks with this. What? Give me that. Hold on, let's let
Great to have you back, Carla.
let Karlak do the shopping because she gets better score or better rates, but
Saddle up. Back already, Car?
bruh. Depending on what kind of damage this weapon does, it also inflicts acid, chill, or burning. Gives it a bonus to attack rolls an additional 1d4 acid, cold, or fire. Huh, interesting. A flail that lets you choose your elemental damage type every time you swing it. This would go pretty well with a cleric's divine strike feature that lets them add elemental damage to the flail. Because then you could stack the two element types if you had a melee cleric, you know? +1 crossbow, battle axe, morning star, javelin. All this other junk. Yeah, nah, give me that. Give me that absolutely ridiculous bow.
Till soon, darling.
That is...
Nature's servant awaits.
That is actually just a Keck W longbow is what that is. This is how you delete people from the earth. Wow, so we just got 2 crazy upgrades for Jaheira, and that crazy armor the guy has is also for like a Dex assassin type character. So Jaheira just got kitted out. We found her a weapon, a bow, and a new armor all in one spot. What even is her critical range right now? So she crits on like 17, 18, 19, and 20 with that longbow.
No time to rest.
Hello.
Hope that wasn't a lie. I hope we do get to meet up with Fitz when this is all over. First step, save the city. Then, save myself. And last but not least, dinner with an old friend. What more could you ask for?
Oh, that's a good question. People were asking, like, do traits on weapons apply even when you're using the other weapon? And, I don't know how to test that, really. It'd be a hard thing to test.
Calm down, Biter. You're louder than the fireworks.
I do know that if you have a shield equipped, even when you swap to your bow, you're still getting the AC benefit of the shield. So it does stand to reason that some other traits may carry over as well.
All the lies they're publishing.
Not a lot. Unless you want to set fire to the Baldur's Mouth Gazette headquarters.
People don't always know their own minds.
Yes, Edvard. We all have to take... Can I call you Edvard?
Well, Edward, I do support
And how will we step into his new and brilliant law?
Okay. So I backtracked, like, basically to the entrance here so I can try to explore the city properly now.
How are we gonna support ourselves?
Basilisk Cave. Find the Stone Lord. Oh, is there an entrance to the sewers right here?
We need to be able to provide what happens to troublemakers.
Oh, so Jahira pointed out how we're supposed to get down to the sewer.
Come to have a go. Give it your best shot.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form. The smell of rot, the smell of death.
Gold first. Then you can hit me.
Usually people pay me not to hit them. A strange way to earn your keep. Do many take you up on this?
Plenty. Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up. So, you having a go or not?
Of course I'm not going to hit you. Pay the... You know, just for curiosity's sake. I'm saving it in case I accidentally murder him. Here we go. All right, you want to get punched. Where is my lantern? This guy wants to get smacked, huh? These moon lantern things are so buggy. All right, buddy. I paid my money. I'm taking my smack.
No freebies.
What? I already paid. Wait, what? Sorry, just for curiosity's sake, chat, what if I pay him to hit him once and then I have Gale cast Disintegrate on him? Hey, buddy.
Come to have a go.
An air of decay.
Gold first.
Yeah, I'll pay the money.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
He actually lived through it. Okay. I think the game cheats and doesn't let him die when you do it, because Disintegrate actually does enough damage that it would not just kill the guy, it would kill him and then it would overflow the damage and it would reduce him to ashes on the spot. The game cheats and keeps him from dying, I think. Thought you found this guy when you entered. No, I found a different zombie. I found a zombie who was like trying to trade stuff with me. So there's multiple undeads walking around town disguised for some reason. You've killed him in one hit. Divine Smite. Like, killed him? Because I just did his entire health bar in one hit, easily. Maybe it's a matter of whether he rolls the save on Undead Fortitude or not.
Don't waste the step. Oh, I have the magic touch.
No freebies.
How does Undead Fortitude always work? I gotta check. Maybe it's different than tabletop. This is like, it's a constant struggle for me because I see terms that I'm used to in tabletop and I think I know what they mean, but I always gotta double check. It's like Undead Fortitude gives a chance for a zombie or other undeads to like stay on their feet with 1 health, but it's only a chance that it works. It's not a sure thing. And that chance goes down based on how much damage they just took. So like a bigger hit is more likely to overpower it. And I think radiant damage nullifies it entirely. So that explains why a Paladin Smite would work. But even still, something like a disintegrate spell hitting him for 70 damage. Tabletop version of it, he would be smoke and ashes. Let me see. What does it do here? When reduced to 0 hit points, regain 1 hit point instead unless the damage was radiant or caused by a critical hit. Okay, so it doesn't... So it always works. Alright. Fair enough. Even disintegrate can't kill a low-level zombie in this game then, at least not in 1 hit. That's kind of funny. Free journal updates. Track down the stolen gold. Find what's his face. Okay. So it's 2 quests that just updated, sort of. I'm sorry, did we just like climb down into an immediate dead end? There we go. Oh, boy, that looks nasty in there.
What's in here?
That's funny, diabetic. Well, now that we have Jaheira respect to have expertise in lockpicking, we can actually get those things open. It's amazing what a single point in Rogue can do for you. No entry, no exit. The guild hall. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this just leads all the way back to the same place I already was. Bruh! I wasted so much time looking all over the city. And it just leads me right back here again. Fricking, I didn't even see this door last time, to be honest, or I didn't think to check. Wasted my freaking time. Okay, I guess we have to go down the fart tunnel, it looks like. Let's go through this gas tunnel. I don't see any other way to go. Explore the Elf Song tunnels. Oh no, that's...
That might be worth a look.
You think? I guess they expected you to find this from the other side. Okay.
Hey, good looking. Toes, toes.
Kaboom. Wow, it didn't even clear the crap, huh? What does this lever do?
Which way to the nearest library?
All right, Gale, send your little flying little buddy down there. Hit the switch and see what it does. Fly down there. Hit the switch. Oh. They just have a random gas switch? Why? Who was designing the sewer and was like, surely we must have a lever to just randomly fill the room with poison gas. There's a door on this end. Was there a door on the other end? Yeah, there's a door on that side too, and it's locked. Oh, is there a fight going on over here? There is.
Seek and you shall find me.
Gale, sir, would you hurry up and get over here?
I've got a long road ahead.
The poison gas lever. Oh man, what's there's a old novel made by the same guy who wrote Around the World in 80 Days. I think it was called The Time Machine, where the protagonist bluffs an enemy by pretending there's a poison gas lever, based on the logic of surely this bad guy would be used to having poison gas levers around because he's a bad guy, and it works. They're shooting. Hey, you're shooting refugees. Excuse me.
Halt! This one is an ally of Our Lady in Red. Orin spoke of you. You walk in the Dread Lord's favor. Perhaps you wish to partake in his service. Go ahead. Their blood is yours to spill.
Do as invited. Attack the refugees. Carry on without me. I need my weapons sharp. Yeah, no, I'm actually just gonna kill you.
Heretic! You act against Orin, you act against Baal, and our Lord has no mercy for sinners.
Riposte! Can she actually jump across? I want her to try using this new legendary duelist sword we picked up. I just don't know if she can get in range to hit that one. Okay, all right, here we go. Let's try this out. Get a little... Oh, she can reach. Here we go. Get a little shank. Oh my... Might as well get that critical sneak in there, because why not? Oh, right, but she's only going to take 1 point of damage. Feels bad. Oh, get another one in there. But she used her bonus action to jump, so she's not going to get the third hit. Feels bad. Dude, she's going to be just critting all the time now. While your offhand is empty, you score a crit on a 19. This thing also has the number needed for a crit reduced by 1. So how is there a way to view what her current crit range is? I'm not even sure how to check. She just... Okay, she rolled a 19. That makes sense. All right, end of turn.
This is gonna feel good.
All right, you can just fly around at will. Because you're now a DBZ character, so just fly over here. And then lightning bolt these guys. Target is blocked. Blocked by what? I'm sorry, what do you mean target is blocked? You have a clean, wide open shot. There's nothing there. Unless this, like... I'm sorry, is this 1 inch of board in the way? Here, can you stand on it? The heck? You have a... Okay, whatever. Okay, so forget that. How about... Fireball... I'm worried that if I hit these oil barrels, it's gonna do like a chain reaction and murder everybody down here. So I'm like hesitating to set off a massive chain reaction that kills everybody. Maybe we just use a cantrip here instead to avoid potentially killing everyone. Also, I'm tired of the game asking me about this elemental resistance thing every time. Let's just turn that off. I'm like literally never use it, so... Yeah, 29 damage from a cantrip. She's got the draconic origin thing that gives her charisma bonus every time she does fire damage. And then if I get her the necklace that also adds like charisma bonus to cantrips, she could be hitting for like 35 damage plus like almost 40 damage with just a cantrip. It's kind of cracked. Down you go. Bonk. 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 Isn't bonking fun? Alright, here we go. Now she gets to shank. Shank. Bonus shank.
I'm heating up.
And a casual 30 damage off of a cantrip. Did the refugee just run off? I didn't see what just happened. I've decided to start a new life as a crossbow merchant. Not these things, though. They're too heavy to be worth carrying around. Lever. Okay, what does this lever do? I don't actually know what that lever did. Armor cells. Yeah. I basically just take a glance at the ratio of weight to value. And if it's like more than 10 to 1 or close to 10 to 1, I pick it up. Otherwise, I leave a lot of things behind.
Open up.
What's up, Narukam? Welcome back. Dude is insane. Dude is very insane. I mean, fighter in general excels at one thing. And that is fighting. Go figure. It's kind of right there in the name. So if you play a character who's a fighter, you can go ahead and safely presume that you're going to just beat the crap out of everything that gets in your way. That looks a lot like Roa Moonglow, who we met earlier in the game, the merchant. Zero damage. He's such a beast. This door is locked. Hold on, we need it all in. Alright, this door is unlocked. Yeah, he's probably not the smartest fighter alive. He is probably one of the most charismatic fighters alive. We gave him that very respectable 14 charisma. Definitely more talkative than most fighters, that's for sure. Well, it looked like those refugees were already dead by the time I entered the room. Can I just walk through all this poisonous crap? No. It does not allow it. Karlak, you just fly, right? Can you get over there? Or is this just a dead end? Oh, there's like a freaking trolley thing over there.
Lovely day this. For now.
Let us show them how it's done.
Shame. I don't have another mage hand. Why does she have wild shape on her action bar even though she's not even a druid anymore? Oh, I see. There's a door there. So if we go through over here, perhaps we can circle around to that door and get to it that way. If his mage hand was off cooldown, I would just send the mage hand over there and hit the lever. But it looks like I can just circle around. Cranium rat? Oh no, is that a rat with a mind flare? Tadpole?
And keep your mucky little peepholes peeled.
The heck? What's going on here? Methods. Hello.
We see, we know.
Oh. Well, okay then. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just coming through unlocking doors.
Stinking lump floating downstream.
Ah.
I keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
Hello.
Wizard told us to watch for troublemaker.
What's this, cousin? Another absolutist come to see what we did to poor old Sarin.
Wait, where were you even?
God took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her bones.
Where were you 2 seconds ago?
Now you come to interrupt the funeral rites. Yes, cousin. An excellent idea. Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre.
So... you have it wrong, I'm not with the absolute. Cousin looks like you fell out. Are you sure you're related? I haven't the slightest idea who or what you're talking about. Wait, no need for violence. Just tell me what happened. Yeah, I really have no idea what you're on about.
Of course you don't. Sarin, Bereki, and I made our coin by going unnoticed. The finest thieves in the city. Until we messed with Gortash and he sent the cult after us. Your fellow cultists hunted us, so we hid down here. We were safe, and so was our loot. Until the darkness soured Sarin's mind. She kept our treasure from us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange. Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then he was gone too. Leaving only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the fire.
You need witnesses. I'm a witness. I'm not a cultist, and I don't think your friend was either. Your paranoia turned you against each other. Your paranoia already killed Sarin. Are you so keen to follow her? Okay, hold on. I am giving the order.
By the glory of Mother Gith, tell me you've taken the Orphic Hammer.
Wait, Kithric Voss? Where is he? How do I hear Kithric Voss talking?
Whatever it's called, it's impressive. And it tastes...
I just heard Kithric Voss talking. Where is he? Anyway, we'll worry about that in a minute. I'm just telling everybody to fan out. In case a fight breaks out, I don't want to be standing in one spot to get fireballed. Oh, I see. This guy that I'm in conversation with is actually like all the way up here. That's kind of weird.
Don't know how to swim.
Yeah, I'm not a cultist. I promise I'm not a cultist. Like I said, I'm not a cultist. Although I kind of want to fight him anyway. He looks like he might have good stuff.
She swore she was no cultist, but you all lie. The Absolute turns you. I don't know. Pass then, and do not come back. This is Saren's final resting place, and a killing ground for all who come to disturb her.
So what? You're just gonna kill everybody that comes down here?
Nah, don't know how to swim.
Is he allied with all these things?
Must have been some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
Time to press ahead.
I keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
Wizard told us to watch for troublemakers.
We are troublemakers.
So they are my favorite too.
What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard? The zoo.
The wizard is a lunatic who already murdered one of his close companions out of sheer paranoia. It's likely none would believe his tale of tadpoles, no matter what truth we saw. End him all the same. Orin will brook no failure when we are close. Even so, a lost soul will make a fine offering. Huh. I feel like if I disturb this body, he will immediately attack us. Chad, is there any good reason to leave this guy alive? It sounds like he's just gonna murder everybody who comes down into the tunnels. There's so many creatures here. What kind of a fight is this?
Something good here, I hope.
So many monsters down here. Wow, this clown body part is heavy. Let's just send it back to camp. Didn't realize how heavy this thing was I was walking around. Or carrying around, rather. So is the hand. Send that back to camp. I don't even know what this lump of flesh is for. Send that back to camp. Realizing how heavy a lot of this stuff is. When's Wizard gonna do something the last master let me poison a well? So much exploring to do. Okay, let's go back and regroup. Let's go back and regroup. Hey, bye, hey, bye, hey, bye. What's up, Duellin? How's it going? Maybe ease up on the emotes just a little bit. I think I have it set to cap out at like 12 or something. I do enjoy a good spam. Well, it was nice knowing you, friends. I guess I just aggroed them all somehow by myself. Bruh. Okay, well, this just got interesting. Here we go. Let's see. 95%. Not with all in. Sneak attack. Here we go. Get her all in, and it's on. Okay, let's go here. Bong. Okay, that's a dead one. Have her hold off on going too ham with this.
Gone with the weave.
No gloom, all doom. Pop this one. Oh man, if that's not protagonist power, I don't know what is. I guess I just wasn't standing on it. That's funny.
Unleash me.
No gloom.
Onward.
All doom.
Let's go.
I could have her bust out the Kamehameha here, but I think like a wall of fire would be better. Are these guys all like fire resistant? Oh no, they're fire sensitive. Wait, what? Fire sensitive? They're all sensitive to fire, so why are they all standing around in grease, waiting to be lit on fire?
Let's cook with fire, baby.
50 damage off of a basic firebolt. Alright, well, time to see if Crusoe can survive getting hit by like 11 enemies in a row. Wait, what? What just happened? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. I thought he blew himself. I thought he blew himself to smithereens. Heat metal? That's a dick move. Okay, well, the answer is they were unable to kill me before this was over. So now, do I have Crusoe retreat back to the rest of the party, or do I have him simply walk up and massacre this guy? I have no doubt that he could walk up and simply kill the wizard instantly. But I do kind of want him to chain all these enemies together for one massive AoE spell. I think we're just gonna do that. Ow. Ow. Can you not jump that angle? That's unfortunate. Okay. He sort of almost lived. I mean, he's probably gonna have to... We're probably gonna have to short rest after this, so I think I'm just gonna have to have him action surge and then use dash to get further out of there.
Maybe not the best time.
Okay. All right. Let them all line up. You massacre him, he might desummon everything. You know, honestly, I should have thought of that, but I don't think his concentration is keeping all these things alive. There's too many of them. It sure would be funny if just bashing him was enough to remove every enemy in the room. Okay, they are bobbling towards us.
What fools these mortals be.
Bruh. Dude, there's so many of them. This fight. Wait, they're summoning more? Who's summoning them? Grease method used summon method. Wait a minute. Wait, hold up. Can each of these things summon another one? Oh god. We're gonna be here a while, huh? It's okay. I have a plan. Level 2 Scorching Ray. Yeah, let's just go ahead and nope that. Oh. That wasn't a level 2 Scorching Ray. That was like a level 5 Scorching Ray. I just saw that it said level 2, but level 2 is the original form of the spell. I guess I need to look and try to determine how high a level they're casting it at for sake of counterspelling. I needed to use a higher level counterspell to stop that. Well, this is a bit awkward. Let's use Second Wind. And then let's just run. Hurry, post! Get off me. Okay. Wait. Was Kithric Voss there a minute ago? Oh, right. I came in from this side. Oh, so he started talking as soon as I broke the door down. Okay. All right. Let's just go in here. I wonder if it's possible to aggro Kithric into this fight. Or Kithrak. That'd be pretty funny if we could. Bruh.
Into battle.
Death is but a word away.
Okay. It's been fun.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Watch this.
But we're just gonna go ahead and seal the exits here.
Knees high.
Just like that. Target is blocked. Blocked by what? How come we keep saying target blocked? Blocked by what? There we go. Like that. Will this work? There we go. Okay, now as we back up, all these enemies should hopefully try to get to us and just fly into this wall of fire, and hopefully we've just nuked this entire encounter. Because by hiding around the corner, I'm pretty sure all these enemies are going to chase us into that firewall. Which should be good for a laugh if they all just burn themselves to death. Come right on in. Oh, some of them are immune. Okay. Oh, wait. Some are magma and some are grease. So I guess the grease elemental ones are going to blow up when they hit the wall, but I got to deal with the magma ones. When the mephit dies, it explodes, dealing 2 to 12 fire damage to all creatures within 7 feet. Okay, so
one day I'll catch a break.
First things first, we need to shove you away. Okay. Then kill you. They're bobbling towards me. Get him, boys. Well, since you seem to be immune to fire, sir. I could just disintegrate the guy. He resists necrotic, fire, and cold. I don't feel really compelled to drop like a massive nuke on this guy. Let's just cantrip him here. Just get him with bone chill, perhaps? Alright. We'll just do bone chill. And then we'll back up. Because if I hit him with firebolt or ray of frost, he looks like he's gonna resist most of that.
I'm going to enjoy this.
We'll hold off on firing off the big guns until these things all get closer. We'll see which ones live and which ones don't. It'd be funny if you could get fire immunity with red dragonborn passive. Well, you know, the funny thing about the explosive blood is that with my current armor, they don't actually, it doesn't do any damage to me to begin with. Okay, that's an absolute no. I don't know what spell level he just cast that at. What level is this guy? He's level 10. Here, hit it with a big counter spell. No. Denied, sir. You will not fireball my tightly clustered little gang. Oh, did they take concentration off my wall of fire? They did. That's awkward. Well, actually, that's probably a good thing. If my concentration is down, there's nothing stopping me from running up and murdering this guy, so let's get it done.
The absolute arse!
Bonk. Bonk. Okay. Githrak, are you not going to help at all?
Not pinned down just yet.
Witching hour.
No, let's just go ahead and drop the fireball and save some time here, because there's a bunch of them out there. Okay, just be done with it.
My turn.
Now, do I have her try to finish this big one, or do I have her try to finish the spellcaster? I think we have her go for the caster. Now, this guy resists fire and ice, but you know what he doesn't resist? Some good old-fashioned lightning. Or she could just bonk him on the head with a stick. That could work too. I want to make sure he dies. Let's use a level 1 magic missile. Did he live with 1 health? He lived with 1 health, didn't he? You and your 1 health point. No. Denied. Okay. Bonk for you.
Fading fast. I must heal.
And a bonk for you. And a bonk for you. There's more of them coming. This is the fight that never ends. It goes on and on, my friend. Okay, we're down to 2. This was a bit of a lengthy fight, just due to the sheer number of enemies. But I think we've got it now. A bonk for you. And another bonk for you. Whoops. And a bonk for you. Cannot enter turn-based mode.
Whatever it takes.
I don't understand why it does this crap where it says can't go into turn-based mode when she could run over and help him if I could just click the character fast enough. Now I have to waste a scroll of res for a death that should not have happened.
Never done.
Very annoying.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
Elminster's not around. So
Freaking, I'm running out of these res scrolls. I feel like all these res scrolls have gone to like annoying non-deaths like that one, where it's like, he's just bleeding out in front of me, but I literally can't get control of my character and make her walk forward fast enough to do it.
Do what must be done.
Just use withers instead. Yeah, I suppose I should. Hey, Withers, can you undo this annoying death? So I can save the scrolls for, like, situations where they're actually needed.
Let me guess. You need something. On my way.
Since I'm not rolling with a cleric and I don't have
require a new ally. Then thou must this is the price of balance.
Yeah.
Well counted. By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
At least when you do it this way, they come back with full health. Yeah, I'm saving the scrolls in case I need them in the middle of a boss fight, since I'm not rolling with a cleric or a pally or whatever, so I don't have a res on the spot. He still needs a short rest though to get action surge and such back, but at least when Withers does the res, they get full HP. That's helpful. Oh boy, that's so many bodies. So many bodies. Hang on, Kethrak. I'll talk to you in a second. I'm looting. Although I think all these bodies seem to be empty. He loses the eye upgrade. No, it still says you have it. Or at least
another step forward.
Unless the game's lying to me. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Taryn. I would think of all the times to need turn-based mode, it'd be like, one of my characters is dying. This is exactly when I would like to pause the game, and that's the one time it doesn't let you in a turn-based game. It makes no sense. I would love to hear, like, the devs' logic on not letting you slow down time during the most critical moments of the game, like when people are dying on the ground. All right, buddy, what do you got? What do you got on you? I assume as a level 10 fire mage, he must have some pretty good stuff, right? Flight scroll. +2 quarterstaff. His snazzy looking robe. A key. Creature that damages the wearer within 7 feet receives burning. 1 to 4 fire damage. That's okay. I suppose if someone doesn't have a cloak at all.
Let us show them how it's done.
She doesn't even have a cloak. We'll give it to her. Kind of fits her whole fire sorceress theme, I suppose.
Time to rest.
Hey, you know, the dialogue in the game is always talking about how she's burning everybody that gets close to her. Now she actually can. Where does this ladder go? Oh, okay, so there's another manhole here. That's good to know. Yeah, when Karlach hits level 20, or sorry, not level 20, when she hits level 12, I'm deliberating between taking 1 level of Bard so that I can get Bardic inspiration from her, and she could learn to play an instrument, or just taking level 12 in Sorcerer so she can get Elemental Adept so that even enemies that are resistant to fire, she can still burn them, you know? Pretty powerful ability to ignore enemy resistances. All right, hello, sir. I didn't even realize you were down here, but you know, we were just passing through the area, so how you been?
Ah, you finally come. Have you retrieved the Orphic hammer? Will our prince's chains finally be broken?
Not yet. Also, Lae'zel's not here. I imagine she would have a lot to say. Where are the rest of your allies?
The remaining honor guard serve as my eyes and ears. Vlaakith's forces hunt you and the prism. My allies have slayed more than you know, so that you might travel freely.
Oh, that's nice.
As for those that break through, you've proven more than capable of bleeding them yourself.
You're not wrong. I have killed a lot of your people, but I don't have the hammer yet.
Then I will wait here until you have. The chains that bind Orpheus also bind the whole of the Githyanki people.
Okay. Yeah, 12 levels is the total. So if you're gonna multi-class, you have to split the you have to split your levels between the 12. So you can't go like 12 levels of fighter, 12 levels of bard, 12 levels of everything else, you know? Insert item. What did we just pick up off him? He had something on him weird. He had a key on him. This body's missing a head. I assume we're supposed to be finding the head. Oh, okay. So his key opens the gate. Is the head in the box? A diamond. So they stole from Gortash and then they kind of turned on each other due to paranoia, huh? Fancy looking diamond. But her head's missing. Corpse 2 damaged. Corpse 2 damaged. Corpse 2 damaged. Why are they all... Oh, I get it. The fire like burnt their clothes off. I guess. You gotta appreciate the incredible heat-resistant material that all of this underwear is made of. Where somehow the fire has burnt off only the outer layers of clothing. All right, buddy, let's disguise ourselves as a something here. Hey, buddy.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Where's the loot?
Sarin, paranoid, hid it away.
Who killed Bareki?
Said I lost my mind. Then lost his voice.
What happened?
Cult took Saren's mind, so we took her head.
Did she have a parasite?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
What were you doing?
Hiding loot from cult.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
I wonder if we find the head of Saren that is missing and put it back on the body. Will it allow us to speak with dead then?
Let's have a look. Can't give up now. No traps, please.
No traps, please. I was using Disguise Self, the spell.
It is already over.
Smell blood.
Big miss.
Let me recite their demise.
No gloom.
No choice but to keep going.
All doom. Benefit to the spell. So if you kill somebody and then you try to do speak with dead, they'll refuse to answer you. Because the dead refuse to speak to the one who killed them. But by using Disguise Self, you can kill them and then pretend to be somebody else.
Got a long road ahead.
To make them willing to talk to you. Because apparently the dead are very easily deceived. Okay, what's in here?
Have to take a load off, isn't it?
What's that?
Loose stones, huh? Ooh. Hello. The key to this box.
What's inside?
Gain an additional level 4 spell slot. That's pretty strong. Think I'd rather sell it though, because I want to buy that fancy armor back at back in town. Journal fragment. Need to get away from Ellis for a while. We've been hiding down here. He keeps pushing his fire further and further into the tunnels, and he almost burned Baraki. Those two can't keep their heads straight, then I have to for all of us. Oh, this was Saren's note, so that's Saren's loot right there, I would presume. I guess that answers our question of where they hid the loot. It's a hard level cap of 12 in this game. Dungeons and Dragons only goes up to level 20. And a lot of games will not actually get to level 20. They'll end long before that. I would say the majority of campaigns end like around level 13 or 14. Like you don't get much higher than that in most cases, because like by the time you actually hit level 20, your wizards are like gods and your fighters are like
What's that?
taking on giants and dragons and winning in single combat. They just become outrageously strong. So most campaigns don't get to that point. Take all that. So Baldur's Gate 3 stops you at 12.
What's that?
Okay. So she was worried that they would spend all the loot in one place and spread it out. So this trio of thieves came down here. They stole loot from Gortash, but then basically couldn't trust any of their usual contacts hadn't been paid off. So they stayed down here in the sewers and kind of went insane. So we saw Saren's body, and we saw the fire mage guy, but we haven't seen Bareki or whatever the third one's name was.
We watch, we wait.
Oh, well, there he is. Hello, sir. Your friends are dead.
The penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
Expectantly? You're running a shop
The
here.
penitent doesn't respond, holding your gaze almost unblinkingly with his.
Shall we trade then?
There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Okay. The armor of moonbasking, very rare light armor. You gain 22 HP after wild shaping. While those temporary hit points are active, reduce all incoming damage by 1. You have a +2 bonus to AC. Advantage on saving throws against spells. This effect persists while using your Druid Wild Shape ability. Okay, well, there's the best, like, end-game Druid armor you could ever possibly ask for. +2 AC, bonus against all saving throws, and 22 temporary HP, all while wild-shaped. Hey, Chad, if you're playing a Druid, you should probably run straight here and get this armor from this guy. That's actually crazy. Bone Spike Helmet, Fury in the Marrow. When you rage, hostile creatures within 10 feet must succeed a wisdom save or take psychic damage. Oh, it also unlocks the Battlemaster's menacing attack for whoever's wearing it. Interesting. I think druids can get medium armor as well. But that armor specifically says that its effect...
The penitent blinks. You think? You were dismissed.
That armor specifically says that its armor bonus continues to count even while you're wild-shaped, though. Normally, when you transform into an animal form, you lose the benefits of whatever armor you're wearing. That armor specifically says it's an exception, so... pretty good. Passageway to a new area. What's up here? Tasteful boots. Pouch. Passage of penitence. Calendar to lights, illuminate to guide, Kalimvor to judge, and passage provide. For those who yet live, unworthy and guilt, no god's light shall find what hell they have built.
Out of sight, out of mind.
So is this guy's mind fried? Ah, there's the girl's head. Yeah, I hope you don't mind, buddy. We're gonna borrow this. You know, I've been abiding by having a good aligned...
Something's happening to it.
Oh, hello. I was about to walk back to your body to put the skull there. Hello. Speak with dead. I guess we need to run back to the... I think we need to run back to the skull. Or run back to the skeleton and put the body on it. Oh. I thought she was like trying to confront him. Are you just gonna follow me everywhere until I... Yeah, let's go find your body. That's something not even... That's like completely different. Let's not go that way. Unconscious body there too. Okay, let's not go there. Excuse me. Oh, right. I lost my train of thought. What I was saying is I've been abiding by sticking to roleplay rules for our character. Being a good guy, he's not going to rob every vendor we come across. However, that vendor down there seems to be like completely brain fried. So I'm not, and also we're down in a sewer where there's no law enforcement to stop us. So I'm kind of leaning towards potentially robbing him. What does he need the gold for? I think he's basically toast. Hello, ghost. Oh, we laid the thankful ghost to rest by combining its skull and got... Once per long rest, you can use a reaction to make an attack roll or saving throw with advantage. Advantage once per long rest doesn't really seem like it'd be all that worth it. I'll probably end up selling that. Next run, 100% thief. I'm still kind of torn on whether I'm going to do a second run of this game because it's so freaking long. But second run would definitely be a lot more chaotic. You know, once I've seen how things are supposed to play out, I'm a lot more willing to say, you know, screw it, let's just kill this character, let's just rob all these people, whatever. Before we move on to the next area, there was a body back this way.
That water looks tainted. Better to avoid it.
How come it's giving me the attack option on this guy, and why is he unconscious? If you just walk up to this person and click him, do you just murder him? A greasy, smelly climb up. Flim Cargo's basement? Where are we? I don't even know who Flim Cargo is. Oh. I guess we're fighting? Where are we? Flim Cargo. Hello. Angry animals that killed a goblin. Right. Can we just quietly go back this way?
Something over there.
As you wish.
Here goes.
Okay, anyway. That was a fun little sneak peek of whatever this place is. Now let's get out of here. Machine part storage. Ooh, wait, what's in here? Infernal iron. Yo, could we, y'all got a spare Karlak heart in here for us? Sub-aquatic dock. Holy moly, they have a submarine. How cool is that?
What's up for discussion?
Oi! What's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water. A submersible.
Yeah, sorry, I did get turned. I legitimately got turned around in the sewer, but then I saw your submarine and it looked pretty cool. Yeah, where are we?
The only port in this whole bleeding city that matters. Now, why are you here? Did Gortash send you?
Deceive or intimidate? We could be deceptive if we need to be. Yeah. He totally sent us. Yeah. Whatever you just said. That's awkward. Yeah. Whatever you just said. Much better.
No news is good news, right? Especially with the rough water between here and the Iron Throne. No prisoners lost in the last batch of runs either, though them servants of Umbly are making the trip damn near deadly. Bloody salt is always flopping around in the water. I've almost hit one or two now. Might have even nicked one off the port bow the other day. Maybe they'll teach them to keep out of the way.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Who you got down there?
Gundians, mostly. Collateral to keep those working in the Steel Watch foundry under control.
Oh. Right. Interesting. So if we released all these prisoners, then the Steel Watch foundry would fall apart, huh? Never heard of it.
It's an underwater prison. Most secure in the realms. Myself and Cap are the only ones who can make it there in one piece.
You're guilty. I need to get there.
Do you now? Boss never sends anyone that away but prisoners.
I meant to go. Trust me. Something I need to do in the Iron Throne that Gortash doesn't need to know about. Don't know what to tell you. He sent me ahead and said your payment would follow. I feel like I don't want to do this right now because I'm getting sidetracked off of my other quests. Can I just come back later? Okay, yeah, it just lets me come back later. And we'll finish this conversation another time. But now we know where to find a submarine if we need it. I feel like that's part of a bigger quest. And I don't want to like break some other quest, but also it's just like I do this. It's real easy in Act 3 to get started on a quest, take 2 steps and get drawn into a different quest, and then take 2 more steps and get drawn into a third quest and take 2 more steps, and before you know it, you've got like 15 quests open, but you're on step 1 of all of them. So I'd rather go back and keep looking for Minsk, which is what we were doing. Anybody in these jail cells?
No traps, please.
Bum 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 bum. Okay. Out of here. Flood chat prevents spoiler. Oh, say no more. I will read nothing else. Oh, there's a crate. Let me use my lockpick. Okay.
Such authority.
Just like when I was a child.
Okay.
No one's stopped me yet.
Underwater facility plans. Page after page within this book is covered with diagrams and schematics of a pressurized underwater research facility to be built in Grey Harbor atop the sunken stone structure of Saravok's Iron Throne headquarters. Now, sell that. Interesting.
How far can I go?
Okay. How do I get back? I want to get out of here. I want to go back the way we came. A greasy, smelly climb down. Yeah, we'll come back to this place. I don't want to get sidetracked into like a whole new quest line. The Goliath, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Osiris, thank you for the 71 months worth of fair B. Cursed Clover, thank you for the brand new sub. Trash Dog 07, thanks for the 33. Shikamaru, thank you for the 45. Hawkster, happy 5 years. Silver Spitfire, thank you for 79 months. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the resubs. Potion of sleep, empty potion of sleep, empty potion of sleep, empty potion of sleep. Backpack. I didn't see this backpack last time I came through here. Thieves' tools, potion of sleep. We tracked the last group of refugees your husband was known to be traveling with. Sorry to tell you, they seem to have crossed paths with the Absolute's forces and there's been no record of them since. Don't waste yourself on grieving. You fled El Terrell to find a better life. It's still yours for the taking. Guild always needs knife hands, and you won't ever go hungry. I've included a small pouch, enough to buy a funeral, and close that chapter of your life, or a short binge before you need to go looking for work again. Choice is yours. I guess they went for the short binge. That's kind of funny. I don't think I have any means of getting this person up. Other than stabbing him. Well, healing potions just refill health, and he's already full health. Maybe lesser restoration or something would do the trick if I had anyone here able to cast it.
One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, you know, I do have my rain staff on me. That is a good call.
Attention.
Maybe dousing him with water would do the trick.
At the ready.
Nature's servant awaits.
If I could remember where it was. Rain dancer. Shahira's holding it. There we go.
Boots worn through.
We'll see if a cold shower is enough to snap this guy out of his. Oh right, this. See if a cold shower is enough to snap him out of his binge. Nope, he's really out of it. He is very, very unconscious.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Chat, there's no need to split hairs or get bent out of shape out of it, you know? Better to err on the side of caution. What did you just perceive? Oh, the trap on this chest. Marked chest gem. Marked chest sword. Oh, great. We have a puzzle.
Open up.
Do you have a clue on your body? Map of the sewers with a big amateurish X on it. It's an area marked with X. Next to it says Bug Thimble Dragon Tribe Treasure. Dragon, crown, sword, gem.
Better not be cursed.
Wait, crown again? Is there 2 crowns? These both say crown. The only one mentioned in here said dragon. So I guess that's the one we want to open.
This ought to be good.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, look at this. No worries, Lorini. If it's not for you, it's not for you, man. I appreciate... I have... How do I put this, man? I have had so much of this game spoiled because people just come in here. Oh, did you get to X part yet? And they'll just ruin it, you know? Or dude, go in there. There's a blank under the floorboard, just like nonstop, you know? So I've kind of got to the point where I've just been begging people to shut up and just allow me to be surprised and experience the game. And I appreciate the viewers who are reminding people to stop doing that. So if that's a problem for you, yeah, move on. I'm not going to lose sleep over it, and neither should you. That was a nice chunky treasure right there, though.
Step forward.
That was delicious. Now the question is, are all the rest of these boxes a waste of time, or are they all rigged? The note said to open the dragon box, but I kind of want to open them all.
Ready and waiting.
And hope that Jaheira does not get blown up for this. Okay, don't die. Nice try, Jackanape. Okay, so they're all right.
And these things have stayed interesting.
So the rest of them are all a waste. I'm gonna presume that they're all empty. Oh, not even so much that to nominate. I'm more so just telling chat quit arguing with each other about it, you know? I'm seeing like it's been arguing going on for the past 5 minutes, and it's like, all right, y'all can chill. We've been doing pretty good about this today. Everybody has been perfect little angels today, except for like the last 5 minutes worth of argument. So I'm just saying, maybe relax a little bit is all.
Just as I was getting bored, our Lord sends us a little diversion.
Hello? Who? Where? How?
Always this same old song.
You know, I gotta ask, why, if you're in like some sort of murder cult or whatever, why are you spending all your time hanging out in the freaking sewer? You're only level 3. Are you sure you want to die here? Level 3 humanoid, aura of murder. Okay, well, you're just dead. What did I do about Raphael? We found Raphael at the brothel, and he pitched me his offer, but we didn't decide whether to take him up on it yet or not. Oh, I should have done a sharpshooter shot there, I guess. Thought we would have the damage to finish the job. Oh, there's another one. Hello. Oh, that one's level 8. Okay. So You seem to be trampled. Target cannot be restrained. Is that because of unstoppable? Unstoppable creatures cannot be moved by any external force. Okay. So I can't use telekinesis. Could I hold monster? I could. If we wanted to. But you know what's more fun? Solving all of our problems the best way. Oh, I broke the ladder. Whoops. How are you gonna get down here? I broke your ladder. What are you gonna do now? Is it just me, or is Unstoppable a hella broken OP? That's some eloquent phrasing you've got there, and yeah, it's pretty accurate. Mechanically speaking, Unstoppable is very busted, but I'm guessing that like the devs knew by this stage of the game your party is looking pretty OP, so I guess they started busting out these unstoppable enemies to keep the challenge going, you know? Buzz off, bird. Hey, anybody know what spell level is Force Cage in the tabletop? I know I believe it's a level 6 spell. And this game we have level 6 spells, but I don't see Force Cage, probably because the devs knew how broken it would be. Wait, how many birds did this guy summon? Not imprisonment, Force Cage, the lesser imprisonment, so to speak. You think a lack of ladder is gonna stop me? I'll just jump up there. Because I have 22 strength and I do what I want. Hello. We just go ahead and bonk that last piece of armor off you. And then bonk you on the head. Twice. I'm out of resources to do anything else. Can Jaheira make this jump? Oh, she can actually make the jump. That's crazy. Whoop. Hello. Bonk. Turn sharpshooter back on. Oh no! He knocked her into the sewage! Not like this! This looks like a job for Burning Hands. I'm trying to angle it to hit all of them, but I don't think I can. Oh, whatever. I'll just take all the birds then. Oh, these birds actually have enough HP that they don't die instantly. I guess I was thinking of the birds from the second area of the game where all they had was 1 health point. These are a little bit more sturdy. Dang. Those are some chunky birds. Okay, well, let's see if this makes the birds go away. Bonk. Really? It didn't make the birds go away. Bonk. Okay, Jaheira. Murder this man, please. Oh, right. She doesn't get the bonus swing anymore because I put her shield back in hand. Whoops. I guess that means I really need to prioritize having her back up into shooting range with her bow instead. Stop that. Okay. 1 XP.
Never a dull moment.
These creatures, these birds are pretty strong. I think they should be worth more than 1 HP. All right, do we need to bonk this man? I think we do. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. It's weird that these guys are just like, welcome to our murder cult. Now we're gonna kill you, and they just like randomly attack everybody that walks up to them. Like, have you considered that a heavily armed group of adventurers clearly looking for trouble in the sewers are probably not the kind of people you want to fight? Chaff like this is why having someone able to cast Spirit Guardians works. Or I could have just fireballed it, you know? I don't think Spirit Guardians is like that necessary. I mean, Spirit Guardians is a great spell. I could have just fireballed it right from the get-go, and in hindsight, I should have. It didn't register to me that these birds were way the heck stronger than the birds we fought earlier. Because we fought birds back in chapter 2 but they only had a single health point.
Looks jammed.
So I thought all those birds were also going to die in 1 hit. And boy, was I wrong. Probably want to open the sluice gate so you can get into the cistern and muck it out. To do that, you need to manipulate the valves to get the water level and heat level to their optimum levels at the same time. Don't get scalded. I feel like it's just like, I'm just trying to find Minsk and I'm getting drawn into all this other random crap. Search the sewers. Yeah, it just says search the sewers. Doesn't tell me exactly where we're looking. Oh, wow. I got my camera turned around and I just spotted my own party and thought they were somebody else. I was like, "Oh, look, a group of people." Oh, that's my party.
There was a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Sluice valve, temperature valve, emergency release valve, water level valve. Gale.
Ripe with magic.
Gale, come here. I see an intelligence-based puzzle. There is an intelligence-based puzzle up here. And I want nothing to do with it. This is your job. All right, here we go. Let the smart man. Let the smart man try to figure it out. Here we go. Sluice valve. Wait, it's an athletics roll? Never mind. Strongman. Strongman. These are athletics checks.
So that's progress.
I take it back. Temperature increase. Okay. Release. Okay, I didn't... There we go. I didn't realize this thing could explode. Perhaps I should save before I tamper with this thing any further. Okay, I think I understand. This emergency release valve does not actually seem to release very quickly at all. Oh wait, now it's in the right spot. I'm so confused. Like, the needle doesn't move right away, so it's hard to tell what effect clicking any of this stuff actually does. So it looks like the one on the left, when you activate it, it very slowly climbs up. But the one on the right spikes up very quickly and then slowly works its way back down. Okay. Even if I did this puzzle correctly, I don't even know which door it would be opening. Oh, it already opened. Okay, so I did get it. Not too hard of a puzzle to figure out. You just like the needle on the left takes much longer to update its position compared to the needle on the right. So you gotta like hit the one on the left and then wait a second. Oh, what is this?
Anything of use?
Crates? Oh, okay.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. Looking ahead.
Wait. No. Oh, no. That said Minx. Jaheira, get over here. I found him. Where's Jaheira?
Yes.
Oh, she's like somehow managed to navigate her way up here. All right, come here.
Time to press ahead.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Is it the earth beneath that crunches, or the bones within?
It's Roa. Man, I thought this was just like a one-time throwaway character at the beginning of the game. But there aren't very many one-time throwaway characters in this game. They all come back and have significance later. This is like the merchant, to jog your memory in case you forgot, chat. We saw her at the goblin hideout at the very beginning of the game in chapter 1. And we saw her again at Moonrise Towers. When she popped up a second time at Moonrise, I kind of figured she was a little more important. You know, if they brought her back
the coin
once.
Seems to be there, if a little blood-stained. You lot are enthusiastic about your lord's work.
Our Lady. We serve only the absolute.
Oh, silly me. We Zentarim are so long past our own godly roots, I'm afraid I forget the half of them. But you, I know. When did you start worshipping gods? Did they give your wee rodent a worm friend too?
Rodent?
Enough! You will show the Stone Lord proper respect, and you will return to the Guildhall and do as we have paid you to. Of course. I only thought...
Wait. Flop all you wish, little fish. But Minsk has caught you.
On that note, good luck. The job will be done by the time you get to the Guildhall.
Oh? Wait, am I supposed to kill Roa?
Let's kill him! Find another way! Please!
Do not kill him. Alright, we can non-lethal Minx, but what about all the rest of these people, though? Am I supposed to kill Roa? And then this Jaheira clone, which obviously must be a shapeshifter, yeah. Okay. Wait, you follow the absolute? No, it was revealed earlier in this quest. Like this tracking down this Minx guy has been a series of like multiple quests. And last time we encountered him, we saw this Jaheira clone running around. That's why it says like right here it says Jaheira, but in like little quotes. It has little apostrophes, like air quotes, as opposed to the real Jaheira. It's Jaheira and, you know, quote Jaheira, which is obviously a fake. Okay, whose turn is it? Jaheira's up first. So Minsk has 100 health. He's level 12. We can KO him easily enough. Invoker of Ball. This guy we freaking kill. You die. Roa, perhaps we try to keep alive. You freaking die. Maybe Roa will stand down, or we just knock her out. Nightblade. This thing's also a doppelganger. Funny that you can tell. All right.
Death greets us all.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if Roa runs or what she does. I'll try to avoid killing her, but no promises. Okay, he is getting dunked on. We have a cat. Turn off sharpshooter for this one.
Blood it will have to be.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, she was saying, well, she was saying please don't kill Minsk. I'm gonna try not to kill Roa either, and it looks like this must be Roa's pet. So we've got a few different people here that need to be KO'd. However, there's also a few that are disposable. I do not want to get... Actually, I don't really have to worry too much about getting AoE'd down at the door here because we have Counterspell available. Not once, but twice. We have 2 mages with Counterspell. So they're not really going to be able to, you know, murder us in the choke point. At least not super easily. She hits so hard, I'm worried she might actually kill him. It's possible. If she nat 20s, he dies, so we can't do it. Alright, listen, friend. Nightblade Edward.
Shall be done.
Listen, man, my apologies, but see, I learned a certain spell, and I've just been chomping at the bit to use it, and I really just haven't had the opportunity. And you just happen to be the first poor sucker to get in my way while I have the spell available. But it is time, chat. Disintegrate. He has a 60 or only 60% chance to hit, though. Does this guy have like... Right. Really high dex saves. I think I'm gonna go for it anyway. 60%. 60%. I've been waiting to use this spell on somebody. If it hits, this man will be dust. Gale, Monka W. Did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed today, sir? It's just no. He's like, I have had it with these mother cultists in this mother sewer. I'm done with it. Yeah, imagine Jahiro's like, there must be another way. Disintegrate. What are you throwing at me? What are they throwing? Use throw. Can I tell what he's throwing? What item do you have in your hand? He's throwing something at me. I guess I might as well not risk it. Imagine seeing your buddy turn to dust. Dude,
You have an evil, much uglier twin sister? Minsk does not like this.
Hunter's mark. Go ahead. I don't care. Don't care about your hunter's mark. Conjure barrage melee 2d8. 2d8 plus 1d10 plus 5 on a dex save. Yeah, I don't care. Go for it. Knock yourself out. No, absolutely not. Counterspell that. He's trying to cast slow. Slow is an AoE crowd control that like really cripples your whole team. It's very, very annoying. Always counterspell slow. Okay. Well, Minsk, it's nice to meet you, my dude, but I'm gonna have to bonk you unconscious. All right? So here's the non-lethal. All right? Go to sleep. He has 3 HP. Okay, here we go. Again, non-lethally. Go to sleep. And you... very lethally. Go to sleep. Okay, now that that's all settled.
May the gods take you first.
What's the AoE on this? That's pretty short range. Okay, so now we just need to get rid of... What are they even doing? They're walking up and doing like 1 damage, 3 damage. It feels like using any of my spells on these guys just feels like overkill. But, you know, for the meme of it. Oh, that was not... Alright, well, you know? Sometimes you just gotta bonk them with a stick. Get your point across.
Victory is assured.
Ow, that guy actually does damage. Okay. Alright, no more Mr. Nice Guy. I was... Benign teleport. Wait, hold on. Does this dog have wild magic? That's funny. Okay, I think this is Roa's pet, so I'll try to leave it alive. But these guys are doing too much damage for me to be friendly about this. So you asked for this. Let's see, what is this? Bonus action? Do it. Okay. Now then. Let's just get right down to business here and bonk you. Oh, he's got unstoppable. Freaking unstoppable is so busted. Okay, kill this one then. Okay. He has Sentinel? Okay, these guys are full of surprises. Let's not do anything too crazy. I'm gonna try and keep the dog and keep Roa alive. I've noticed that Roa hasn't attacked us at all. She keeps using Inspire on them, which is annoying, but she's not actually shooting at us. Is she just running for the exit? She is. Okay. I should have cast Hold Person on her. I wonder if you catch her. Good old Misty Step. Hello. That moment when you thought you were safe up top. Yeah, I do wonder if you can catch Roa here, but it might break the sequence, you know? Okay. Go to sleep, doggo. I don't know whose pet you are. Bonk.
These boots have seen everything.
You sully the ground with them.
Ready for another round?
The dice roll in my favor.
Ow.
Death can't have me. Not yet.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop that. Get back on the ground. And stay down.
Against the darkness swarming, his senses a single light glows. Rage, flaring brighter every moment.
Killed
He won't stay down for long. Tell your Elitha to protect him from the Elder Brain's influence. Quickly!
No. This one will not aid our cause. Get rid of him.
Extend your protection to him. He's too far gone. Better to end it for his sake. Kill him. Oh, I'll try to cover him.
Don't be foolish. He is too unpredictable. He will only be a hindrance to us.
Let's see. Does unpredictability save the city before? Perhaps you're right. Will do as I command. He is Jaheira's friend. We will go with that.
No, I will not be coerced into protecting him. You do not see what I do. His thoughts, his mind, pure chaos.
The mind flare pours poison in your ear, I think. Tell it I will tear the prism from your grasp and throw it into the deepest lava pit I can find. Long after our bones are dust and ash, the walls of its prison will still be burning. Now help my friend!
She bluffs. Surely she would not risk the fate of all for one simple life.
Would you really doom us all to save him? I don't think you want to find out.
Fine. Have it your way.
His mind
I don't think it would be productive for me to try to call Jaheira's bluff.
Down into its depths. Images flash by, battles fought, and friends fallen. His rage grows colder, burrows deeper, as a familiar face crystallizes before you.
Jaheira, you killed her!
You are being dramatic.
The instant's hesitation is enough. With a sensation of terrible rending, something vast and nameless falls away from his mind.
There. It is done.
Jaheira? I do not understand.
Good. That means you're back to your old ways. We have a lot to discuss. But first, you have someone to thank.
In the sudden silence, your minds merge once more. More memories, sensations, but passing too quickly for you to track. In the same breath, you share everything that happened to you. The Nautiloid, the Absolute, the chosen of the Dead Three.
You saved Minsk. While he danced like a Mind Flayer's meat puppet. Why?
Let's see. Jaheira insisted there's a fight coming. I need every sword arm because I'm infected too. Honestly, I'm wondering the same thing. No, we did this for Jaheira. We have really 180'd on the Jaheira train, that's for sure, because I was going to kill her the first time we met. Now she's one of my favorite characters, so we did this for her.
Suggested.
You do well to heed her. Jaheira was very wise. Even before she was very old. There is someone you must meet. He is... Where is he? He's on his way!
Did he just punch a wall down? Okay, we'll be there in a second. Hang on, Karlach wants to talk.
Let's move.
That was Minsk. The Minsk. Part of the crew who saved the city. Don't know who the Stone Lord is or what the hell he's gotten himself in.
Okay, enough with your fangirling.
The gods are watching me.
She's like wanting to sit here and give me a history lesson while the man's literally running away from us.
My friend, from our brief sharing of skulls, I know you have faced many strange beings, but none like this. Whatever happens, show no fear and stay your hand.
trust in Minsk.
She's grinning because she knows what it is. Him and his freaking hamster. I do trust you, I think. Can we just get on with whatever this is? If this is a trap, you die first.
My friend, only cowards lay traps. And Minsk is no coward. So there can be no trap, yes? Wait! You gaze into Minsk's soul and see his foul crimes. You smell the stench of evil upon him, pointy claws primed, ready to scratch out his eyes. I am sorry, my friend. I am at the mercy of your faultless justice. Now, if you must burrow through my blackened heart, I am ready. No? You are certain? Oh, such boundless compassion. You are all heart. And whiskers. And cute little nose. You are right, of course. There is still much evil for Boo and Minsk to stamp out. But we need not fight it alone. I have a new face to show you. But it is not a villainous one for the clawing, understand?
Okay, are you almost done, my dude? You've been talking to the rodent, okay, for a while.
This is Boo. And Boo, meet you?
Hello. Honored, yeah.
No, it is a hamster.
Oh my god.
A miniature giant space hamster. Fear not, you will learn the difference in time. Those villains locked Boo away, lest his righteous gaze cause their tadpole to flee in terror. Now we are together again. All will be exactly as... Boo, why do you use such language? Once more, my hamster proves himself my greater half, and makes the path clear when my mind is fuzzier than his tiny bottom. He says we will join with you, and cleanse Baldur's gate of evil. Together!
That's a large man. That's a very large man. He gives Halsin a run for his money. Can I trust you not to turn on me again, Stone Lord? I mean, we know his name is Minsk. I don't know why it's saying this. It'd be an honor. Secure your rodent and follow me. Go to my camp. I have things to do. Cleanse it on your own. I don't need your help. Secure the rodent and follow me.
You have a great many companions already. There is no room for little Boo. Or slightly larger Minsk.
Okay, wait at my camp.
Boo and I are most adept in the doing of things, but as you wish. To camp then! For his heroics here today, Boo has earned the most vigorous of back scratchings.
All right, I see we have acquired the most eccentric of companions. Oh, it dropped him back down to level 1. Completed the High Harper. So that was Chihira's companion quest. And by finishing it, we get a whole new companion. I wonder if he comes with his own quest or not. Where are you? The High Harper. Okay. Minsk has joined, so is Boo. Back in Baldur's Gate 2, Minsk was a unique character because he was like a ranger, but he had the barbarian rage mechanic. I wonder if they did anything similar with this game, like giving him a unique mechanic, or if you want to do a lore-friendly version of him, if you'd have to multi-class like split your levels between ranger and barbarian.
A wood carving of a pair of wings, like an eagle's, but longer somehow.
What a hammer. Looks like it has a history, too.
A worn but still capable warhammer, sized for a halfling. What, in here? Okay, what is with the camera in here? Quit jumping up to the ceiling.
No one's stopped me yet.
A mailed fist in the fire cam armor style.
Huh. Dinner?
I'm confused what these plaques are for. There's not actually anything in here for us to pick up.
What to do?
Stop!
I've got a long road ahead. Let's get going.
What does it do? The camera is like just fighting me every step of the way. I can't even look around in here. Great sword. I have to like pan with the mouse, I guess. Great sword. Okay. Yeah, he did say something about asking us if we're a turnip or whatever. I don't know what these plaques are supposed to be for, though. Doesn't look like there's anything else to do in here, though. Yeah, I know. I could clearly hear the Matt Mercer. The whole time he's talking, it's hard not to picture Matt Mercer in your head. Especially if you watch Critical Role. Or any of the, you know, 50,000 other projects he's been in.
Seems simple enough.
Some manner of rodent. Okay, what's in here? What do you got? Gold, amethyst, special arrows, a lot of gemstones and whatnot down here. Lots of goodies. Okay. What? Oh, there's something up here. What have we got up here? Whoop. Let me just pop up here. A potion of supreme healing, everyone's favorite.
I think you might have made a terrible mistake.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Chasing rumor halfway around the city and back. Crossing the guild. Wading through filth. Defying the one creature upon whom your very life depends. All for a madman and his rodent. The Absolute threatens thousands, the entire coast. And still you risked much to help one man. I should berate you. But I can only say thank you. Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, Your fight is our fight, huh? Both of us. To the very end.
This conversation makes zero sense, Jaheira. You're the one who put me up to finding him. You literally asked me to track him. This is your doing. Start by berating yourself. Yeah, none of that was a thank you. Yes, that didn't sound like a thank you.
Yes, it was. If you need confirmation of my gratitude, only look. Here I stand, awaiting orders. So, lead the way. We're yours to command.
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
I changed my mind. I don't want to ask you any of these. All right, let's move. Okay. All right, we are finally done with the track down Minsk quest. Now, the tracking Minsk is the main reason I came down into the sewer. But since we're down here, we might as well finish exploring the place. I feel like we went through like 90% of the sewer while we were looking for him anyway. Oh yeah, I never looted fake Jaheira. Do you have anything on you? Let's see. Take on the crone being Jaheira. Take on her dust-pocked form. Fill his thoughts with old adventures so he'll smile sweetly while he slaughters for us. Oh, they played him like a fiddle. Do not pulp the rodent. If its chittering gives the Stone Lord pause, set it aside so that we might give the great hero a final meal when his work is done. They were gonna feed him his own rodent? Bruh. Aid the Underduke. Wait, it didn't mention the coin at all in that note, did it? We found a note on the doppelganger. The Zentarum have taken the cult's coin to stage a coup on Nine Fingers. Guildmaster will want to know. We saw the Stone Lord meeting with the Zentarum. The cult are paying the Zentarum for some service. Okay, some of these... we saw the Stone Lord. You mean Minsk. Cult are paying the Zentarum for some service. We should go find out what. Alright, I guess we go back to the Thieves Guild and tell them what's up. But it's weird because I don't think this note... It doesn't mention the gold at all, so it's weird that the quest just updated and told me where the gold went. I'll take that. Reminder, we're almost out of those kobold bits that Snicker is so fond of. Talk to Notar about hitting the sewers for another kobold hunt. Oh yeah, I forgot. Poor doggo. We knocked out this doggo. You're letting this Jaheira impersonation go to your head. You don't even drop out of it when Stone Lord is asleep. Moreover, simulated boss or no, you don't have to be openly disrespectful when ordering the rest of us around. Huh. Power was going to his head. Yeah, I do wonder, does the journal say anything about Roa? A Zentarum agent named Roa took off with the gold. Unlikely she'll part with it willingly. We've got to find her. I wonder if she would be... I wonder if she would be back in the guild hall with the rest of the Zentarum or not. I could just fast travel back, but I kind of want to walk back in case I missed You know, any other angles to explore on the way back. I mean, I know she ran. But that doesn't change the fact that there's a group of Zentarum hanging out in the Guildmaster's, like, guild hall, right? So I'm wondering if she ran back there to regroup with her people, or if she ran off separately, maybe to keep the money for herself.
Feeling fresh?
Yeah, I should have jumped her and non-lethaled her as well, or so my first thought when I saw her running was to cast hold person or hold monster on her. But I was kind of worried that if I stopped her from leaving while she was supposed to be leaving, that I might break a quest or something, you know? It seems like it's fairly easy to break a lot of quests in this game if you don't play them as intended.
Never a dull moment. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Is this the edge of the map? I guess this is actually the edge of the map.
Have a lot on
It
my
doesn't look like you can go any further that way.
Well, in it.
Why is the game trying to bait me into murdering this poor guy? Maybe someone else later in the game will send us looking for this passed out individual. Came in with the Katie raid. Been a couple hours now. Good to see you're still here. Oh, right. We can access this thing now. It looks like now we can access, there's like something else up here. There's also another area over here we didn't check. These areas are so massive. How do you ever finish exploring anything? Like you can go even further. But first, who are you and what is this place? That's the neat part. You don't. Do you know how much I would have loved it if Ketherick Thorm said that's the neat part? You don't? Because it's the same voice actor as Omni-Man. That would have been the best Easter egg in the whole game.
Ah, a friendly face at last. Are you going to the party as well?
A party in the sewers?
I know. Bit strange, isn't it? But then you have to be open to trying new things. The venue's called The Palace. Not sure what it stands for, but it sounds very exclusive. My date's supposed to meet me here, but there's no sign of him.
I imagine...
You haven't seen him, have you? Pale, skinny, extremely piercing eyes. It's funny. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
can only imagine Astarion would have something to say about this, since it sounds like she's getting debated into the vampire palace the same way that he used to do the debating. What type did he seem?
Normal. Mostly. Didn't have much of an appetite at dinner, though he said he was saving himself for tonight. He was so enthusiastic. I don't understand why he hasn't shown up.
Anything else unique about that?
Now you mention it, he brought his own wine with him to the mermaid last night. Strange smell it had. Kind of metallic. You know what? I might give this party a miss. Plenty more fish in the Gionthar, as they say. If you see him, don't tell him I was here. Just tell him I wasn't ready to be in a relationship. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, you should leave. Also, funny, she's wearing the same outfit that I am, like my camp clothes. Actually, I'm gonna keep an eye on her just for a second, make sure she walks out okay. That's right, chat. Even in the video game, I'm walking her to her car. The heck? Because it would it would be absolutely hilarious if I told her to leave. And then she freaking gets jumped by vampires in the tunnel in the other room. Is she just gonna like walk around forever down here until I let her get... I think she needs to get far enough away from me and then just despawn, right? Oh, there it goes. Okay, she's out. I was just waiting for some vampire dude to jump out of nowhere and start sucking. All right, what's all this crap? They stole the silverware from their dinner. Missing poster. Rendering of a young girl with white streaks. Missing. Reward offered for information on the beloved child. Gratefully received at a Gur encampment in Worm's Crossing. Gur. That's the vampire hunter dude from the beginning of the game. Who at the time we ended up killing because he was like a threat to our companion. But in hindsight, I feel like the vampire hunter dude was probably the good guy, and Astarion was probably the bad guy. But based on the info we had available to us at the time, see, I wouldn't have killed the guy if he didn't say stuff like, I can't remember his exact wording, but he was making comments like, oh boy, can't wait till we drag Astarion back. They're gonna torture him a whole lot. And stuff like that. It's just like, my dude, you're sounding pretty freaking evil right now. Oh boy, I can't wait to grab your companion and drag him back for some good old-fashioned torture. So I killed him. But I do wonder if you left him alive, I'm sure he would be here and he'd probably have something interesting to say. Another missing poster? Another missing poster. Okay, so the guy, the vampire hunter, it looks like his tribe they've had a lot of their kids taken. Maybe they didn't want Astarion to turn him back into his vampire master. Maybe they wanted Astarion to help them track down their missing kids. That's what I'm thinking, because there's no other reason that they would go looking that far for a vampire spawn. But yeah, this is all clearly tied to the Vampire Palace quest. So maybe we go do that next. Or when we're done here. But first I want to go track down Roa and finish up. I want to finish up everything related to this Thieves Guild quest before I get distracted and start going down another storyline. Good guess, sir. Well, we don't know yet if I'm correct or not. Now this is some fancy looking architecture for a sewer. Well, it's not hammerable. Thought the same thing. Well, I'm thinking of it this way, right? Like, if they just wanted to like get into Cazador's palace, any vampire spawn could show them the way in. And if they just wanted revenge for like having their kid stolen, they would have just killed Astarion, right? But they very specifically wanted to drag him back here. So it's like, what does Astarion have that none of these other vampires have? Well, he has the ability to act out against his master because of the tadpole, right? So it's like, only reason that I could think of is if they wanted him to help them against him somehow. Either by letting them in or like showing them where the kids are or what. Now, there's gotta be a lever or something to open this. Or not?
Let's move.
Cazador needs Astarion. Maybe. If he does need him, I wouldn't know for what, and don't you dare freaking tell me. I guess that's the end of the ride this way. We'll figure out how to open that later. I'm guessing if we keep going down that route, it's gonna put us on a collision course with the vampires, and while we are probably strong enough to fight said vampires, it's not necessarily about strength at this point. I'm just trying to approach these quests in a more organized fashion than just wandering around, you know? Oh, not that way. Does this lead into a whole new area? No, I think for the most part people are fine. I mean, when I'm making predictions and theorizing about what I think might happen later in the game, I have also learned the hard way over the years that if I sit here making guesses or predictions or whatever, people will always mistake that for thinking, oh, streamer wants to know what happens, which kind of inadvertently leads to people posting spoilers. So the fun fact is, whenever I start theorizing out loud about what I think is going to happen, I tend to stop reading chat for the next 5 minutes. Arabella? What is she doing here?
Arabella seems not to notice you as you approach. She's as intent on examining a peculiar stone as she is unbothered by the corpses littered on the ground.
Ah, this must be the girl Arabella.
Hey! I had a feeling you'd show up. It's sort of our thing, like it's fate or something.
Check out the stone.
It's magic. Incredible, right?
You don't sound like her mannerisms of speaking don't sound like Arabella anymore. And on your own, forget the stone. Yeah, what's with all the bodies? Clearly, though, intelligence checks are my strong suit, right? But yeah, whenever I start making like predictions and whatnot, I've learned over the years to just kind of not read the follow-up comments, because people will kind of like play, you know, oh, you're getting warmer, getting colder, or just outright answer the question or whatever. And it's like, you don't understand. I don't actually want the answer. I'm just kind of thinking out loud so you can follow along with my thought process and kind of understand where I'm coming from. I'm not actually asking a question, and I certainly don't want an answer. I want to figure it out for myself. I don't want people to tell me what happens. But, you know, if I just sat here silently the whole time, it'd be a pretty boring stream, right? So I try my best to think out loud. Oh boy. Intelligence checks. I sure do love these. Oh boy, oh boy. My favorite. I love testing my brain. That's why I carry a giant warhammer. Nope.
The stone buzzes with unfamiliar magic.
Man, it sure would be nice if I had an expert wizard with me who could look at that. Too bad. Don't know where I'd find a wizard. Why are there bodies everywhere?
Bandits came at me with daggers. They didn't know who they were messing with.
What's so interesting?
Oh, you can't see it. I can. And it's wonderful. I can't describe it. You'd have to see it for yourself.
Her whole demeanor is like changed since last I saw her.
Yep. And I like it that way. Bone Man told me to follow the weave, to let it guide me. I've learned a lot thanks to him. And I'm still learning. Don't worry about me, I'll be just fine. I'll see you soon enough. Bone Man said so.
Something feels very off here. Oh, it doesn't say shapeshifter. I was wondering if it was fake.
Excellent choice.
Arabella seems not to...
Check out the stone. It's magic. Incredible, right?
Much better. There we go. Put that huge brain to work and tell me what's going on here.
You are flooded with memories of the distant past. Creatures slain, lovers reunited, spells crackling through the air. The stone holds records of all who have passed by it. Arabella is collecting them. It's as natural as breathing for
her. You're right. Stone is incredible.
And I've only scratched the surface. I want to know everything. Bone Man was right. The weave will take care of me. I just need to listen. Don't worry about me, I'll be just fine. I'll see you soon enough. Bone Man said so.
I don't know if there's actually like a quest or whatever that's supposed to lead us here, but... I mean, we had the conversation. So, like, the context here is that in Act 2, her parents died, like, to the shadow monsters that we were fighting. So we kind of adopted her back to our camp for at least for a little while. But Withers told her that she was gifted or unique or something, like had some sort of potential, and that she needed to just follow the weave, the essence of magic, and see where it leads her. So she left our camp, like wandered off by herself, and now we're finding her here. But it's still kind of weird that she's just like freaking down here in the sewers by herself, staring at a rock with very little Very little other context behind it. Even if you do know, you know, all of what I just said, it's still a little strange. Especially the fact that she's surrounded by corpses. Everything is here, just as I promised. These were not easy to slip past. I assume you'll be prompt in leaving my payment. Until next time, your faithful procurer. Karlach. Hold on, this is like a long trail of grease. If I get out of the way and light this grease up, I wonder if it like blows open a hole here or something.
Don't be shy.
No?
Still breathing, despite everything.
They all rare potion ingredients? I mean, they're potion ingredients. I don't know if they're all rare. I've done remarkably little alchemy in this run. I have found it just not really necessary at all. Making the occasional animal-speaking potion is basically all we've done. Okay, let's go back to the guild hall now and warn them that the Zhentarim are up to something. Since we uncovered that evidence. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder if we're gonna... I wonder if this is gonna turn into a giant fight in the thieves' hideout. I also have to figure out which door to take to actually get in there. It's back this way, isn't it?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
No, I said in this run, as in like opposed to whatever other streamers and other whatever you've seen in your run or whatever you've seen from watching other people play the game. And freaking, where's the door? Right, this way. Hold on. So we gotta go back this way. And take a left.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Wait, I ran right past it? Freaking, I can't remember how you get in here. Okay, the entrance should be right here. Is it under me or above me or... Yeah, apparently we need a sewer tourist guide. Okay, well, if I can't get in from down there...
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sight.
Supposed to follow it all the way around from this end, then? Poor Gale. He's the only one in the party who doesn't magically fly around or have really far jump distance anymore. Yeah, we could go back outside to the streets, but like I gotta learn how to do this anyway.
Should mind my step.
Here we go. I think it's up here. Go through here. Cut through here. There we go. This should take us back inside. Artius, thank you for the 8 months. Dry Aguirre, thank you for the 9 months. Smexy Vampire, thanks for the 70 months. Halo Gam, thank you for the 76. And Goliath, thanks for the 19. Welcome back, everybody. All right, here we go. We finally made it. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
What's all this now, Zen? The city's ransom I'm paying you, not enough.
Oh boy, did we just walk in on a revolt going on?
No time. The Zentarim have turned the rotward bastards. So, if you're part of it, take your shot. Anything else can wait till the Zent are buried. Easy. Any guild member strikes the first blow. It won't be the Zentarim that kills them.
Well, we have a standoff? Look, I have no interest in your affairs. I'm just here to catch up with Roa. Hello.
Ah, you survived. Which means my employers are dead, I take it. No matter. Gives us a chance to talk. Nine Fingers is done. My Zentarim stand ready to purge this place of everyone loyal to her. So all I need to know is, does that include you? Or not?
Huh. That's a great question. I don't really have any reason to be loyal to Nine Fingers at all. But I also don't have any reason to be loyal to Roa. I almost wonder if maybe there were other quests involving this place that I might have been able to do earlier and now it's too late. Because I don't really have much character development for either of them, which makes it hard to pick who exactly to be loyal to. Yeah, I did murder the Zentarim back in Act 1. Well, okay, murder is a strong word. They attacked me, okay? They attacked me and could not be talked down. So, I did kill them, but they kind of brought that on themselves by attacking me. So, I don't necessarily have a hugely high opinion of the Zentarim. But, on the other hand, Roa has always been nice to us. Actually, Roa could have screwed us over back in Act 2. She knew that we were sneaking into the cult and she was doing business with them, and she could have ratted us out, but she didn't. So I'm more likely to side with Roa, I think, than Nine Fingers. Of course, the game also implies that Jaheira and Nine Fingers have history. So I don't know, really, it's honestly, it's like a 50-50. I don't have much reason to be loyal to either of these groups. Yeah, both sides are criminals. A nice slaver? Whatever. Freaking Nine Fingers sends out like assassins and bullies and robs people. Like, there's no good people here, so you can try to sit and point fingers at who's the lesser of two evils or whatever, but like at the end of the day, they're both criminal scum. So what do I care? Let's see. Why are you working for the cult? They want to enslave everyone. What are you offering? I'm loyal to whoever can help save the city. That's probably the right answer. You're not talking me into anything. Get out of my way or die. Yeah, what's your motivation here?
You fail to see the bigger picture. Yes, they offered us money, but more than that, they offered an opportunity. The money is a bonus. The Zentarim have been trying to crack Baldur's Gate for years, but Nine Fingers' grip has been too strong. And look what it's come to. Her guild is disorganized, undisciplined. The cult broke them in a matter of days, while my Zentarim still stands strong. A guild under our control can do what Nine Fingers failed to. Drive the Absolute out of the city once and for all. We're all on the same side. If there are spoils to be split afterwards, well, I'm sure there's enough to share.
Your Zentarum still stands strong. I mean, aside from, you know, the whole wing, the whole cell that I destroyed. But other than that, yeah, they're doing pretty well. Enough talking. Get out of my way or die. All right, we are indeed on the same size. Let's deal with Nine Fingers. Attack Roa. So 1 and 3 are basically the same thing. So we have to choose too. It's not giving me the option to back out. All Roa's done is supply your enemies the entire game. Not true. She's also supplied us. I think she just kind of supplies whoever's around. She's like a neutral trader. And she did say very clearly that she wants to run the Absolute out of the city afterwards. Now, do we actually believe that she'll stick to that? Hard to say if we actually believe that she'll keep that end of the bargain. But on the other hand, I've got no real reason to trust Nine Fingers either. She can be bought. Yeah, she probably can. Her loyalty can be bought, but do you think Nine Fingers can't? I'm pretty sure Nine Fingers up there is very for sale as well in terms of loyalty. Get out of my way or die. Nine Fingers can't be bought. I did not get that impression from her. She seems pretty greedy. Nine Fingers is hotter. All right, now we're talking. Do we just side with the hot one? Is that is that the logic we're gonna go for? Nah, I think we kill Nine Fingers. Roll a d6. I could honestly, yeah, just flip a coin. Chat is split. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna side with Roa. All right, let's do it.
Oh, let's.
To arms, Zentarim! The guild is ours for the taking! This could have been simple. Remember that!
Okay. You gotta the blade least expected. Did she just like insta-kill Roa? Wait, yo, we sided with the wrong one. Oh, that's Roa there. Who did she freaking murder? She just like one-shotted somebody down there. I love that Roa just ran up and just threw a grenade straight down.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Just basically said F you and threw the bomb straight down. Okay, we do have several neutrals in here, so we just have to fight the bodyguards. Oh, hey, Mole's even still here. Oh yeah, you know, I forgot about Mole. She might not be happy about this. I can't really find a good vantage point to shoot from. I could just have her Misty Step across here and start shooting up the stairs. Oh, can I get up there? Okay, let's just have her run up here. Can't go up top. This will work. Actually, I better not stand too close to Mole. In case they throw a grenade at me, I don't want them killing the kid. Funny. Oh, right. These are the same people earlier who were like taking bets on how they were going to kill me, remember? Okay, go here. Yeah, I wonder if maybe I should have run around the room and talked to other people first to see what they all had to say. But it kind of locked me into a decision as soon as I approached Roa. So we don't really get to do our research. We just have to make a choice. Okay. Sadly, we haven't rested to get Disintegrate back. So let's go for the old Wall of Fire. Oh, Lady Ague. I think, does he still have Hold Person? No, I should have had him stop and fix his spells first, but oh well, too late for that. Click those Boots of Speed.
Step to it.
Get up here. If only he could just get a tiny bit closer. So one opponent there. One opponent down there. This is awkward. They're all just slightly out of range. Okay, what about...
Good show.
We'll just do that. 90%er, then back up. Not the most productive turn, but I just can't really get in range to actually do what I want to do, so we'll just do that and be done with it. Have Karlach fly over here. Wall of Fire. Toasty. Oh, snap. I didn't realize she was standing on a breakable platform. That's pretty funny. Oh, that means that Nine Fingers was standing on that same platform at the beginning. We could have dropped them all down here and blown them up. Would have been hilarious. Today we learned. Yeah, the sequence with Roa before, she never actually attacked us. She was using bardic inspiration and buffing the people we were fighting, like Minsk. But I mean, we spared Minsk and even recruited him, so it'd be kind of weird to kill her just because she was inspiring them, you know? Oh. I'm gonna try and keep as many of the Zentarum alive, because if I'm gonna rely on these people to be my allies later in the game, I need as many of them alive as possible, right? Okay, that's a Zentarum. That's a Zentarum. This is not a Zentarum. Let me just hop over here. And administer the gunk. Sadly, I could burn Action Surge and then burn my dash to get down there, but that would be like spending most of my movement and such just to get down there and not even be able to attack once I arrive. Well, that's one Zentarum dead. That Zentarum was only level 3. There's no way she was living through this fight. She's just low enough health that she's gonna get one-shotted, you know? Oh, snap. Chat, it's turning into a lore battle. It's turning into a lore battle. Nine Fingers is running at Jaheira. Here we go.
Enough circling.
That did not do as much damage as I was expecting it to do. Alright, here we go. No gloom, all doom. Maybe one hypnotic pattern to rule them all? If I do this, I gotta quick save it in case this aggroes all of the Zentarum. But if I do this, I could basically negate like all of the Thieves Guild with one spell. It's literally just one spell to rule them all. Right there.
It shall be done.
Now this is my happy place.
Yeah, I do see this crane. If I shoot this, who's it gonna land on? Guild member. Guild guard. Guild guard. Bodyguard. Guild member. Lacey Dancer. Is that her name or is that her occupation? No! It didn't land close enough. Alright, well, GG. Okay, here we go. My turn. Misty Step. Okay, Mr. Three-Piece. Bruh. How you miss a hypnotized target, son? What's wrong with you? Okay, let's go for the precision swing then to make sure. Okay. Just one down. Two down. Action surge. Okay, almost took out 3 of them. Good stuff. A lot of freaking damage. Gravedigger. Oh snap, he's a high level fighter. Oh my goodness, he's going ham. Oh my goodness, it's a... Hello, police? I'd like to report a murder. It's Crusoe 2.0. Oh wow, did Nine Fingers just get her turn skipped because she's ensnared? Oh, that is unfortunate for you, lady. Most unfortunate. That means I'm just gonna shoot you in the face repeatedly. Okay. Gale's turn. Okay, Mr. Gale, let's have you... That's a friendly. Oh, he can hit 4 hostiles and no friendlies. I think we take that. Okay.
Fuck yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and do twinned spell and then hold monster on... How many are left alive? There's 9 fingers up top. Lady Lockjaw. That's the one up there. She's gonna die to that fighter guy anyway. Oh, this one. Lady Quincy. Let's hold you. He's still hypnotized. We can ignore him. So I guess just this one, even though she's down, we don't want to let her get... She's also frightened, so... Doesn't matter. We'll get this guy then. Here we go. You and you. Remove the two biggest threats. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's just going absolutely ham. These Zentarum do not kid around. I do think, pretty amusingly, like the Zentarum are the ones that I stole the shipment from earlier in the game, and then they tried to murder me. So hopefully Roa hasn't heard about that, or this is going to get awkward at the end. How is this guy taking so little damage? Does he have resistance? Oh, this guy just doesn't take damage. What the heck? Okay. So much for that one. Yeah, the shipment you're not supposed to open. I opened it. I opened it, which granted was kind of asking for it. But it turned into a very bloody battle to the death. I didn't think I was gonna have to like wipe out an entire like thieves guild just because I looked in the box, you know? But that is precisely what happened. I do still have it, actually.
It's hot in here.
It would be pretty funny to be like, oh, by the way, I stole this from you guys way earlier in the game. Okay.
How much farther can I go?
The deed is done. The guild is no more. We sided with the Zentarum. Recruit allies. The Zentarum don't like to be in anyone's debt. It's bad for business. For helping them, we are sure to have their blades on our side. This is really reminding me of like the Dragon Age Origins and also Mass Effect series, where you're like getting all these factions indebted to you, and then you call on all of them in the final fight. I'm getting the same vibe here. I wish when it said journal updated and you press J, it would show you the entry that was updated. Instead of making me scroll through to look for it, it'd be nice if it would just jump right to it. I would love to read the details. Oh, here, this one. Oh, no, it's not that one. It was just gather your allies that updated, I guess. Okay, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, we did that with... There was one Zentarum casualty, but only one, which is pretty good considering the scope of that fight.
Eat it.
All right, 9 fingers. What did you... What? What is this meme? Her whole inventory is daggers? Dang, she had more than one knife per finger. I love how everybody just goes immediately back to dancing and whatnot. Gotta look at these bodyguards because I imagine they all had decent stuff. Ooh. +1 longbow. Rapier +1. They all had decent stuff. Chad, you want to know ultimately why I sided with the Zentarum over Nine Fingers? It really just boils down to Roa was more polite to me. That's it. That's all it comes down to, is Roa was just more polite, so I liked her more. That's it. That is it. That is the entirety of my reasoning. Oh, hello. I'm nothing if not consistent, chat. We've had this conversation before. I just kill the rude NPCs. Be more polite. Happiest of birthdays from a proud mama. Sent you a present, but what can I... Thrilled Father Lorgan thinks so well of you. You're already his right-hand temple manager, and it's inspired your brother Flimber to want to follow you to Baldur's Gate. Keep all your eyes open, Homer. You'll see your mirror image at the open hand store from Mama Bubbins. Bubbins, Homer, and Flimber? That's some weird names. Which body was this? Bad Twin Bubbins. Does that mean good Twin Bubbins is going to be over at the open hand temple? I guess when we go back to solving the murder mystery, we should stop by the temple. These guys had quality weapons for the most part. We'll see. I did think about that. Truthfully. Would be that the stolen money, if we help Roa here, like, or rather, I guess I'd think of it the opposite way. The stolen money, we could kill Roa and take the money back, and this would have been a prime opportunity to do it. But, I mean, we can still threaten it out of her if I have to. Or, alternately, we just let her keep it in exchange for helping us save the city at the end of the game. But let's go talk to her now that I'm done looting the bodies. Alright, Roa. Is he humming the title theme of the game? I do think it's funny that the Zentarum all post up at exactly the same guard spots that all the other ones were. Yo, Fishbait, you rocked it down there, my dude.
No more Nine Fingers.
I was not expecting such a deep voice out of such a small man.
Reckon I'll ask to keep a posting here. Good money racket down this old ruin.
Hello, Guildmaster Roa. Oh, yo, this guy was also wrecking shop out there.
Maybe you can set your sights on Dukedom next, eh?
What, the Zentarum just all seem so much nicer than the guild. Of course, they're probably gonna, like, this is the part where they're like, all right, time to get back to our baby selling trade. We like to eat orphans on the weekends and slavery, and we're all Nazis. Like, this is the part where they're like, you helped the wrong team. Here we go.
My new office. The chair could be a little comfier, and the desk definitely needs adjusting, but I'd say it'll do. A deal well done. Congratulations all round.
Yeah, thanks. Is this the part where you're like, by the way, I'm Hitler? That's what I'm waiting for. What now? Still not entirely clear what I get out of it. Deal's not done yet. As it happens, I'd like to take this office for myself. What's your plan now?
I redecorate, I think. This place could do with some Zentarim banners. Then we prepare. When it comes time to fight the Absolute, you'll have a private army at your beck and call. With a newly minted sword captain at its head, I suspect. The network has been looking for a toehold in this city for years, and I just gave them the whole damn leg up.
So are you gonna be the sword captain? I did. And you only had to collaborate with a death cult to do it. Wait, death cult. Is he talking about the Absolute or the Zentarum? Why does the Zentarum care so much about Baldur's Gate? Yeah, let's just get to the point. I won this fight for you.
It's been a fruitful partnership, no doubt. Without Nine Fingers clogging up the works, the Zentarim have a clear run of the cities on the coast now. You benefit too, don't forget. Go pick a fight with this god. We'll be there when you need us. You have my word.
Go pick a fight with God. We'll back you up. I promise. Yeah, totally promise. Yeah. We'll totally back you up when you pick a fight with God. All right, cool. Thanks, homie. I'm gonna go pick a fight with God now. Okay. Retrieve the stolen gold from the Zent leader. A Zent agent named Roa has taken off with the gold. Unlikely she'll part with it willingly. We've got to find her. So I found her, but it doesn't seem to advance that part of the quest. Hello.
Whatever you're planning to do to take down the Absolute, do it before that little worm of yours claims you.
What's in here?
Don't mind me. I'm just looking for your your stash.
At your command.
Oh, Chihira, check her pockets.
Eyes to yourselves.
Yo, check her pockets, quick. What do you mean, can't reach?
I'd love to, thanks.
Oh my, you found me. I'll put it to better use.
Oh, there it goes. The funny thing is, she was a vendor. Can you not trade with her anymore? She still has a massive inventory. Are we not able to buy it? I see a ham. Oh, stolen gold bag. 10,001 gold. So I guess there's no other way to get it back from her other than to steal it? She's just carrying a sack of 10,000 gold with her, huh?
Still breathing, despite everything.
Whatever you're planning to do.
I'm more upset about losing her as a vendor. She's got a lot of stuff. Yeah, we have to kill her or we have to steal it. It said she won't part with it willingly. So we're just gonna have to yoink it and run. What's the odds of success on this? Let me see.
Pay me no mind. You don't mind, I'm sure.
Odds of success. Oh, she literally can't fail. YOLO. Unless she nat ones it. Unless she nat ones it.
You won't miss it.
Now we run. Time to get out. Before she notices.
And these things have stayed interesting.
We'll go back in and talk to Mole in a minute. I don't want to go back in there while we have the stolen goods on us. Is there a fast travel spot here? I forget. Was there like an entrance from the sewer near the counting house? I guess we just fast travel here. We just robbed them blind? No, we stole back from them. Like the money that I just stole from them is the money that Minx stole from the vault in the first place. So the Zentarum still have all their own money and all their own goods. We're just taking back the bank deposit stuff that they stole. Question is, can I keep the 10K? Because, like, what kind of quest reward can the banker possibly give me that is worth more than 10,000 gold? Unless the banker has, like, his own private mercenary army that he's going to give us to use in the end game. But even if he did, I would almost rather the 10K gold, because I could go buy some really nice gear with it.
You want a drink? Let's get one for the road.
We need to go this way here, across the bridge, right?
You're not even very far in yet. Because you keep interrupting me.
Okay.
I am.
We already have permission to go down here.
Stop shifting around. I'm not. I'm just keeping an eye on
What about bugbears? They might be as strong as a bugbear.
Please.
Just as well as going down to special deposits.
10K is low for robbing all the vaults. Well, they did say it was the vault for the commoners and that most of the rich people had their own private boxes that they use, you know? Oh my goodness, there's even more of these safes? can you even get these doors open?
Please wait here. A staff member will retrieve your items.
Dude, I didn't realize there's even more safes. I know there was the safes out there in the big vault, but like each of these rooms has... Bro, there's so many. And will they just let you rob the bank constantly? That's actually nutty. I would need someone with Dimension Door to like blink somebody in, and then they could do the lockpicking and then blink them back out. Or actually, these don't say magically... These don't say arcane lock on them, so... Gale could just use the knock spell and unlock them all, I suppose. Didn't steal anything. We did open like one or two down here in the main vault area. Right after the big like fight with all the assassins. Yeah, I opened like, where is it? Like one or two of these.
Not be coming out of my wages.
And then I determined that it was like going to be impossible to open too many of them because we didn't have a talented enough lockpick with us. But now we respect Jaheira. She's actually really good at lockpicking now. She's got a plus 13 on her lockpicking. Now it's very doable.
Yet. These boots have seen everything.
All right, buddy. I brought your 10k gold back.
I hope you've come to make a lodgment. A city-sized one?
You lost innocent people's money. The guild ought to swallow some of that cost. Is this guy from the guild? I mean, what can the guild do now that the Zentarum have taken over? Whatever, here's your money.
And not even a whisker light. God, you're a boring bastard. Me too, I suppose. Because I'm not even tempted to scam you. Take this vault key. You'll find something by way of thanks inside.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Delighted to have his gold back. Rakarth rewarded us handsomely. Vault number 9 key and 2,600 gold. Vault number 9 key. Oh, this is the vault that I was looking at, like thinking of lockpicking. He just gave us the key to it. Let's see what's inside. Elegant studded leather. Very rare light armor. +2 bonus to initiative. Advantage on stealth checks with shield spell built in. And it looks pretty snazzy. Only problem here. No one in my party can really use it. I mean, Jaheira could use it, but she's already wearing something better. Could just sell it. Or keep it for later. Unlikely that I'd ever actually use it. Does civil militia give you access to... Hold on. Go ahead and grab that. Does civil militia give you light armor? It does. I could put it on Gale. But it was 14 plus dex. His dex is only... Yeah, it would actually be better than what he's currently wearing. Just barely.
Let's move.
He would lose the +1 to his spell save DC, though. Let me see.
Your desire.
Because his current robe is giving him a +1 to spell saves, which is good when he casts a disable on an enemy. If he puts this on... Gosh, he looks ridiculous in this outfit, though. Is the +1 AC worth the -1 spell save? I don't think it's worth it. And he looks like a clown. I think we'll just send this back to camp for now. Maybe if I respec somebody later, I might want it.
Please, Mistra.
Yeah, the initiative bonus is that is pretty tempting. You're right. Oh, didn't I also pick up a key to Vault 7? Which one is Vault 7? No, Vault 7 is the one I already lockpicked.
Hmm? Someday I will sit down. Let's see.
Mum used to tell me about the Minsker Ratterman. Now I've got a story for her.
Maybe Nina still needs a cracked skull. Drama working in that skull.
Bruh.
What the hell's? It's all funny money in the end.
You know what we're gonna do? Hold on, let's not do this. Back to camp real quick. Hello, doggo.
Poking around.
There, we're gonna have her put this on. At least temporarily.
Because it's you, I'm going to let you off. With a warning.
Talking to me?
Minsk has turned to the absolute. Maybe there's something to this cult.
Wait, hold on. Am I actually taking relationship penalties for doing this?
Bloody better not be coming out of my wages.
Because it's not even to like the crosshair is not even turning red. Like they don't even seem to care if I lockpick. But there we go. I went back to camp and I put on the martial arts clothing that gives you cat's grace. Now we get to roll 2 dice instead of 1 because we have advantage. Hopefully that'll be enough to get this open. Bruh. Not quite. There we go.
Ledgers are never going to balance. I'm a dead man.
Another one. Good on you. He just congratulates us for being able to get them open. Why does he like? He just lets us steal whatever we want. They don't even care.
Jobs.
Bruh. Why don't I just give you the bloody keys?
Tell me about Minsker Ratterman. Now I've got a story for her.
Yo, it's giving me a chunk of XP for each one. Bruh. Well, at least now we know the minimum I can pass on is rolling a 13.
What do you think you're...
If I'd have known there was that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place myself.
What bloody difference does it make?
Maybe Nina still needs a cracked skull.
We just hit max level off of lock picking.
Working in the bloody festival.
Ah, bad guidance roll. Try again. So if we roll like a 16, it's guaranteed, but like 13, 14, 15 requires a decent guidance roll. Nope. It's probably all insured and they're going to blame the cult. There it is, guaranteed. Thank you.
Another, is it?
Has turned to the absolute.
Good on you, mate.
Bloody better not be coming out of my wages.
Mum used to tell me about Minsker Ratterman. Now I've got a story for her.
There we go. Just right on the money. Oh, you know, it just occurred to me why I think they're letting you get away with this. Because you have the option when you first come in here to just kill everybody. So maybe they're letting you get away with it so because the developers are like, otherwise the players would just kill everyone anyway. All right, we got them all open. All right, the great bank robbery is done.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Breathe. Breathe.
On my way.
And switch bloody bloody jobs.
Let's see what's in here. The nymph cloak casts dominate person. Ooh.
She wasn't even scratched.
You gain an additional level 2 spell slot. Ooh. Okay, we're just gonna FedEx all that back to camp. Okay, what's in this one? Advantage on persuasion and deception checks. Oh, that's actually so good.
Mum used to tell me about
If I'd known there was that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place myself.
Maybe Nina still needs a crack skull. Drama working in a bloody festival.
Dude, that is actually so good. You should always like just put this on anytime you're about to do like any kind of storyline sequence that might involve talking. 100%. Yeah, that hat is pretty good. Read the book again. Read it more thoroughly. Let's see. Okay.
So Minsk has turned to the absolute. Maybe there's something to this cult.
Wouldn't matter if the diamond ring I gifted him, heirloom of the Janath for generations, was worth more than the value of the mansion. But so well glittering on his long, strong fingers and his glowing smile as he slipped it on was worth a dozen mansions or more.
My wages.
So Lord Enver is wearing a super valuable ring. Good to know, but I can't really do much with that info right now. The long arm of the Gur. Revenant Scourge. When used against undead creatures, it has a 1d4 bonus to attack and damage rolls on top of its base +2. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a very nice crossbow.
Well, my prayers weren't much bloody use.
I love that we're just basically robbing the whole bank while the manager watches.
Just
What's
breathe.
inside?
Breathe. And such bloody jobs.
Picking mimics down my clothes for a 10-day.
Okay. So they were going to sell this to Nine Fingers?
Hells, if I'd have known there was that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place myself.
His grandniece Holiday Lath is an insatiable gambler and owes substantial debt. Good to know. All right, give me the loot. So much loot. This, like, coming here and doing this quest seems to pay like 10 times more than like every other quest in the game. If you can get these vaults open.
What the hell? It's all funny money in the end.
Gortash's private memoirs.
Minsk has turned to the absolute. Maybe there's something to this
Elf took 2 guards by herself. She wasn't even scratched.
Okay. Sorry, there's so much lore. It's too much to read. I'm sorry. I know some people might be curious what it says, but that is too much. Raven Guard Scorcher, 1d8 + 8. Morning Star with Commander's Strike built in. I will never use that, so let's sell it.
Mum used to tell me about Minsk and Ratterman. Now I've got a story for her.
Well, my prayers weren't much bloody
Interesting. So it's funny because this is like Duke Ravengard's safe and Lord Gortash's safe right next to each other, I think. Or rob Sorcerer's Sundries. No, I haven't even been to Sorcerer's Sundries, and I probably wouldn't rob it. I mean, the only reason I'm taking stuff here is because it doesn't count as robbing. Like, it's not turning red. They're just like basically giving me carte blanche to take whatever I want. I'm like, well, I don't mind if I do then.
Bloody jobs.
Watercolor. On hit, create a 7-foot water surface centered around the target. Wait, really?
If I'd have known there was
Huh.
that much coin back here, I'd have robbed the place
That's
myself.
something. Definitely a lot of like unique gear down here, but none of it's like really crazy powerful gear. Well, except for that hat that gives advantage on your social checks. That's pretty strong.
Let's see what this does.
There was a ring we picked up early in the game that made us like immune to being... It said like immune to electrocution, but not immune to all lightning damage. If I could find a way to resist lightning damage and then run around creating the water spots everywhere, that would be crazy strong.
Which way to the nearest library?
Dimension Door is a level 4 spell. Okay, so if I do Arcane Recovery and I get back a level 4 slot,
Forthwith.
Call and I answer.
Direct me.
let's see. Oh, it's not prepared. Hold on.
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green. Always another step to go.
Wait, Karlak,
Come on, let's go.
can you cast guidance through the bars?
The work is never done. Lightly does it.
Oh, hey, an easy one for once. A not so easy one. Easy. Clapped. Okay. Now this one. That nat 20 though. $32. Dang, she's too good at this, chat.
Let's see.
She is too good. Damn it, 128 gold and a box. What's in the box? Oh my goodness gracious, we're gonna be so filthy rich after this. Short sword +2. Bruh. Dude, look at that. Look at this axe. Oh, it looks so good. Stuffed head of an owl bear. They'll never find us in here. Oh my goodness, what's all this crap? Okay. I almost wonder if this pouch, or this, not pouch, if this, I almost wonder if this safe belongs to Araj Oblagda, whatever her name was. The girl who wanted to give us the exploding blood.
There.
Examine the helmet. Oh, I found a triumphal helmet earlier in the game, and it was just like, yeah, it's just a basic +1 constitution save like every other helmet. These two have their own little isolated rooms. I would assume they're more valuable.
Salutations.
Is this the part where Gale just Misty steps out and is like, all right, later, nerd. You're on your own. Okay, grab her and bring her with us. Might have to go back in here and finish it after everybody is camped out for a day. What's in the box? Wait, I did? Did I not open this? Bruh. I didn't open the box, did I?
Don't burn yourself.
Right with magic.
Wait, what? Whoa, wait.
It shall be done.
Karlak.
Hey, good looking.
Cannot find path. Well, you found a path in there. How'd you get in? She just flew through. Well, since you're in there. Okay.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Gale, get out of there before you end up getting immobilized.
That way.
Yeah, I don't know how she did that. She just flew through the wall. Okay, don't fly back in there. You might get stuck.
Very well.
I never thought about that. You can cast gaseous form to become a cloud, and then just go back to camp. Hey, Gale. Looking great, my dude. Have you lost weight? Where's our good boy? I thought Doggo wanted to talk to me last time I was in camp.
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Minsk is so amazing.
Where even is Minsk? There's nothing new to say. Gale, you can.
Elminster's not around.
You can.
So might as well.
You can stop that. You can. There you go. Good job.
What to do? Best be on my way. Always at your side.
Hardly the noblest conflict we've encountered, but criminals will have their squabbles, even in the looming shadow of utter annihilation.
Yeah, it is kind of funny, isn't it? All right, well, we've hit the level cap, chat. So it's time to gain our last level up ever. Puts me at exactly 100 health. So, for our last level, we could bump up our HP. Bump up that persuasion factor a little bit. I don't know that there's any ability I really need to get I'm thinking like what would be better for increasing our damage output and all that. There's not really anything I need in terms of DPS. I think we got all the good stuff off the list already with Great Weapon Master. Sentinel's okay. I could choose Resilient, increase his dex by 1 to make it a 10, and then he would have proficiency in dexterity saving throws as well. It's not a bad investment. Savage Attacker does look good. Okay, chat, I know some of you are going to hate me for this.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally? As thou...
I know, it's time consuming. Great weapon fighting. I just need to fix one thing. Actually, maybe two things. I could take that athlete feat. And not athlete's foot, I mean the feat called athlete, to bump up my jump distance. But frankly, I've always wanted to do this. Oh, that's worth 2 points. Interesting. One there, I suppose. Bum 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 bum. Intimidation, persuasion. Well, 9 int because I've got nowhere else to put it really, unless I guess I could go up to 11 dexterity. And then consider getting the athlete thing later. But yeah, this will do. Or I could put this at an odd number. He's gonna get 4, 6, 8, 12. So he's gonna get 4 stat increases, one of which is going into... What if I did? We go up to 17 starting strength, and we could get that athlete feat later on. Take the dex back down. 1 here. So... Okay, so 1 goes into bumping the strength. via athlete. Second one goes into maxing the stat. Third one goes into Great Weapon Master. Fourth one goes into this. Okay, yeah. I think I got it settled. Perfect. This should work. Also allows me to get basically everything I wanted without even having to multi-class. Getting respect. Not really a full respec. More like moving one stat point over. That's pretty much it. Just moving one stat point. We had precision, we had riposte, we had trip. So we're gonna go athlete of strength. Okay. Okay. Great Weapon Master. We had Commander, Disarming, we had Footwork, and Menacing. Ability improvement. Max out the strength. Are we winning? Oh, we're about to win. We are about to win. I think I had fainting. What's the other one I had? Did I take disarming? I don't remember which one I had here. Like disarming, I guess. Level 11. All this because I missed talking to Alfir at the beginning of the game. Forget min-maxing damage. Chat, there's more important things in life. I'm putting a point in performer. Wait, is she actually at 19 charisma? I thought I had her at 20.
Well.
No, she is at 20. She has... Oh, it's actor for the persuasion proficiency. Okay. And then level up. Her last spell to learn will be Chain Lightning, Circle of Death, Disintegrate, Eye Bite. If she uses Twin Spell, can she hit two people at once with Disintegrate? I think she can, which makes that a pretty tempting option. I think I'm gonna do it. The double Disintegrate would be pretty nasty if I need her to blow somebody up. Plus, she needs a big damage max level option, and she doesn't really have anything else. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? I was gonna do... this. Illusion. I'm giving her a point in Bard. She can get Illusion and Mage Hand. I'm doing this because she inspires me, chat, so I want my Bardic Inspiration. Also so that she can get Healing Word. What else can we get? Some Whispers. Healing Word. Oh, she can be our Animal Talker. Thunderwave. Guess Cure Wounds isn't a bad idea to have. Sleight of hand. She already has Deception. She already has like all the social skills basically. So I guess Insight. Jaheira. Jaheira just gets her third attack. And then Gale. Gosh, that is a lot of damage. 10d6 and then 10d6 more. Bruh. Bind a celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend to your service. That's pretty freaking strong too. He can get remove curse. People were saying the wizard could learn like talk to animals and enhance ability and some other cleric skills, but they're just not here on the list. Bum, 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 bum. Let's take Planar Binding. Why not? We can try it. Oh, right. He gets 2. Planar Binding and... I don't understand what what's good about Circle of Death. It appears to just be Fireball, but it costs a level 6 slot instead of a level 3 slot. Planar Binding. Let's get him Mirror Image. Eat. Well, he's already got maximum intelligence. You know, it's a toss-up between giving him Warcaster to give him advantage on his concentration spells, but I feel like I'm less worried about his concentration and more about just he tends to die because he has the least health and he's the easiest to murder. Oh, I could give him Resilient Constitution. That would actually be great. On increases by 1, regain full HP. Tough for 2 health per. I think we do Resilient Constitution. instead of advantage on Constitution saves, this would just make him proficient in Constitution saves, but it would also give him the 1 extra point of Constitution, which in turn would scale his health up. So maybe he won't be so squishy anymore. I think that would actually be phenomenal. We're gonna do that as his last trait. There we go. He jumped up from like 70 health up to 86. And he should now have... There it is. Proficiency in con saves. Why does it keep swapping to Karlach? Stop that. He now has proficiency in con saves, int saves, and... wisdom saves. Intelligence, wisdom, constitution. Good set. Tough adds 24 health. I would rather have 12 health instead of 24 health and pick up proficiency in constitution saving throws. This way he's less likely to get his spells, like, disrupted, you know? It won't break him out of his spell.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Lost in thought.
I know I had a loot. Where is it? Oh, you're holding on to it. All right, chat. This was the master plan all along. Are you ready? This is so much more important to me than any boss fight or seeing how the game actually plays out.
What's the story?
On that note, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break and go grab some water. I will be right back. You can watch Crusoe and Karlach learn to play an instrument together, all right? I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry to keep you waiting, chat. I had to take a bathroom break, grab a drink, rehydrate, stretch. It has been a good 6.5 hours of me sitting here, so had to go do stuff. Also had to apply some anti-chafing cream to my bum. Thanks to Karlak. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Also, side note, I'm getting nostalgic hearing the music because this was my favorite song from Divinity Original Sin 2, which was another fantastic RPG all by the same developers. That was their game they did before this. And it was a fantastic and very long, like also very in-depth RPG. So I'm kind of getting hit with a wave of nostalgia. It was an excellent game, you know, and this was one of my favorite tunes in that game. A great experience. Every time I hear this music, I think about that game and how much fun it was.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
All right. Back to the adventure. So I haven't really messed around with the music mechanic because up till just now I haven't really had anyone in my party that could play any instruments. But I noticed that they're not playing the same part. Like the flute was on melody at the beginning and then it shifted off into like a harmony later on. So now I'm like wondering how it sounds with all the instruments because like I'm picking out the notes being played and realizing that they have like a arrangement there where they're changing throughout the course of the song. Means it can only mean one thing, chat. I need 2 more bards. I suppose we should long rest. We have burnt through a lot of spells.
Let me work my magic.
Yeah, Gale's pretty dry. Karlak's also pretty dry.
So that's progress.
Are we gonna go to bed and wake up the next day and find Astarion burning to death? Hopefully the torch protects him.
Zahira, Boo is trying his best to explain, but I still do not understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen. We were the first to discover the cult. And if you had only waited, we might have marshaled our numbers and...
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches. When it offers buttocks for the smacking, Minsk and Bo greet cheek with hand.
Honestly, that sounds like something Karlak would be into. I learned this about her last time.
It is well that Boo's innocent ears still ring from all this shouting.
This mess falls on our heads, Minsk. The city under siege, its people poisoned by the cult. It all might have been avoided if you had just put your feelings aside and listened.
Yeah, or it could have ended there. Yo, I should have put the hat on. I should have worn the hat for advantage on my persuasion. Yeah, you are the only one he listens to, right? I don't know what effect this roll would even have, to be honest. If I fail the roll, what difference would it make? Jaheira remains slightly irate, but other than that, what?
You mean the doppelgangers? It is no comfort to me that my face made this fool all the easier to lead. The point remains. You meant well, Minsk. But you exposed the city to harm. You helped the cult spread. And worse, perhaps than any of this, you forced me to leave you behind.
But this is where Minsk falls short of the understanding, Jaheira. What else is a berserker for, if not to charge into danger ahead of his Waklarin?
Waklarin? Minsk, I am not your witch. You are not my bodyguard. This is not some high lodge of your homeland.
Bo agrees you're a queer kind of witch. But this city is a queer place. And Minsk, you may have noticed, is sometimes strange himself. The titles matter not. Only this. When Minsk does as Minsk does, and charges in to make a mess, Jaheira does as Jaheira does, and finds a way to save us all anyway.
Huh. That is kind of sweet. So what you're saying is you've learned nothing. There's some twisted logic at play. How would Crusoe react to this? Crusoe would side with Jaheira because he's been traveling with her for a while and trusts her judgment. So he would probably say, so you learned nothing.
Well, at least you're getting to know him a little better. I am your friend, Ranger. I am not your witch. There will be no ointments or healing balms.
Not even for Boo?
That's a weird place to end the conversation.
Haste.
What's funny is since I respect Jaheira into like...
Always nice to be wanted.
I respect her into like 1 level of rogue and 11 levels of fighter, so she doesn't have any spellcasting anymore. So she wouldn't have had spells either way.
Just yet.
But luckily, Bardlack has healing word now. I'm gonna have to make her a custom thing here pretty soon because like she's got too many spells to fit on 1 bar.
Can't give up now.
All right, where's Minsk? We just rescued Minsk. We have not really had a proper conversation with him yet. I don't even know where he set up his tent. Where's Minsk's tent? Also, is she glowing? Why are you glowing? You know what? In my eyes, you're always glowing, Karlak.
Need to find a way forward.
But where is this giant goofball?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Oh, hey, I never noticed there was like a tower you could climb over here. Glowing because she's pregnant. Chat, I don't think you understand. Her shoving her finger in me does not get her pregnant. That's not how it works. Oh, there he is. Hello, sir.
My friend, now we have settled the matter of the guild. I fear there is something I must tell you. You and Boo both. It may shock you both to know, but Minsk and this Stone Lord, they are one man. The same one man.
Sir, I figured that out
that same
ages
one
ago.
Man is Minsk.
Please give me a dialogue option to say I've known this forever. Where you tried to kill me multiple times. Alas, it cannot be so. Yeah, I'm aware. You tried to murder me repeatedly.
Never has Boo been more proud of my failures.
What?
I wish to believe the Stone Lord's evil was the worm alone, tainting my thoughts with foul dung. But I see now, the dung was within Minsk all along. So I wonder, if Minsk can be a villain, and the Zhentarim now stand as the city's protectors, must it be so with all creatures? Is there good and evil within us all? Boo calls this nonsense. Less thinking of bad thoughts, says he, and more breaking of bad bones. But still, I would hear what you have to say on the matter, my friend.
I feel like he's thinking above his pay grade, but luckily, Crusoe is also quite dumb. So he's probably like, yeah, man, yeah. I imagine Crusoe is like, he's like a stoner, except he doesn't require the drugs. He's just always kind of in that hazy kind of, yeah, man, yeah, that, you nailed it right there, bro, whatever you just said. Like, has no idea what you just said, but gets along anyway. He's like, yeah, dude, I agree. Unstoppable hand job. What a great name. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the resub. Kate Gerald, thank you for the 82 months. Backseating, thanks for the 35. Hebrew Hammer, thanks for the 42. Artius, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs. Don't ask me. I'm just trying not to die.
Ah, and by this you mean, so it is for all living creatures? A deep wisdom indeed.
I mean...
It is strange. A worm sits within my skull, twisting my thoughts. But it is you that have made Minsk see the world anew. You, my friend, are the true parasite. There is good and evil in all. Let us go crack villainous skulls, so that the virtue might leak free. Yes, Boo. I am becoming something of a philosophizer.
I'm sorry, did you just call me a parasite? Yeah, all I want to know is, you are human. It's been 100 years since Baldur's Gate 2. How are you still alive? I don't think you're half as dumb as you pretend. Okay.
How dare you? Minsk pretends at nothing, half the way or otherwise. There is more than a little to know, I think. I am huge.
Answer me honestly, what's with the hamster? Wait, Jaheira said you spent a century as a statue on the Wide. I don't remember her saying this, or did I miss her saying this at some point?
Ah, you come in search of stories. It is not yet time to tuck Boo in for the night, but very well. After our adventurings with the Ballspawn, Boo had had his fill of godly flesh. So, we returned to Baldur's Gate for a time. After all, in every city there is a sweaty underbelly, crying out for a virtuous scrubbing. None better to wield the brush than Minsk and Boo. Perhaps we rubbed some villain's rump a little too raw. This Minsk does not know. One moment we stood in the city slums, the next, ambush! Then Minsk and Boo woke on the wide, with stone dust in sensitive places.
So that's how you got your nickname of being the Stone Lord, huh?
Haha! Perhaps this is the reason, Boo. It is not because of the legendary thickness of my skull.
And you never saw who did it.
The mind of Minsk was occupied with important matters. I was browsing a slum vendor's stall, looking for Boo's favorite nuts. And then, I was stolen. For Minsk, those years passed as quick as a hiccup. It was long ago, then it is now.
You traveled 100 years in a moment. What do you make of the New World?
I do not like these metal men on the streets, or the villains who hide behind them. But the New World is not so different to the Old One. The city still clings to the hill. The sea still stretches on forever. And the stench of evil still makes Boo wish for a tiny peg on his nose. As long as that stench remains, no matter how old or young the world is, Minsk and Boo will not rest.
Nice superhero pose, bro. Okay. All right. Actually, I want to hear your thoughts on the rest of the group.
You hear that, Boo? Your keen skills of observation have not gone unnoticed. Our friend wishes to consult your wisdom.
Actually, it was your opinion I wanted, not the hamsters.
Minsk and Boo are of one mind and one heart. And Boo is the wiser. So small is Boo that he is often mistaken for a pinecone, and many secrets are spoken in his hearing. He will tell what he knows. But Minsk, of course, will translate.
What do you think about Astarion?
Oh, the pale scoundrel has his charms, it cannot be denied. But, my friend, it gives me no pleasure to tell you, Astarion is not what he claims to be. Just last night, Minsk was dressing one of his many heroic wounds in camp, when Astarion stumbled upon the scene. I tell you, he grew pale as death itself. He licked his lips and trembled so violently that Minsk thought he might faint on the spot. The truth is painful, but undeniable. Astarion is a coward. How can he fight the battles to come when he grows soft at the first sight of blood? Just one moment. You are sure? And you could not have told me this before? Minsk may have been mistaken. Boo presents compelling evidence that Astarion may in fact be a vampire.
So, so the hamster is actually talking to him then, or is it? I'm confused. I thought maybe he was crazy and eccentric, but if the hamster is actually revealing new info that he didn't know before, or maybe he already knew, but his brain compartmentalized it and refused to acknowledge it until the hamster projects it. I don't know. What? No.
I fear my hamster has the right of it, as always, but fear not. This world is a strange and wondrous place. Minsk has seen the soul of an angel in a child of Baal. Once, even a kind banker. If the sun can bear to look upon Astarion's monstrous face, then so can Minsk and Boo. For now, at least. Not minding is one of the many things Minsk is known for.
Keck. No, I don't see the hamster. I don't think I can talk to it directly. Okay. Oh, wait.
Who's a good boy?
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find to you.
Aw, you brought me a rope.
Who's a good boy?
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Let's talk.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you ignore all the less pleasant aspects.
What deep wisdom you have, Shadowheart. Man, everything is good if you ignore the bad. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. All right. Let's move along. How would a druid warlock work? My first reflex would be to say that it doesn't. I'm sure you could work out a druid warlock multi-class that would work effectively. You'd probably just have to plan it out a little bit more carefully because, near as I can tell, there's not any obvious synergy between them.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Looking ahead. I've got a long road ahead.
All right. Let's get back to adventuring. Oh, right. The freaking bank. Should I finish robbing the bank, Jet? Do we just rob all of these?
One with the weave. Onward.
Whatever it takes.
A long way from Waterdeep.
A long way from Waterdeep. Okay.
Such authority. Sir, yes, sir.
What a charmer. Yeah.
Okay. Put that guidance on her through the wall. And then move over there. Now, between guidance from Karlach, her own skills, and the
Just they turn and
advantage from the cat armor she's wearing, these should be pretty easy. One. That's true. We're just safeguarding these to make sure that no invaders take them. Okay, let's see. What do we got in here? A bag full of money. Coat your weapon in an oil that transforms the target's fire resistance into fire vulnerability. Targets that are immune are unaffected. That could just crap all over a boss encounter or two.
Whatever it takes.
Okay. This one. A crate with some clothes. Oh, we just got a whole bunch of clothes. Can I not pick up the painting back there? I guess not. Oh. Look at all these ingots. Money. Cash. Money. $500 gold. Ugh. Well, we're basically filthy rich after this.
Moving.
Quite ready for you. Step by step.
Can he cast knock from over here? I can. And then can we go gaseous form to get in there? And just grab them both and get out? Let's see. Hello?
You have my attention.
Yes! Sweet. You can just use one spell slot to get into all of them. No! I've been debated. It was empty. What about this one? There we go. What's in here? Oh, not bad. Can't believe they tricked me into using a level 2 and a level 3 slot. Okay. Actually, if we just leave him in cloud form.
Let's move.
Please tell me that he just joins conversations as a cloud. Oh yeah, what about this room?
At the ready.
Watch your elders and learn. Going. better than kicking it down.
Hey ho. Marching.
Bruh. You stand there. Can she not get close enough? Okay, wait, hold on.
Making me sweat.
Wait, can you just fly up and over right there? Or just fly directly through the fence? That works.
Work to be done. Softly.
Oh, and we have Bardic Inspiration on top of that if we need it. Bruh. Ah! There's another one. I've been debated.
Work to be done.
Okay, what if I land right there between them? Nope. Okay. What if I go here? Jump to the stairs.
What's cooking?
Refresh guidance.
Wherever we go, ye gods, let there be something green.
Let's march.
Get out of the way.
The work is never done.
Then you jump to... there. Oh, actually made it.
A harper must sometimes invite herself in.
Okay. Across. Nice. Okay. Dude, there's so much loot. Alright, she got them all open. I'm gonna run through and pick all the stuff up though, because I have way more carry capacity than she does. Let's see if I can get to all these. Bruh!
Never wanted the easy bow.
Wait, what the? Why was she able to jump over them and I wasn't? Maybe I wasn't jumping far enough. Oh my goodness, Dude, is this just like infinite money for the rest of the game once you get in here? Surely there must be some repercussion for taking all this stuff, right? Right? Ah, that's how you add multiple all at once. And then can I send all these at the same time? Ah, there we go. Figuring out some inventory hacks. Do this one. You stop right there, criminal scum. That was almost 800 gold, 900 gold. Well, there's nothing stopping us from going and getting Jaheira that really OP armor that we saw for sale, right? Wait.
Ah, excellent choice.
Gale, can you just cloud float over all of these? Okay, maybe we'll let Gale do it. How come that 1200 gold looks like one piece of gold on the ground? Well, I guess I'm a little confused why it doesn't count as stealing. I guess that's the weird part. Like, both in the sense that the cursor doesn't turn red, but also, like, the bank manager is literally watching you do it. Bunch of low-level scrolls. That's actually pretty handy, because there's some low-level spells I wanted to learn, like, what's that, I'd have to look again. I think I saw Detect Thoughts in there. Wine Rack. Ice on Liquor. Balor Ale. Yoink. Yeah, we're just testing the security for you, man. That's all. Okay, I guess we are done here.
Let me guess, you need something.
Breathe deep.
All right, finally, let's get out of here. Yeah, we're just commandeering for the fight against evil. Definitely not just robbing the bank blind for no reason.
Customers all day. Littlebeard might shake hands and smile, but it's me, Dunny, who can assign you to the graveyard shift.
How much did we make? I don't know. Thousands?
There's Menzo gals, dear.
Oh, there's a back entrance here.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, enough that we could simply go retire.
Just sounds like you might have seen
Gazette has a transcript of a conversation with Archduke Gortash.
What's he got to say for himself?
Lots of talk about the...
One thing, I mean, we're taking all that money we just got and we're going straight to Stormshore Armory and we're buying that incredibly busted armor.
Calm down. Go louder than the fire. La
Easier to don some armor than learn
All
to
right.
swing a sword. If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
Sell them all that stuff. Sell that stuff. Insufficient gold. Wow, I must be carrying a lot. I'm carrying so much crap. Well, he's about to have a lot of gold in a second. We have 16k. We're gonna buy this. So we made over 10,000 gold in that bank vault. Gosh, this armor is dumb. Yes, give it to me. That armor is actually broken. Like beyond stupid broken. I'll take it. I'll sell all my wares for 3k and get a lot of my money back.
City's got a dangerous...
Oh wow, I actually still... Hold on. I still have more stuff I gotta get rid of. Come here.
Easier to don some armor than learn to swing a sword.
Easier to don some armor. Okay, you want to take this rope and this spoon and all of these. Take all of these and that and this. There.
City's got a...
Okay, so let's take a look at this armor upgrade we just picked up. I think Karlach is holding it.
Good meal.
Here we go.
Let us show them how it's...
Okay, so she's upgrading from 1 T-scale mail, which has been the most broken armor in the game basically since we found it. And now we finally found something even more busted. +1 bonus to initiative is now going to become +2 to all saving throws, but it's also 2 AC higher, and it counts full dex modifier on this rare medium armor. Oh my goodness, this is like... This is actually... This is broken! Whose idea was this? Look at her AC. Freaking... She has 26 AC! Whose idea was this? Right, Celia? Right? It's not balanced. It's actually silly. Nothing can hit her. A casual 26 AC. Not into D&D enough to know how OP that is. When you start your adventuring career, your AC could be anywhere from like 15 to 19 or maybe even 20, with like 15 on the low end and 20 on the high end, and then over the course of your career that number probably slides up 3 or 4. So like 23, 24 AC is pretty high. Now you will hear about people being like, I have 29 AC, but they're usually running some sort of like, you know, specific meme build that they did to get that. A 26 AC without doing any kind of crazy meme setup is ridiculous. But it's not the total AC that is crazy. It's just this one piece. This is crazy. How to explain this? The starting okay. chainmail is 16 AC. That's like your starting heavy armor. It has 16 AC, and it's like heavy, bulky armor that slows you down, and it makes you louder. Like, it gives you disadvantage on stealth checks. It gets no benefit from dexterity. Has all these drawbacks, right? This armor is 17 AC. It gets full bonus from dexterity. It doesn't disadvantage you on stealth checks. And on top of that, it comes with a +2 saving throw. In plain English, it means that this armor has all of the upsides of medium armor and none of the downsides. It has all of the upsides of light armor and none of the downsides. And it is somehow providing more armor than actual heavy armor. Another way to look at this would be like, we just found a t-shirt that is providing more protection than a bulletproof vest, but it's still light as a t-shirt. It makes no sense. It's like putting on a magic t-shirt that somehow provides you as much armor as plate mail, you know? Same level of protection. Yeah, she wouldn't need a shield if she didn't want it. She could just ditch the shield and I could respec her for melee and let her be a duelist or whatever, but no reason to at this point. I mean, the thing is, she's an archer at the end of the day, so she's not going to be going up into melee anyway. But considering the crazy AC from that armor, she probably should go up into melee. And before you ask, why is Crusoe not using it? It's for a dexterity character, not a strength character. So I wouldn't get much usage out of it. Oh, hey, it's Aradin. I remember that screaming voice. Hey, buddy.
Farther can I go?
You know what's interesting is all the other characters that we met back in chapter 1 of the game, when they were level 2 or 3, most of them leveled up on the way to Baldur's Gate. Like, Auntie Ethel was a higher level, a lot of the tieflings are higher level. Aradin is still level 3 somehow. Have you learned nothing since we last saw you?
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at? Shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
I mean, I did find it, but you're not going to get paid for my work. Deception. Oh, no, I got no reason to lie to Aradin. He helped us. He was kind of rude about it, but he did help us for nothing in return. So I got no reason to lie to him. I did find Night Song. It was a person.
An Asima. Hells. If I'd known, I'd have asked for more gold. Kidnapping costs more than theft. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut.
I'd be willing to give you some gold, honestly. He was very rude, but he did give me what I asked for, and he asked nothing in return. So I would pay him some money. If it gives me the option to, I would say, sure, have some gold. I haven't been paid yet. She's in my camp. If you want to turn her in, you're gonna have to take her down yourself. She's immortal and tough. You can forget about turning her in for a reward. You know, she is immortal and tough, and I remember when you first, like, now it's hard. You can't really see her physique all that much now because she's in plate armor after you rescue her. But when you first find her and she's still a prisoner, she's just wearing rags. I remember in that sequence taking note and being like, she's actually buff. I was like, wait a minute. This is the prisoner? Why is she so jacked? Of course, we didn't know that she was like a high-level paladin then. But still, she's freaking buff. She's gone, don't know where. Buzz off. Yeah, I haven't been paid yet.
Good luck getting a blue copper out of Leroican. Guy's tighter than a black-nosed sheep. You get that money, you come find me. Or I'll come looking for you.
I'm sorry, did you attempt to threaten me? Okay. Hello. Wait, what the? Is this Gale? Gale, what happened? Oh, she can't give guidance and bardic at the same time? Why not? I mean, I guess she can't cast 2 spells at the same time, but this isn't a spell. It's okay. I, Crusoe, the Gigabrain, don't need it.
This armor is a construct animated by powerful magic. It has no soul or power of speech, but it follows the directives of its master. It feels no pain and knows no morality. It will act on behalf of its master and perish when the magic that binds it is severed.
Oh yeah, he did say that he was saying so much that it registered what he said, but then he like immediately went on to something else so fast that I didn't even get to comment on it. He said tighter than a black-nosed sheep. Sir, why are you familiar with the tightness of... You know what? I'm not even gonna question it. Can I go inside? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes, and I'm gonna go inside. He's been like that? Well, no, Gale is a cloud, but in that cutscene, he was an eyeball, like a scrying eye. Okay, I'm just gonna go inside, if that's okay with you.
Because they're made of fire, Doc. If another elemental is made of fire, what am I made of? Many things, I suppose. Blood, bile, phlegm, chocolate. Oh, wow. It might just be there's not much left. The absolute. Why, of course, darling.
Big Clive. Why does that name sound familiar? Hello.
Have you seen how much the prices have risen? Might as well be throwing my gold straight into the lava elemental. I want a pet elemental, but Mumbus says I'm not old enough. I wouldn't let it die like the goldfish, though. You make a fine point.
This hat.
And vegetables.
Hello, water elemental.
The water elemental appears to turn towards you, showering everything with a bracing mist. The lava elemental looks at you placidly, near unfathomable heat beating against your face.
You like my K-Kona hat?
I think it's very funny. You're after nothing but the best. And luckily for you, that's exactly what I have. The best necromantic charms in the city. Or your money back. Just think of the possibilities once you have a fresh, high-quality, completely safe zombie at your disposal.
Gods, but it stinks! And it looks like something melted most of its flesh off.
Look, lady, take it from me. It's not worth it. I met this girl named Mayrina.
Do you think that zombie looks fresh? Is fresh good? I never know with zombies.
Does it look like a fresh zombie? Let's see.
The newborn zombie gazes at you hungrily, pus drooling from its slack jaw.
Yeah, it looks pretty fresh. It looks pretty fresh.
Particularly good at cleaning.
What happens if I smash it with a warhammer?
Food disposal. They'll happily eat anything you put in front of them. Apologies. I'm with a customer at the moment.
Okay, well, you do your thing then. Hello.
Bile, phlegm, chocolate.
It looks a little fragile.
Farm fresh zombies.
You're a fellow bargain hunter, I see. The hidden gems here are far better value than the rare books Tolna keeps locked behind the desk.
Ooh, rare books locked behind the desk?
Issue of Baldur's doing in here?
Anywhere else now.
Why is it damp? Bloodstone. Some people have no respect.
So chat, I know that Gale has been talking all game about wanting to visit this place, but will he never say anything if I leave him in cloud form?
Can just wave their hands and be you.
Hello.
Literature department. Can I help you?
He's an eyeball again. I don't know why it like when we're walking around he's like a blue cloud, but in a cutscene he's an eyeball. Trying to find out about a particular Netherese crown.
These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
Is that true, books? Are you sensitive? What do you have for sale?
Scrolls, parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look and see what calls you.
Basically all the high-level spells from the look of it. Dun, 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 dun. I think I broke it, chat. I gotta go back. Let's go back and let Gale out of his cloud form because I think he's supposed to be saying stuff.
Legendary.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Dead State Cora, thank you for the 10 months. I've watched you since PUBG and I only have 10 months. Shameless. That's right, Cora. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. Clearly, the subscription to my channel should come before all your other bills. But we'll let you off the hook this one time. Andrino Stacks, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Okay, Gale, come here. Yep, no. No Roland. Oh, you mean Roland? I don't think there was a D on it, but yeah, Roland. Poor Roland didn't make it in this playthrough. I don't know how I was supposed to save him.
Moving ahead.
All right, here we go.
There's not much left. Looks like folks heard the Absolute was on the march and bought everything that wasn't nailed down.
Wait. I've heard of people panic buying supplies during a pandemic before.
Not a dicky bird.
Like most recently with COVID, but I remember even back in 1999, people were like, emergency shopping for the year 2000 when supposedly all the computers were going to blow up and stuff. People run out and panic buy supplies. I love the idea that people will panic buy magic scrolls in a fantasy world. They're like, the cult is coming, quick. We need to go stock up on lightning bolt scrolls to defend ourselves.
Not as bad as it could have.
Where is the famous Leroican? His shop is a nutter shambles.
Look around you. Indulge your curiosity. Sorcerer's Sundries is the finest purveyor of magical miscellany for miles.
Where's the axes?
Where's the axes? Karlach, I'll get you a shiny axe, I promise.
The mere sword or shield.
Water elemental appears to...
Mage's past.
Very well.
Have you seen how much?
Apparently
I can tell you're a discerning customer. You're after nothing but...
Do you think that zombie looks fresh? Is fresh good? I never know with zombies.
Sorry, I don't know what it is about that dialogue. That one's funny.
Look, a bookseller. She can point us to the tome I need.
All right, here we go. All right, now Gale will actually do his dialogue. Here we go.
Literature department. Can I help you?
I'm interested in any especially rare tomes you might have.
Whoosh. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
Is that true? I have to do it. Oh my! Oh crap! Oh man! They actually explode! Alright, never mind. Never again. Hello.
Look what you've done. By all the gods, I'd give my ear for the least bit of respect for the written word. Go act the clown on your own time. Come back when you've cobbled together some manners and are prepared to pay for the damages.
They cost you 400 gold. Okay, tell you what, I'm leaving. Gale, you talk to her.
Literature department. Can I help you?
Quiet Haven surrounded by books. I could get used to this.
Whoosh. These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet
400
reverence.
Dude. I'm looking for a Netherese crown.
Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection other shops would lack the skill to curate. Between us, even Master Leroican was reluctant to house them in his tower. The pen is mightier than the magic wand, apparently. They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkiot Codex, the Annals of Karsus and Netherese Folly, Sights of the Seelie, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
Why, yes, in fact, the Annals of Karsus.
It is said to be written by Lord Karsus himself, the Netherese arcanist who attempted to replace the goddess Mystra, failed, and was banished for the attempt. Great magical knowledge lies within those pages, but not many can withstand it.
The Annals of Carsus. Where better to learn the secrets of the crown than in the writings of the one who might have forged it?
Karlach in the background. Is she dancing in the background again? Oh yeah, there it goes. She's dancing in the background. Sounds perfect. How much for me to buy it?
Buy? Books as temperamental as these are not on sale. They are secured in our vault, where none can harm them, nor can they do any harm. Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The Annals of Carsus are best left unread.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Because you're the one who literally just suggested it to me. You told me the name of it. You told me, hey, we have this book. Why in the world would you advertise a book to me just to tell me that I can't read it? What kind of stupid dialogue? Who wrote this? Larian Studios. I'm talking to you. Who wrote this encounter? Give me their Twitter handle. Now. Gonna send a hordes of fans with hate mail. Surely some amount of gold can convince you to part with the book. I came all the way from Neverwinter to admire your collection. Couldn't I peek in the vault? Unless you want a nasty paper cut, you're gonna tell me how to get into that vault? Wizard and persuasion. Isn't it your job to share knowledge, not keep it locked away? At least tell me where the vault is. Gale gets advantage on this for being a wizard, so let's go for it. And he does have persuasion proficiency, guidance. Maybe Gale can talk his way in. Okay. The lad. He's got even more plot armor than Crusoe.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
Surely some amount of gold could convince you to part with the book.
Psst. I already told you. It is locked in our vault. And with good reason. Imagine if a tome so dangerous was sold to someone with such poor comprehension.
Okay, thanks.
You certainly have. Even simple knowledge of these tomes is enough to stimulate most.
Okay, what's the good news? They have the book. The bad news, they won't let us read it. Okay.
I simply must have it. Just think of the possibilities. Once you have a what they have in the back.
I am nervous about the idea of trying to pickpocket her in the middle of a magical library like this.
You might want to be careful. I've heard he's not really one for customer service.
And I'm wrong. Where have Jeremy and his mother gone?
Well, at least they seem to use the...
Where even? Oh, here we. I didn't see the staircase. Maybe her office is upstairs. Also, we didn't talk to the receptionist here at the front counter. Hello.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundries. I am an unperson in service of the revered wizard Leroican, proprietor of this fine establishment. To browse our wares, say trade. To provide information about the Night Song, say Night Song. If you are a city official here to collect dues, say taxes. For all other inquiries, say other.
Oh my god, I already want to punch my monitor. He's got a medieval answering machine. Trade. Let me see the items for before I make an enemy or blow anybody up or do anything weird. I've learned the hard way. Do the shopping first in case you end up killing or angering the vendor.
Enjoy our unmatched selection.
Cantrips that cost an action cost a bonus action instead once per short rest. Only cantrips, huh? That would be interesting for firing off a firebolt or an eldritch blast and then firing off another firebolt or an eldritch blast in the same turn, but still doesn't compare to just, you know, multi-attack. Ring of Regeneration at the beginning of your turn. Ring activates and heals you. I wonder if this ring works even if you've been downed. Regenning 1 to 4 HP per turn doesn't really sound all that impactful, but if it means that, like, if you're down on the ground with 0 HP, bleeding out, and then your turn comes and this thing gets you back up, that would be huge. But I don't know if it works that way. It does. Oh my. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw, they regain health. Wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses. Ooh, +2 AC. Huh. +2 AC. 2 AC might be worth giving up his +1 spell save for. Light armor. +1 bonus to spell save DC. Okay, so that's the same as what he has on. But then on top of that, when starting your turn on plant growth or vines, gain 1d4. Advantage on con checks, and it comes with the plant growth spell. This is really good. This is really good because it basically gives you the effects of having the Warcaster perk, which I almost took for Gale. I almost took Warcaster, but I wouldn't even need it with this armor. And he wouldn't even be losing out on anything because he would still have his spell save. The healing is just a bonus. Ooh. A hat that puts your charisma up to 22? Okay, W. Let me look at the hat that she has on. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain. Yeah, screw that. We need to get her this. Dude, upgrades for everybody. I could put the ring on Crusoe so that he can't be kept down ever. Some really good stuff here. Now the next question is, can you pickpocket this thing? I feel like if I try to pickpocket this thing, we'd get detected immediately and murdered. What do you think, chat? How come you respect or reclassed Karlach and Jaheira? Just wondering. I didn't see the need for a barbarian in the party. A fighter just serves the same role but is better at it. And same thing with druid. I just didn't really feel the need for a druid. I made her a ranger, and then I realized that most of the ranger features I was never really even using them, so why bother? So I just made her an archer instead. I guess we just take both of these. I want this armor. I want this hat. Take my money.
Please.
Oh yeah, let me buy the ring too.
Welcome back to sorcerous sundries. How can... You're sure to find what you're looking for.
Oh, I should have. So I need to. So you actually need to back all the way out, change to the other character, and have them walk up and start the conversation in order to benefit from those. In order to benefit from the charisma bonus.
That's why we need.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundry. I am an
Yeah.
Trade.
Trade.
Enjoy our unmatched selection.
He does have a staff. What is this? Sacred Striker. 1d8 +1 spiritual weapon at level 6. Level 6 spiritual weapon is pretty beastly. I'll take that too. Okay.
Please come again soon.
Blood, bile, phlegm, chocolate.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I tell you what. Why, of course, darling.
Hey, good looking.
Okay, so she got that hat. We can just sell this one. We're never going to use it again. Okay, give this to Gale. That hat on.
Always nice to be wanted.
I'm trying to figure who to give the regeneration ring to. I could also give the ring to Gale. Because I feel like Gale gets targeted the most and therefore is the most likely to go down. So having the regeneration ring on him to get himself back up after he gets clobbered seems very useful.
Can't give up now. No rest for the wicked, I see.
And the armor. Here we go. Very nice. Yeah, it's definitely druid looking armor, but hey, advantage on con saves and +1 spell DC. Can't argue with that, right?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Okay. Now that that's over with,
welcome back to Sorcerer's Sundries.
I have info on the Night
How can I
Song.
help you? The provision of information that leads to the retrieval of the Night Song is worth a great deal to Master Leroican. Do you have information regarding the Night Song?
Yes.
Please proceed upstairs for further instructions. Thank you. Please come again soon and have a magical day.
Don't waste a step.
I'm also kind of tempted to go pickpocket the office key from What's-Her-Face, but I feel like trying to pickpocket in this place would get
Welcome, dear patron,
us
to
caught.
the floor at the top of the stairs. If you have information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Leroican's time, reconsider. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
You can definitely tell that these wizards are all like educated by the same people or in the same place. He does the point his finger at the air to make a point thing the same way Gale does. What is this?
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity. The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own. The Night Song is an ancient potion that allows its drinker to become irresistibly attractive to man and god alike. The Night Song is a druidic staff that allows its bearer command over an army of ancient beasts.
Huh.
Here we go.
Hold very still, Nicklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
Yes, sir.
All right, Crank. Ready? Aim. We have a visitor. At ease. Nicklaw, you may go.
Wait, you go through the wrong portal and it kills you? You get a funny cutscene? Because now I kind of want to see it.
I see no Night Song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the Night Song in hand, hmm? Surely my worthless apprentice wouldn't have allowed you to waste my time.
I'm getting the impression this guy is more than just eccentric. He might be an actual lunatic. Not quite the enthusiastic welcome I was hoping for. What do you want with her?
Huh. Fascinating. You've been to Shah's temple, haven't you? To the Shadowfell?
I have.
And the Night Song? Speak true now, for I detest a liar.
Let's see. Be careful what you wish for. She'll eat you alive. Why do you want her so badly? I know where she is. I might be willing to tell you. I regret to tell you the Night Song is no more, killed in the Sharan temple where she was held. I've seen her. She was trapped by Ketheric Thorm. I left her there. Get out of my face, now. I know nothing, I swear it. There's no way you can intimidate... There's no way you intimidate a wizard in his own tower, right? In the middle of Baldur's Gate? Surely. Surely this is a meme. Oh, wait, you can actually... Wait, what? Why is he such a chump? Karlach, inspire me!
I can see you're in no place to have a civilized conversation. Return when an iota of sense has returned to you.
So if you go in the wrong one, you just die? Message received, I'll leave. Can we work something out? Okay. So it doesn't kill you, but what? It puts you on. It puts you on. All right, I'll leave. It puts you on 1 health point and spits you out the front door. It's our tower now. We kick him out, we take his tower. No, I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna tell him, yeah, I have Night Song, and then he's gonna like go all villain mode and start demanding that we turn her over or whatever. But, like, how do we know he doesn't want to do the same thing Ketheric Thorm was doing, like suck the immortality out of her, however they were doing that?
And the night song? Speak true now, for I detest a liar.
Let's see. Why do you want her so badly?
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend.
I just got here.
Let us cut to the chase. Beautiful, isn't it? Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And this can keep her in place. Forever.
That's kind of sadistic if you free her from one imprisonment just to sell her into another one. I'll tell her to come here just to give her the satisfaction of ripping you to shreds. Clever contraption, let me guess, like Ketheric Thorm before you. You wish to become immortal. I know where she is, might even be willing to tell you. Oh, she's dead. My face, consider. Huh. Are you looking for immortality?
It didn't work out for poor Ketheric, did it? He was a fool. A desperate mercenary who poured out his soul to whichever god flattered him. I serve no god, but that which stares back at me in the mirror. The night song will be put to a grand purpose, equalizing man and god. Whoever helps me attain that which I seek will be greatly rewarded.
I'll go fetch her. Always dreamed of immortality. Equalizing man and god is quite the lofty ambition. More to divinity than lifespan, and snaring an immortal won't make you a god. I'll say that's quite the ambitious plan there, buddy.
I intend to achieve greatness. And I intend to do it for a long, long, long time.
He would seek the power of gods for the pettiest of reasons. His own gratification. At least I seek them for the better of all.
What's that? I didn't quite catch the words, but the insolent tone was clear enough.
Pitying, not insolent. You chase one power without knowing an even greater one lies within my reach. The crown of Karsus. Once we acquire it, your ambitions will be dwarfed. I'll be able to stand against Mystra and wrest her powers from her for the betterment of all.
Wait, what?
The crown of Karsus? Nonsense. Even if it still existed, you couldn't possibly handle its power.
Perhaps you could not. But Netherill's power is in my blood. And Mystra? I know her in ways that most mortals can only
Gale,
dream
Monka
of.
W?
Ah. So it is you. Mistra's discarded lapdog. And now you think your bark is cause to make me tremble?
There is no need for me to bark. My actions will speak for themselves. In time.
Then go. Act. I'll open a fine vintage in your name once word of your failure reaches me.
I mean, yeah, what if we just go tell Nightsong that this guy wants to enslave her and see what she does? Also, is it just me or did Gale just drop like the biggest, most nuclear bomb of his entire storyline so far? He wants to steal Mystra's power. This whole time he's been like talking about doing Mystra's will and saying that he's traveling with us so that he can like fulfill what she's asked him to do and blah, 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 blah. But he just like said right there, just kind of let it slip. He wants to steal her powers. Bruh, is Gale actually... Is Gale the villain, chat? Are we the baddies? What? This whole time I thought he was the only decent member of the party. Well, him and Karlach are like the only decent people. And then he's like, actually... Yeah, or maybe he just said that to trip this guy up. I don't know if he actually meant it or not. It might have just been a boast or a brag to throw this other wizard off. All right, I'll tell her to come here to kill you.
We shall see, won't we? Do as I say, and you will be rewarded beyond imagination. Fail, and you give up the prize to the next motivated mercenary to encounter my contract. The choice is yours, but make no mistake, I always get what I want.
Then I hope you want my fist in your face later. Oh, it's gonna be great. You smited this guy? How much HP does he have? It's 127 HP. He also has elementals with him.
One day I'll catch a break.
He has a guy playing target practice, apparently. Yeah, Gale, you wanna... Can we have a word?
If that charlatan Leroican thinks he can best Dame Aelin, he's even more clueless than I believed. We should inform her of his delusions. No doubt she'll have great fun in dispelling them.
What if the wand that he's holding really does what he says, though, and he can just instantly ensnare her with some sort of powerful spell? We already had this.
Alas, no. Making myself it still. I see no harm in learning what we can. This is hardly the time for idle banter. The annals of Carsus are here, waiting to be read.
Okay, all right. Why it keeps repeating? I think maybe something's broken with Gale in this playthrough because
alas, no.
It keeps like going back to the same dialogue that he's already told me like 6 times, and it's never progressed any of my conversations with him other than that one ever since it showed up.
This is hardly the time for idle banter. The annals of...
I'll give it a shot.
Leroican. Oh, wait, it's a letter from Thorm? I responded out of respect to my counselor Balthazar, who advises me you may prove a loyal ally in the coming fight. I understand you wish to know more about the soul cage which binds the night song to me. Details I cannot and will not provide, but the magic itself is necromantic in nature, designed by my aforementioned counselor. Hope your curiosity is satisfied. Huh. So they were looking to ally with this guy, but we don't know if they ever actually did. That's concerning. That is most alarming. What about this poor guy being used for target practice?
You'll bring him the night song, won't you? He'll be so very pleased, so very happy if his plans materialize.
Okay, well, let's go tell her what's going on. Can I not do this from in here? I guess you can't teleport in and out of this room. You mess with the circle. Oh, this circle? Let's take a look. I would assume that there's literally a spell in D&D tabletop called Magic Circle that can trap entities that are not from this plane. So it works on devils, it works on demons, it works on angels. And you can either use the circle as a prison and trap the angel or the demon inside the circle, or you can use it like as a safe zone where you put yourself in the circle and no angel or demon or devil can get in to touch you. So you either put yourself in here and block them out, or you put them in here and lock them in. You can choose like which way it works. I would presume that's the spell he's using, but that's also only like a 3rd level spell or something, which I would think a 3rd level spell just might not be strong enough to hold back a high level Aasimar literal goddess like Night Song. Or is it planar binding? I didn't know planar binding drew a circle on the ground. Actually, for the memes, what if I cast planar binding on her? Will it let me?
Yes.
Or did I never learn it? Oh wait, there it is.
My pleasure.
Doesn't work on withers. No, you can't teleport in or out of Magic Circle. Target is not a celestial. Excuse me? Pretty sure she is. I mean, I guess Celestial and Aasimar aren't quite the same thing. All right, whatever. Let's see what she has to say about it.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Wanna dance? Got it.
Looking ahead.
Hello.
Mother's milk, your visage speaks of ill tidings. Speak, ally mine. What troubles you?
A wizard named Leroican. I was wondering what it's like in that cage. Yeah, Leroican, he's trying to get you.
Is he indeed? Pray tell, what does he seek from Dame Aelin?
He's put a contract out for your capture. He's a braggart and a fool, I wouldn't worry. He's dangerous, we should put an end to him. He put a bounty out for your capture, and now there's a violent mercenary looking for you. What, Aradin? The funny thing is, I would have just paid Aradin off in gold. But if he picks a fight with Aelin, I'm not going to save him. He'll just die. She's like 5 times more powerful than he is. Yeah.
Let them come, and let them find me. Dame Aelin will strike down any who seek to bring her to harm's home. Yet, it is better to cut off the head of the snake than to let its slithering snakelings swarm us unabated. This wizard, This wizard must be held to account. I will wring his neck until he's dead.
She gets right to the point, huh? So I feel like no matter how you choose to resolve it, unless you just attack Loroakan on the spot, I feel like no matter how you choose to resolve this, she's gonna fly to his tower and probably get caught. Because the dialogue options back there were like, yeah, I'll bring her here, or wow, I should totally tell her what you're up to, and then she'll go there on her own. Like, it looks like every available choice results in Dame Aelin is gonna go there on her own. Unless, of course, you just, like, smack him down immediately. But if the wand that he showed us really does what he says it does, she's just gonna fly in there and then immediately get captured. Woman, I've already had to rescue you twice. I'm gonna institute a 3 strikes and you're out rule if you get captured again. Don't pursue him. He's dangerous. Nah, let's go smack him down.
Oh, his end will be one more strand in the great braid of our friendship.
I'm coming with you. I'd like to get a few licks in myself.
My darling, we agreed you'd scout for the nearest Selûnite enclave this very night. Let us divide our efforts. All the sooner to be reunited.
I won't let you go alone. Who knows what this wizard might have planned?
Our closest ally will accompany me, won't you? It will be a swift and fruitful chore. Hie we to this Loroakan right away. I am as eager to meet him as he is to ensnare me.
One of the most disappointing things in this game is how every time you fly, you don't actually fly up in the air. You just fly along at ground level. It looks so dumb. Hey, Mizora, I know a guy who's currently ensnaring like otherworldly beings. Would you like to go get ensnared?
I've had my eye on you. Hot as brimstone, jagged as lightning, and seething like the river Styx. But there's something missing, isn't there? You're hungry for pleasures beyond this plane. Something more satisfying than mortal flesh, blood, and bone.
I mean, you're coming on a little strong here, Mizora. Yeah, that does sound delicious and all, but I'm taken. What are you even saying?
I'm talking of the mundanity of a life, ignorant to the thrills of the
Didn't we already I was thinking maybe we had this conversation and I didn't save it, but I remember that she did this already.
Like raging stars. You want what only I can give you. The ecstasy of agony, the pain of the damned, distilled into pure bliss. Beyond every climax you've known. The little death writ large. Smile, and I'll come to you when you put your head down to rest. I will sate your most forbidden lusts. Or don't, and know the eternal ache of the unknown and the unanswered.
This really is the horniest game ever made, huh? Yeah, I'm involved with someone else.
Then we'll keep it our little secret. Hand to beating heart.
Temptation chat. I mean, she is pretty hot. Absolutely not.
Dear me, I've overestimated you. Trust me, I shan't be making that mistake again. Ta-ta.
Yeah, she already gave us this conversation, and my reasoning was, okay, say you agree to bang this devil or whatever, all right? She shows up, you get your fun time on. Afterwards, She's got leverage on you. She's got you by the balls. She can just go tell your girlfriend that you cheated on her. Why would I ever agree to that? Actually, someone clipped it. They made the clip because my exact comment was, I refuse to be held hostage by my own dick. Same logic is still true. Nuh-uh. We're not going to say yes to that.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Change the spell. Which one did I change? Oh, planar binding. Target must be a celestial elemental, fae, or fiend. Wait, what is Mizora?
Elminster's not around, so might as well. Your desire, immediately. Let's chat.
Oh, she is a level 12 fiend. Oh, wait, hold on. Come here. How funny would this be? %. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way this works. She succeeded on the saving throw. No. Also, can I make Gale talk to her? You killed her? Nah, she has a trait called Zariel's Protection that like teleports her to safety if you do anything hostile. But I want to see if she can fail that saving throw. Yeah, well, I mean, I had that thought earlier in the run, was like use one of the various like summon a fiend or bind a fiend to do your bidding type spells on her, and then force her to release Will. But yeah, the storyline already took care of that. He's already been released. I'm still just curious if the spell can work on her at all. Succeeded on a saving throw, 19. I wonder if she's always gonna roll a 19. Oh, hey, you're back. Welcome back. Succeeded on saving throw. Ooh, she didn't roll quite as well that time. Hold on. I was starting to think it was the same every time, but it's not. That time it was a different number. Planar binding at level 6. Needs a 20 to save. They rolled a 14. Force her to fail. No! I just realized it counts her as... Doggone it. She was about to fail, and I changed it into a success because the game counts her as an ally. Because the game counts her as an ally, it popped up and it was like, whoa, hold up. Your ally is about to get mind control. Doggone it, game. You baited me. Yeah, she was... We had her, but since she's an... The game considers her an ally. So that little reaction window that popped up was like being like, hey, you have a chance to save your ally. Well, I clicked it because I thought it was telling me, hey, you could force her to fail with your portent. Keck W. But now we know she can fail it. All right, come here. You held Will in a contract forever. Now we're gonna lock you into one. Okay, succeeded. Man, she rolled 19, 19, 17, 18. I feel like the game is cheating her rolls a little bit. She rolled a 15. Come on, Gale. Get her. No. Mizora received condition. Seized by a planar binding. Affected entity follows and fights for the one who has bound it. Oh, she's got the mind control thing. Okay, can we leave the camp now? Will she come with us? She doesn't come with us. Yeah, so it just doesn't work.
Lost in thought.
Oh wait, hold on. Where's she going?
Up for debate.
Seized by planar binding. Affected entity follows and fights for the one who has bound it. Every time it takes damage, it may break the caster's control over it. Yeah, well, I mean, we got her. She's mind controlled, but it's temporary, I suppose. And when we leave camp, she doesn't come with us. Wait for a mod to make it permanent. Yeah, she was going to Gale. Oh yeah, wait. Maybe if we wait till she's standing right next to Gale and then do it, maybe it'll work. It also seems to say it only lasts 10 rounds, whereas if I recall, planar binding is supposed to be like permanent or for a year or something like that, but I guess they nerfed it to only last a few rounds.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Little Will's all grown up. I can't wait to see what trouble he gets into. Don't be so hard on him. I'm sure freedom. No more pact, no more hellbound. Oh, well, maybe monster isn't so far off.
Let's see.
Just because he's the
We already had all
no
these
one crosses
conversations.
the Hell's Children without correct. I won't, but a brave, kind, benevolent soul set me free. Then the other 8, well, I'd save. My mistress can be so. Come for a chat?
The path less traveled.
I'm just gonna use Gale for her dialogue from now on. Because, I mean, look, just because Crusoe isn't gonna have sexy time with her doesn't mean Gale can't. Gale already got to, he got to bone a god. He might as well have added Archdevil Queen to the list, right? Get him, Gale. Go get her. Get it, son.
Time to rest.
Okay, so is Aelin just waiting up here now? We went and told Aelin. Did she just fly straight here?
What have we here?
Oh, here we go.
A magician in a tower, hiding away from the frightening world. What are you so scared of, Magus? Not the night song, surely. Why, she's nothing but a relic to be purchased and pursued.
At last. There you are, my dear.
You will address me with due deference. I am Dame Aelin, and you are a whelp without honor, without pride, with nothing but a tower full of trinkets.
Oh, my apologies, Dame Aelin. I meant no disrespect. I asked our mutual friend here to make an introduction that I might get to meet the famed daughter of Selûne. Forgive me for that impudence. Perhaps our friend can bridge the gap and do what I believe they came here to do?
Oh man, this will be much easier if you go quietly, Aelin. You can turn on her. Oh, I kind of want to see how that plays out. But that would be completely out of character for Crusoe to turn on an ally, but I am just curious. I am curious to see what happens if you... I have to see it, chat, for my own curiosity's sake. For my own curiosity's sake, we have to see it. Save it for an evil playthrough. In an evil playthrough, the freaking Night Song wouldn't even be alive here because I would have killed her back in chapter 2.
Dame Aelin does not go anywhere quietly.
Everyone disapproves.
This will be the last time you betray my majesty. Today I will end your life. End it for once and for all.
Ah, Aelin. I look forward to getting to know you for the next eternity. Myrmidons! Imperatum!
So does this just become... Is this literally just Aelin versus the entire room? The frickin' 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She has to... this guy doesn't count, though. So she has to 1v9. She's playing League of Legends.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
You know, I think we have given offense.
She thought that she was playing Baldur's Gate 3. But she just walked into a match of League of Legends. It's Kale. I didn't even think of that. It's literally Kale. I mean, if it's Kale, then actually that's a problem because 100% 1v9 is an option then. Why are we attacking her? We're not. I'm gonna load the save in a second. I just, for curiosity's sake, I wanted to see how the situation plays out. Because it'll be a long, long time before I'm in a position to be back here to do this in an evil playthrough, so I want to see it while I'm here.
Life will rise again.
Oh wait, she died. That kind of oh, were we supposed to non-lethal her? How are you going to capture her if she's dead? Unless he's going to resurrect her. Oh, wait, what kind of loot does she have? Oh, I kind of expected her to be more kitted out than that.
It is done. It is done. Now, I must fit it into the device before she resurrects. You, take your payment. Well earned, and be gone.
This feels wrong. What, you can have a change of heart? You can do the blatantly evil thing and then afterwards be like, this doesn't feel right?
Go cry into your sack of gold. You've made a powerful ally today, you know. This tower's capabilities are exceptional. And your enemies are now my own. Should I wish them to be. You can count on Ramesses' tower in future. Something tells me you won't leave Baldur's Gate without a few fireworks.
Oh, so you can actually get him as like an ally for the end game. Huh. That's interesting. All right, well, that was honestly, I honestly thought there would be more to it than that, but I guess not. You just beat her up and that's it. Kinda lackluster. Almost like the devs don't expect you to actually do it. Check the cache. Oh, I didn't even look to see what he gave us. Probably should have. Yeah, it's a neat little twist or turn of events, but I feel like it's just in that scenario where it's like a 10-on-1, she doesn't even get to move, so it's kind of a pushover, you know? They should have given her like they should have done the anime anger power up, have her get really mad, and then make her more powerful in that 1v10 scenario. Whereas if she has teammates, that's unnecessary.
Impudence. Perhaps our friend can bridge the gap and do what I believe they came here to do?
No, I'm just here to watch, honestly.
Do not play. Do not jest. We have come to square off against an enemy most loathsome.
Okay, fine, I'll help.
So speak, O loathsome one. Give me one good reason why I should not cave your head into your neck.
Dame Aelin, I have discovered a device that would allow your immortality to be shared. It would cause you no harm, no pain of any kind. You serve your mother Selûne, I believe. She who has blessed our realm with so many gifts. Honor her by sharing yours.
You dare to threaten me with the same magic that held me in torment for 100 years? You do not seek to share my gifts. You seek to poach them.
I had hoped to appeal to your better nature. Perhaps I overestimated you. No bother. I have an arsenal of implements capable of convincing you to see reason.
It goes back to the option to backstab her again. Wait, 2 out of 3 of these are backstabbing her. Why is the game like trying to push you towards the evil route here? You can have the immortal, but I expect a fine reward in return. Yeah, no, we're not gonna backstab her.
A pity you didn't prove a more reliable ally. You could have reaped the rewards of my good favor. I'd hoped you'd keep an open mind, but it seems you're determined to make this as difficult as possible. I have great plans for you, Dame Aelin. And if you will not go quietly, then you'll go kicking and screaming.
Magicians and their plans for Dame Aelin. Predictable, sadistic, flaccid.
Myrmidons! Imperatum!
Oh man, have I mentioned how much I love it when video games clump my whole party into one spot so a magician can conveniently fireball us? Luckily his initiative is pretty low, so 3 of us get to move, so we gotta spread out. Pronto. Okay, how many things does he have here? Water Myrmidon, Fire Myrmidon, Crank, Earth Myrmidon. Okay. Yeah, this poor gnome. This gnome dude's about to get wrecked. I wonder if you talk to the gnome beforehand, maybe you can convince him to get out of here.
Rest. Be you wicked or wise.
Bruh. Elemental Excuse me? That's a counterspell. No. I shoot him with one arrow and he's like, prepare to take 90 damage. She only has 98 health. He's just like, I'm just gonna, yo, you dare shoot me? I'll one-shot you for that. He can do it multiple times per turn. Okay. I'll just go ahead and counterspell that too. I wonder if he's going to counterspell us. Twin haste. Counterspell usually only has 60 feet of range. So if I back up here, not quite out of range yet. All right, we'll just have to pray he doesn't have it. Out of sight. She's right there. This is so awkward. The game apparently thinks I can't see over or through this railing. Alright, you know what? Here, just... Actually, you know what? I'll haste... Let Karlach haste herself for a change. How's that for a good meme? There. Excuse me? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I just tried to cast 2 concentration spells at the same time. Ah! Explosive icicle. I just... Oh my goodness. I can't believe I did that. I cast haste on Crusoe and Karlach. Then I had Karlach try to cast Sunbeam, which is also concentration. By doing so, she dropped concentration on haste. So they both just lose their turns.
A tale for the ages.
Clearly, professional D&D player. What if I just disintegrate him? What if I have Gale come demonstrate who is the more powerful wizard by simply reducing this man to ashes? That'd be pretty funny, right? Turn him into cinders. Oh, he actually just... He lived with 7 health. Well, if Aelin is smart enough to turn and hit him, the fight's already over. But given that she's AI controlled, sometimes the AI is kind of silly and goes for like the least valuable target. He's trying to Misty Step away. That's fine. Let him Misty Step. We're all flying or teleporting. Oh, he's got a lightning bolt going through that's gonna hit what? Oh, that'll hit most of our team actually. Gonna be a nope. Nice. I love that wizard battle, or like wizard versus wizard, is just who runs out of counter spells first. But I brought 2 mages to your 1. That hardly does any damage. Ignore it. She'll be fine. You know, I assume even if she goes down here, it doesn't matter, right? She's immortal. Why would you... Dude, her attack animations are so aggressive. I love it. The massive overhand swings. But like the first thing she did was like split some poor halfling clerk in half.
By your command.
Poor guy.
We do what we must.
Okay. I managed to make this fight harder than it should have been. Oh, she's in a silence thing. Okay, step out. I need her to get out of the AoE. Okay. I assume this guy's immune to fire. But these guys are not, right? He's certainly not. Oh, he is too. Okay, so fire isn't the play. Oh, this is why we learned Lightning Bolt. So every once in a while you run into someone you can't burn. Kamehameha! There we go. I can't use Sunbeam. I only get 1 Sunbeam a day, and I accidentally screwed it up by casting it at the same time as Haste. You would think the game would warn you, hey, you're casting 2 spells that can't be used together, but nope. The game instead was like, this idiot. Watch this. Bum 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 bum. Am I still in the silence bubble? Silence. How far out of this crap do I have to step? Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, I will say having 2 casters in the party kind of makes this fight unplayable for Leroican, because no matter what he tries to do, he just gets counterspelled. Oh gosh, that hit harder than I thought it would. Yeah, I agree. She should be more powerful than she really is. If she's the actual, like, child of a goddess, Aasimar, high-level paladin, she probably should be more powerful, but realistically, if they put an entity that powerful in the game, then the whole game would have to revolve around them. There's no 2 ways about it. Where's my all in? Oh, did my buttons get screwed up when I respec? I think they did. Yes! Bonk! 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 All right, we landed all 6 swings. Nice. Correction, make that all 7 swings landed.
On my way.
Yeah, I mean, she was held in captivity for literally 100 years. It would make sense that she's been weakened somewhat by that. Big miss.
Mistra Rill.
She's a little banged up, but she'll be okay. All right, 1 enemy left. What did I just run through? Oh, the water. Wait, the water? What water? Oh, this tiny little spot here is electrocuted. That's funny. Bonk.
Loroakan, you who would see me caged, you who would purchase my submission with profane gold. Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver and misery merchant see. Dame Aelin is watching. She is indomitable. And when her face lights the shadows of your wrongdoing, you are broken by its beauty.
I'm having mixed feelings about this, chat. We just kind of walked into the middle of town and murdered this guy. There's not even like... It doesn't even give you the option to like threaten him to back off or anything. It's like, nope, straight up just murder. My options were backstab my ally or murder this guy. There's no other choice. Yeah, my tower now. Hey, Gale. Hey, Gale, guess what? You want a wizard tower?
This is hardly the time for idle banter. The annals of Carsus are here, waiting to be read.
Gale, Loroakan's literally dead. In front of you, like on the floor in front of you.
This is hardly the time for idle...
Okay, never mind. Don't sweat it.
The Firehead Fool is dead. Yet as I stare upon his corpse, I feel... sadness. Why?
Because we flew into the middle of town and murdered a man? What kind of sadness? Because you won't get to kill him again? What kind of sadness?
A gripping in the chest. As though I'd lost someone.
Oh no.
Something.
Did she lose a paladin oath?
Paladin's fatigue, no doubt.
No.
You were excellent in battle, as is your way. And I am proud
Did
to
she
fight at
lose a
your side.
paladin oath?
I will catch my breath. Then to
Oh
camp, I will bring
no,
my
she broke her oath.
Moon Maiden be with you.
I knew that there had to be consequences for just going into the middle of town and murdering a man. Like, yeah, he hatched a kidnapping plot, and that's obviously wrong. But still, we invaded his home and murdered him for a crime that he didn't actually commit yet. Like, clearly, yeah, that's it wouldn't if they have her oath broken for that. That's kind of funny. I'm curious to see where the storyline goes next. I really felt like there had to be a middle ground solution. It's not like it's like backstab ally or murder are my two extreme options. I thought perhaps there should be an option in the middle, but I guess not. I thought maybe, you know, slap the guy around a little bit, punch him in the face, and threaten him to never go near her again, but like freaking just kill him is a bit much. Where's his body? Did I miss his body? RPGs never do middle grounds. That's not really true. I feel like this game has given you a variety of solutions to most of the problems. It does feel like, though, with every how do I put this? The dialogue often gives you a middle option, I suppose. And a lot of the lesser quests give you multiple ways of resolving them. But the major storylines in this game, the huge end of chapter finales or like major conclusions, those have all been binary. It's like, yeah, you do it this way or you do it this way. Two choices, you know? But like the less important like side quests, it feels like it gives you a lot of those choices. So like the whole middle ground thing. But yeah, I guess this is a major enough plot point that you have to pick one or the other. Oh, we already read this. Yeah, maybe it's like the poor librarian she murdered. That might have been it. Oh, his body's right next to her. No, okay. Behind her. Here we go. What do you got, buddy? The Despair of Athkatla. +1 bonus to spell saves and spell attacks. +2 enchant. The Shelter of Athkatla. Advantage on saving throws. I mean, straight up just advantage on saving throws is pretty good. But I think at this point we have better stuff than that. However, that staff is a different story.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
I don't really have many good staffs. I have the Arcane Blessing staff, which I never use anymore because we're at a stage of the game where I have more valuable things to focus on than Bless. Like trying to haste and Sunbeam at the same time, for example.
Charmed, I'm sure. And
Gale is still using Morning Frost all the way from back in Act 1. I think Gale is long overdue for an upgrade. So we're going to give him Leroican's staff.
What now?
You've probably noticed by now that I'm taking everything that says +1 spell save and I'm stacking it on one person. In this case, it's Gale.
Which way to the nearest library?
I think it's more beneficial to stack all this power into one person. Because right now, his spell save DC is 21. That means when he rolls like a Hypnotize or something, the opponent has to beat a 21 to resist it. That's really hard to do. Where does it show your spell save DC? I don't know if it even, like, does it even show it anywhere? Regardless, he's getting 1 from the staff, 1 from the helmet, 1 from the chest piece. And that's it for now. I need to try and find more. I'm trying to get, like, basically get his spell save DC so high that when he goes to cast a disable on somebody, there's no way they can resist it. He'll just overpower them. If he casts like fear on somebody or whatever, there's no chance that they're just gonna shrug it off.
No one's stopped me yet.
Tab menu, does it show it? Attack bonus, damage, AC. I still don't see the spell save DC.
At the ready.
Do I not have the Daredevil gloves? I have no idea what those are. I'm not using any guides or looking anything up, so there's no way that I can really know where to go to collect the most broken stuff. Unless idiots come in my chat and try to spoil it and get banned. Let's see. Who's this? I would recommend our factor for Hope Candor for your personal employee should you wish to attempt to publish this volume on a drift name elsewhere. I'm not sure if... Oh wait, Wizards of Note. Leroican. Oh, I get it. Leroican tried to submit a... He tried to submit like a biographical piece about himself to... It doesn't say what publication, but basically he was trying to get himself featured in a magazine and they shot him down. That's kind of funny. Yeah, spell save DC. It's kind of like the ability version or the magical version of AC. Like your AC is when the opponent rolls an attack, they have to roll this number or better to hit you. If they roll under, then they can't hit you. With spells, you have a DC, which is kind of similar. It's to resist your spell, they have to roll this number or better. So the higher your DC, the harder your spells are to resist because the opponent has to roll really well. So I've just been stacking every single piece of like difficulty class raising gear that I find on Gale, because there comes a point where you stack it so high that no one can resist your spells. Then that just means Gale walks into a room and snaps his fingers and everybody is hypnotized or they can't move. Karlak, on the other hand, I've been specking for elemental damage, so her fireballs hit like a truck. So he's the crowd controller, she's the raw damage. Although Gale also has Disintegrate, which is damage, but it's based off of a dexterity save. But the number they have to roll to beat the dexterity save, because his DC is so high, means it's really hard to beat it. So his Disintegrate hits pretty much every time for full damage. So there's some overlap between the two. Throne of Books? This guy really made a chair out of books?
Right away.
I swear to you, chat, I didn't even mean to do that. I just meant to search it. And somehow apparently we have crowned Gale Wizard Supreme. Because he's just decided to seat himself in the throne of books.
On my way.
Doing the same thing on your druid. Is it really that useful on a druid though? Druids are more like supportive casters. I mean, they have some aggressive stuff, but it feels like if you're gonna stack spell DC, it should be on a wizard or a sorcerer. Druids and clerics are generally less aggressive, but I suppose if you're intentionally specking your druid for offensive spellcasting, you could. But at that point, like, shouldn't you be playing a wizard? Okay, did we get everything in here? guess we're done here. Wait, did I already go up there? I already got that one. Any other second floors? And I already got that stuff too. Okay, I guess we're done here. Why is there furniture just randomly suspended in the air? Like that scene from Arcane? Okay. So, does nobody down here react to the fact that the man's been murdered? Hey, buddy.
Welcome back, dear patron. Remember that the great wizard doesn't suffer fools who waste his time. Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
We'll come back and explore. I mean, we're not done in this tower yet. We'll come back and explore it again thoroughly when, because we still need to break into the librarian's office and look for the book. I'm just curious to follow up with Aelin and see what happened to her. If she really like lost her paladin powers or something off of that. Wait, what's all this? Whose stuff is this? Why is there an extra bedroll, extra backpack? What's going on? Something weird is up.
I expected Nightsong to be overjoyed after killing her fair-haired fool. Instead, she just seemed tired.
Worried you'll feel the same way when you kill Cassador?
Hardly. It's going to be the greatest moment of my life. The blood, the screaming. Just thinking about it makes me smile.
Dame Aelin has little to feel sorry about. The Roakan would have inflicted a far worse fate on her given the chance.
Yeah, can we circle back to the part where you said you wanted to literally steal Mistra's power? Is there something you've been hiding from me this whole time, Gale? Are you actually just a power-hungry lunatic? Did we take in the little girl with the cat? We did. She is no longer alive. Yeah, Yenna, the orphan girl. We did take her in. She got killed in a cutscene. Which is a shame. I liked her. Of all the little kids in the game, she was probably my favorite, but the game decided to murder her in front of me.
I don't get it. What's got Dame Aelin so down? I, for one, am delighted Leroican got what was coming to him.
She went too far. There's something dark in her, and it's growing. Uh-oh. Yeah, she was, like, monologuing like a villain while she murdered him. Maybe there is something to that. I don't know. Let's see.
Don't mistake justice for something worse. Aelin has every right to be angry. Furious, even. I'm glad to see her letting it out. She deserves that much. She'll cheer up. Probably just tired, like she said.
I hope you are right. I do hope you are correct. Oh, wait. She's not even here. She said she was going to go back to camp. You know, Isabel probably knows what's going on. She knows her better than anyone else,
Aelin
right?
left to face that wizard, Leroican. was it? Even after all she's been through, she thinks herself unstoppable, invincible. It all feels like recklessness to me.
Yeah, she did say something about being indomitable and unbeatable and all that, but I had to rescue her twice, so she's not as immortal as, or not, she is immortal, but she's not as unbeatable as she thinks. But it is kind of funny that it doesn't give me the option to say she's reckless but powerful. Lorokin is probably already dead. He is dead. We killed him. Where's the? There's no option to say, yeah, we already snuffed that guy out. Lorokin can't harm her. True, he can't. He's dead.
He can harm her, just as Ketherick did. She'll survive it, but she can suffer like any of us, and for longer. I wanted to help her, but she said she fights better when she knows I'm safe. I understand, I suppose.
No.
I feel the same about her.
No, you don't understand. He really can't hurt her. He's extremely dead. Yeah, I'm gonna go help her.
I'll rest a little easier if you do. You fought well against my father.
Wait a
I
minute.
imagine a rat like Lorokin will be nothing in comparison.
I wonder if you don't go and help, is it possible that she just fights him alone? It was kind of implying that I just chose, yeah, I'll go help her, but like, what if you don't? What if you just take a long rest and pass the day? Is there even a main quest? There is, but the main quest is like 5 other smaller quests all combined that you got to tackle in whatever order. So we're just kind of doing a bunch of them. All right, I kind of thought she would be back at camp by now, but we probably have to like long rest to trigger the advancement of the story. Probably gets captured. Yeah, maybe. Okay, well, I guess we just go back and finish exploring the wizard tower now. I thought Aelin would come straight back here, but I guess you gotta like move time forward for that to happen. She never returned to your camp, huh? Maybe this quest is a little bit buggy.
Well, at least they seem to lost what they have in the back. Everything.
It hurts. They'll probably have even less tomorrow.
Not aside from me, I think.
Search Tolna's office. Is this her office?
Otherwise, you might have a gut explosion on your hands.
When it says search her office, does it just mean walk up and pull stuff off the shelf?
Some people have no respect. Into the bin where shelf practically picked bin.
Some people are so selfish.
Bloodstone.
Does she just not care if I take this? Heck. I guess that wasn't it. That's the same book we saw upstairs. Airy Shelter, thank you for the tier 2 resub. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Oh wait, this isn't her. We're not. We need to go a little further.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
Wait, what did I even take?
Well, at least they seem to use
Where to?
Throw one in for free.
Looking at
everything.
Limited time.
if not over, then through.
I'll think about it.
So
Then where are we going?
Gold wormling staff?
That's why we need the ointment. Oh, yeah.
I can tell you're a discerning customer. You're after nothing but the best. And luckily for you, that's exactly what
Wait, okay, so it must be above or below me then.
in the city. Or your money. Just think of the possibilities once you have.
Because the map is showing it right here. It must be up on the next floor. Ah. Okay, there's her office. Can I get into it without getting yelled at?
Many things, I suppose.
Not really. That's awkward. Hmm. I mean, we did already kill the guy.
Perhaps not.
Yeah, we could do something like cast a fog cloud in the way so no one can see what we're doing. It's probably the play.
Ready and willing.
I can't remember if enemies can see what you're doing inside the fog cloud. I know they can't see what you're doing inside darkness cloud. I'm not sure if it works with fog cloud, but I guess we're about to find out. Fog cloud. Right here.
How high? Sylvanas, soften my steps. Can't take long. As I'm told.
There we go.
I think it's
Just a little further.
Sorcerer Sundry's basement chest key. So there's a basement. Master Lurkin requested his tome of divination spells be brought down to the basement. He must focus without interruption to see the unseen. Since you refused to speak to me since the incident with the ape, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. The incident with the ape? The Wizard of Waterdeep. We found a note in Tonal's office regarding the Sorcerer Sundry's vault. Wait, we did? That note didn't say anything about a vault. Yeah, there's definitely some messed up stuff in this chapter. It didn't even... It doesn't say anything about a vault. It just says he moved some tomes to the basement. And suddenly we know that his books on Karsus are in the vault. Since you refused to speak to me following the incident with the three-eyed man, I have no choice but to make my request in writing. Bring his newly acquired lamp, the one with the djinn, to the vault and store it behind the wall. It's too dangerous. Wait, he has a Aladdin genie lamp? We're gonna have to find that. Excuse me?
Gods, but it stinks! And it looks like something melted most of its flesh off. I'd be a laughing stock with that.
What the... Is this book written by Minsk? The wave is an incredibly fine but highly physical, edible substance left by spacefaring giants called immortums. Each time we wield this power, creatures called weave devils consume the weave, and their excrement is the powerful force we call magic. So you believe that giant, like, space giants are pooping magic into existence? At this point, I think the space hamster is a more realistic theory.
It'd be your body. You'd make the rules. I'm sure you'll manage. It's not as if
Oh, this is the original contract that Aridin handed us back in Chapter 1. The contract to locate the relic known as Night Song. I wonder if Leroica knew the whole time that it was a person. It seems kind of weird that he would hire mercenaries. Basement key chest. I already have that, but I'll take this one too, just in case. It does feel a little bit odd that if he knew that Night Song was a person and not an item, why would he hire mercenaries and tell them to go get a relic? Maybe to pay them less. Like Aridin was saying, he would have charged more if he'd known it was a person. But it also just seems counterproductive. Like if you were going to hire an exploration team to go find something for you, you'd want to give them an accurate description of the thing they're looking for, right? Come on.
Some people have no respect for literature. Into the bin where it belongs.
Okay, now can she get out of here without getting yelled at?
Sylvanos, soften my steps.
Okay.
Shouldn't have wished.
I think we're good.
Interesting times.
Did I miss a book on the shelf? I don't think so. I think I got them all. I think I got everything.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I already have 2 copies of this.
What path lies
The question is, where even is the basement?
simple enough.
The Night Song is an ancient potion that allows
And
its
whose
drinker
office
to
is
become
this?
irresistibly attractive to man and god alike.
If that was Tolna's office, then perhaps this is Leroican's office?
One with the weave.
Just do this again?
Do what must be done. Go. No one hides like a harper. I'm sure I have not.
Okay, what do you got in here?
No rest. Be you wicked or wise.
Oh, I'm not even... I'm not even reading it. I'm not. I maybe occasionally glance up. I know when I'm looking for something, people will just constantly yell out where it is. So I just won't read chat during this sequence. I apologize. If you have questions or you're just saying hi, I apologize if I missed your comment. But I have learned over the course of the past week, I know better. If I'm in the middle of a puzzle, I can't read chat. It just is what it is. People cannot contain themselves.
What do you mean?
Okay. What glimpse of magic? What is Silverhand though? Is that a spell, an artifact, a person? This office doesn't seem to have anything useful in it at all.
Oh, well, it might well be there's not much left. The absolute's making people panic.
Yeah, there's like nothing useful in here. You know, I remember that the wizard tower that we encountered in...
Lead the way.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order.
Sorry. I'll be off then. The wizard tower back in the first act of the game, the entrance to the basement was actually on the roof. It was like a teleporter. So I wonder if there's a way to get down to the basement from the top of the tower. Or if there's some entrance that I'm missing. Also, will Aelin go home now if I talk to her? Are you done here?
I will return to camp shortly. I just need a moment to...
Whoa! Whoa!
I will return to camp shortly. I just need a moment to...
Did she lose her immortality? She's turning like human. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, never mind. It still says Azamar. I was gonna say it changed from Azamar to human, but no, it always said humanoid. I was like, is she like becoming human? Her color is returning to her hair and her skin is no longer pale. Like she's actually transforming. One thing's for sure, killing Lorroakan did something to her, but the question is... Oh, wait a minute. Can we jump down to here?
The air is ripe with magic.
It really is just like the Wizard Tower back in Chapter 1, huh?
Is that blood?
Lessons that we learned then are coming back to repeat themselves.
Seek and
such as having to jump off the balconies with Featherfall. And having to go to the top floor in order to access the bottom floor. Maybe I can't actually jump down. I might have to fly down. Well, you know what? Karlach could fly.
Don't be shy.
Karlach, you're a sorcerer. Go down there. Take a look.
While I'm at it.
Aren't paladins all about ruthlessly slaying evil? What's the big deal about killing a slimy wizard? It would depend on the paladin oath. What is this? Be warned. Following our meeting, be warned officially never touch Lorroakan's magic buttons within the tower. He alone knows which is where and why, and any mistake could prove deadly. May Vompter rest in peace. Wait, Vompter died? It depends on their oath. So, like, there's several different oaths that paladins could be sworn to. The one that you're describing about ruthlessly smiting evil is Oath of Vengeance, which is arguably the most popular one. Everybody loves a good old-fashioned smite evil paladin. But you also have Oath of Devotion, which is some more... Oath of Devotion is more about spreading... How would I put this? Just... I'm trying to find the right way to phrase it. Oath of Devotion is more about upholding what is good rather than killing what is evil. It's the best way to put it. Oath of Devotion paladins are... They're not afraid to throw down. Like if you encounter a demon or whatever, an Oath of Devotion paladin will happily activate Sacred Weapon, their class ability, and go to town. But, like, they will also stick around afterwards. Like, when the evil dragon comes through town and wrecks half the town and kills everybody, both the Oath of Devotion and the Oath of Vengeance Paladin would chase down the dragon and avenge the town, right? The difference is Oath of Devotion Pally would go back and help the town rebuild afterwards, whereas the Oath of Vengeance Paladin is busy saying, my work here is done, and looking for the next thing to fight. So their priorities are a little bit different. And that's just two. You know, you've also got Oath of the Ancients, which is more similar to a druid. Oath of the Ancients Pallies are like busy trying to restore balance to nature and protect nature. And there's several more. So it just depends on like what is the paladin sworn to. Their tenets are not all the same. If she were a Vengeance Pally, then clearly she's doing the right thing, but like a different paladin may not see it the same way, you know? There's also, I forget what it's, is it Oath of Mercy? No, it's Oath of Redemption. Oath of Redemption paladins are actually pacifists that basically only fight in self-defense. So if she were an Oath of Redemption paladin, she 100% broke her oath by going after the guy. Because basically she would have to wait for him to go after her to do anything as a Redemption Pally. I don't see any way to actually get in here unless there was one of those buttons you can hit. Does she have Mage Hand? He literally initiated combat. I don't think that matters, though. I don't think that matters when we barge into his towers and she's like screaming threats at him. I don't think that would be a loophole. You would have to try to explain to your god. Explain to your god. It's like, well, he swung first. It's like, well, you were in his tower threatening him. And clearly looking for a fight. In fact, she even said, oh wait, there we go. Hey, we found a way in. She even said, let's go to his tower and smite him, or whatever she said back at the thing. So it's not like we went there to negotiate. She wanted to kill him. Take all that. They said pressing the wrong button could kill us, so... This is the floating furniture we saw before. I don't know then. For me, it's fair game. Well, you're not a paladin, though, so who cares what you think? An Oath of Redemption paladin could not do what she just did. You don't go pick... Like, Redemption Pallies do not go pick fights with people, which is what she just did. A Vengeance Pally would, 100%. So again, it just, like, depends on what oath they're sworn to. Yeah, the oaths, I mean, I'm pretty sure that 5e, like, they came up with the oaths to avoid hard-coding people into alignments. So instead of having to choose, like, lawful or neutral or whatever, they wanted to give people a little more flexibility. So now you could totally be, like, lawful evil, sworn to vengeance, but you're working for an evil master, so you could totally play like an evil character and still do that.
A trap. Time to dance.
Ooh. Okay. Oh. I guess I ran right past this. I feel like I'm gonna have to press one of these buttons, chat. And then everything is gonna get freaky real quick. Is there a way to, like, open the place up so everybody else can get down here?
Not as bad as it could have. Can't slow down.
Wait, can I just jump on this furniture? Hold on. Bruh. Bruh.
Step carefully. That's a trap.
Bruh.
Direct me. Excellent choice. Very well.
I don't know. I kind of feel like the flying around the outside method was more creative. But
Lovely day this. For now.
Try to hop down without dying. What are you doing?
Salutations.
This camera! I literally can't look down. Please, for the love. You know what? Screw it. I'm a wizard. I say no to this nonsense and simply teleport.
Yes?
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Still alive, so that's progress. Need to find a way forward.
Okay, alright. Are we gonna press the button and die? I feel like there should be like a clue or a hint telling me what button to press or something here somewhere, right?
Fine. I better be careful not to trigger that thing.
Trigger what thing? Okay, task for which sweep out the hall, remove Ramesses effects. Placing valuable tomes such as Annals of Karsus in the Karsus vault for safekeeping. Miklar cannot handle these, I ought to replace them with an animated armor or two. Can I go down even further? Oh, we can jump down further. So should there be like an elevator here or something?
Quite ready for you. Never a dull moment.
Wait, the heck? Cac W, it's a solid. Okay. Not gonna lie, that caught me off guard slightly. Can I fly around the outer edge?
Another step forward.
Karlak!
Soldier.
Okay, if I can angle the camera correctly, you fly down there. Oh, is this solid too? Even the outer edge is solid. I guess we have to press one of these buttons and see what happens.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh wait, hold on. I didn't notice this little inscriptions. Clean up.
Clean up.
Thank you, Amelia. Below. Security. Vaults. Clean up.
what to do.
Security. Let's not press security. About below.
Below.
Oh. All right. Well, here we are.
Trap.
What's
This
this?
place is more dangerous than I thought.
I've changed my mind. I don't want to. Never mind. Can I just not? I'm very smart. Excuse me? Object, generic, immutable object is cast disintegrate. Did it actually hit me? It didn't look like I took any damage. Fricking disintegrate? This guy's not kidding around. That could have killed me outright. If that connected, I don't know how it actually missed. That thing could have done enough damage to turn me into ash.
I applaud your
Gale, you do it. You'll be fine. Easy. Dude, disintegrate can do up to like how much? Like 100 damage or something if it rolls well? Yeah, I have... It's between 50 to 100 and I have 78. So I'm right at the halfway point. So there's like a 50-50 chance that it just outright killed me. Melted me into dust on the ground. Uh-oh. Gale, you'll be fine. You better dodge this. I think it's bugged. It's not doing any damage. Ah. Oh, okay. So once one person fails, they don't get to do it again. Got it. Wait a minute. In tabletop D&D, disintegrate melts. Disintegrate is the spell you use to counter force fields. So is there a way to get it to fire the disintegrate into this and break it?
Very achievable.
Ready and willing.
I can't just Misty Step through, huh? Scroll of Disintegrate. I think I have one. Though I was planning on simply selling it.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let's get going.
You have my attention.
Arcane barrier. No, it doesn't work in this game. In tabletop D&D, a wall of force is countered by the disintegrate spell, which breaks through it. But arcane barrier, that is apparently not the answer. Okay, can you hit this again? Apparently not.
Let's go.
Okay, what is this? Robe of the Weave. +1 bonus to spell saves. When the wearer succeeds a saving throw, regain 1d6, armor class +2. Oh. That's like even better than the one that he has on. The one that he has on is advantage on con saves, but I would rather the armor class and the spell DC. Also, the other one only says spell save DC. This one says spell save DC and spell attack rolls. So I think this one's better. A pretty fancy looking robe. I like it. Maybe we dye it something a little more vibrant than the, like, mud brown color when we get back.
I applaud your taste.
I think Karlach always randomly dances. I could summon a familiar and let them try. What would be the smartest of these familiars? Surely the Raven would be the smartest of the bunch. Oh, never mind. He can't interact with it. Your summons have names. The Raven is named Quoth, like Quoth the Raven, Nevermore. Very funny. We're working some Edgar Allan Poe in here. All right, get out of here. That's clearly not the answer.
Never a dull moment.
I mean, I guess I could try this one. I mean, without the... I basically have to roll a nat 20. Or close to it. Nope. Well, the trap seems to be, like, not working anyway, so we might as well just have everyone take a crack at it. Nope.
Ready and waiting. Well,
I'm gonna laugh when the last person walks up to do it. The disintegrate hits and just turns her into dust. Yes! No! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. She rolled a 1 on the guidance roll. Okay.
Still some way to go.
Quite ready for you.
No time to rest.
This ought to be good. I go where I'm told.
Heavy iron key. Mystery door key. Man, imagine if all these disintegrate spells actually hit you. It'd be pretty brutal.
No one's stopped me yet.
Yeah, I'll have to bring someone else down here. I'll have to bring a hireling in here and have them try it. Okay, so that was below. Clean up.
With haste.
Might as well check the janitor's office.
Tread carefully. There's a trap.
Is cleanup filling the room with gas? My favorite. Security. Vaults.
Yes? With haste.
Summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back 17 feet. This cloud does not look cleared, chat. This is like the second or third time I've tried using that spell. I'm starting to think it just doesn't work.
Very well.
Yeah, the iron candle, that'll definitely do the trick. All right, here we go. Vaults. Yeah, don't mind me. I'll just walk around the outer edge. Right, where's the rest of the party? Yo, don't leave me down here by myself. This place is creepy. All of you get down here.
Still alive, so that's progress.
I assume that's the book we need right there. We picked up a variety of keys up top, but I guess none of those keys go to this particular display case. Luckily, Jaheira is very good at lockpicking. The Red Knight's final stratagem. Before her time as an exarch of Tempest and goddess of strategy, the Red Knight was a paladin, most devout. She toured armies the world over as both student and teacher, and thus she was elevated by Tempest to her current status. These pages contain that of her which was left on the material plane after her ascension.
Quite some valuable knowledge hidden between these pages.
Ooh. Summon the apparitions of 6 master strategists. Each apparition strikes a target of your choosing, dealing 8 to 18 force damage on hit. In addition to the 12d6 plus 6. Whoa, 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 chat. Did we just find Knights of the Round? Did we just find Knights of the Round? Tell me Gale can just learn that.
Seek and you shall find me.
Oh, baby. Wait, is it here? No, he can't. So it's like a one-time only thing? Oh, wait, there it is. Curriculum of Strategy. There it is. Learn it. Ho, 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 ho. Summon 6 master strategists. Let's go.
All's well that ends.
Maybe we found something even more devastating than disintegrate. I mean, the best part about it is that it can be split between multiple targets. It looks like I don't have to send them all after the same one. Okay, chat, how large of an area is this sorcerer tower? How long am I going to be down here? Because I do need to call it a night soon, and it's been almost 10 hours. Actually, I think I am going to end it here. I don't know what else is in here, but we'll have to pick up exploring this tomorrow. It looks like we're loading into a new zone. So what all did we accomplish today, chat? We robbed the bank, killed the wizard. What else did we even do? We robbed the bank, we killed the wizard. There was one other quest we went and did too, but I can't remember what it was. I can't even remember. It all just blurs together. Oh yeah. Cleared the Zent, whatever. I'll just put Zen, that'll jog my memory. We sided with the Zentarum and we killed off the whole Thieves Guild and Nine Fingers and all that. Oh, and we found Minsk. It was a busy day. We got a lot done today. All right, chat, that's it for me. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I gotta get some sleep. I'll be back on tomorrow and we'll continue our Baldur's Gate 3 adventure. I don't think I've ever felt this before about a video game, that there might be... Is there such a thing as too much content? I have trouble finishing a quest because any direction I try to walk, I run into another quest. There's too much content to even finish the quest I'm trying to work on. I can't even finish. I never thought I would say that. Most games these days feel very bare bones. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. Come hang out with me again. Would love to have you back. I'm live every night. You can find me tomorrow starting around... Tomorrow is Sunday. Believe it or not, I actually play tabletop D&D on Sundays. I have had a campaign going at this point for like... I don't even know how many months it's been. Like 6 months or something. It's been a while. So I'll be doing that tomorrow as usual. You can expect the stream to be live around 9 p.m. Pacific time at the latest. All right. I'll look forward to seeing you then if you're able to make it. If not, I'll catch you when you make it back. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want to stay in touch, or join our Discord if you want to join our community. And in either case, appreciate you all. Have a good night. Bye-bye.